Let's dive right into the story of Ye Lin, a literal isekai protagonist. In the crazy new world he crossed into, he's your typical zero family orphan, absolutely no one to rely on. Plus, spiritual energy has awakened here, demons are everywhere, and fierce beasts are running completely wild. Add in the endless secret realms and dangerous dungeons. For a lone orphan like Ye Lin, just surviving is insanely hard. That is, until he finally discovers his own special, broken power. Absolute physical regeneration. He can heal anything. Deep down in Qing City's sketchy underground black market, people can buy and sell absolutely anything you can imagine. Today, Ye Lin is here to sell a kidney and his corneas. But get this, just half a year ago he already sold one kidney. A spleen, a gallbladder, both his testicles, a third of his liver, plus sections of his small and large intestines. If he cuts out his last remaining kidney now, he wouldn't survive past 2 days. It is fine. To save my critically ill little sister, anything I do is totally worth it. Ye Lin cries to the boss, tears streaming down his face. But honestly, he doesn't even have a sick little sister. It is just that his insane ability lets him recover from massive injuries in literally minutes. Even if he loses entire organs or limbs, they just grow right back like absolutely nothing happened. Now pay attention to this wild hustle. Ye Lin uses his constantly regenerating body to farm and sell his own organs. His goal? Grind out 100,000 yuan to pay for the insanely expensive class awakening ceremony. Because only through this specific awakening ritual can he unlock real powers and become a true professional. That is the only way to get stronger. Only then can he actually hope to survive in this incredibly brutal and dangerous world, and finally be able to protect the people who actually matter to him. That day, after selling the kidney, Ye Lin puts on an act of pure agony. Leaning on a cane, groaning non-stop, he slowly limps right out of the black market. Once he's totally sure no one is tailing him, he drops the entire pathetic disguise. The fresh, bloody wounds from removing his kidney and corneas, already fully healed and regenerated, this time he bagged 30,000 yuan, adding to all his previous hard-earned savings. That should finally be enough cash to enter the class awakening ceremony. And you and I both know today is the perfect day for that exact ritual. When Ye Lin arrives at the scene, quite a few people recognize him and immediately start mocking. Hey Ye Lin, why are you even here? Isn't that the totally broke, pathetic student? Why is a guy like him joining the class awakening ceremony? Seeing this group, Ye Lin instantly flips the acting switch, tears pooling in his eyes. He grabs the front row woman's hand, crying loudly and pouring his heart out. Teacher Wang, just to attend this awakening ceremony, I had no choice but to take out massive loans. Seeing Ye Lin put on such a miserable, tragic face, the entire surrounding crowd immediately starts gossiping again. Taking loans for an awakening, he is doomed to be a debt slave for the rest of his life. This guy is crazy, reckless. If he rolls a trash class, he is completely and utterly finished. Teacher Wang is absolutely speechless. She can only pat Ye Lin on the shoulder a few times to comfort him. She also encourages him to focus all his energy on the ritual that is about to begin. Below the awakening stage, the massive crowd of students packs tightly into endless rows. Off to the side, a massive sphere floats midair, glowing with a bright golden light. The glowing orb is currently being managed by an old man with pure white hair. He is also the academy headmaster and the main guy running this entire awakening ceremony. The next person called up is Cao Dayu from class 5, and his family is definitely not rich either. So if he gets a weak lifestyle class, he is doomed. Trust me, you will want to see who goes next. Let's dive in. Surrounded by whispering classmates, Dayu steps onto the class transfer stage. Guided by the principal, he nervously places his hand on the massive crystal orb, and he actually ends up awakening a lifestyle profession. An A-rank poultry breeder class. Of all things. So pathetic. Just another completely useless trash class. The mocking whispers immediately flare up again. A poultry breeder? Is this guy seriously gonna spend his whole life around chickens and ducks? Catching on to those harsh words, the principal quickly steps in to comfort Dayu. Don't get discouraged over a lifestyle class. There are only trash people. Absolutely no trash classes. Right after him, a gorgeous girl gets called up to the stage. Jugeni, the academy's absolute idol. The second she steps up, the entire atmosphere completely shifts. Guys and girls alike go absolutely wild, cheering endlessly for their goddess. Jugeni stands on the awakening stage, taking a very deep breath. Now watch this with me. The second she touches the orb, a bizarre phenomenon triggers. A massive pillar of fire violently erupts, taking the blazing shape of a legendary phoenix. It dances across the sky for a long time before finally fading away. Even the principal's jaw drops in pure shock at this incredible sight. This is an SSS-rank Fire Mage. Qingcheng Academy can finally hold his head up high and show off this time around. And it's not just him. Every single student is completely mind-blown by the epic class Jugeni just magically awakened. She was already at the top of the food chain to begin with. But now, as an SSS-rank Fire Mage, the guys feel like they don't even have the right to look up at their goddess anymore. Totally out of their league. The reason they are all reacting with such intense shock? is because a single SSS-rank Fire Mage easily rivals an army of 10,000 troops. Ye Lin can't help but sigh, thinking to himself that Jugeni really hit the absolute jackpot. Awakening an SSS rank class is a huge milestone for our academy. I will personally discuss your future special training plans with you later on. The principal gently reminds her, then immediately calls out the next student's name. This time, it's finally Ye Lin's turn. You and I saw this coming. Right as he steps up, people immediately start gossiping about his painfully poor orphan background and how he just told Teacher Wang he had to take out a loan just to afford this awakening ceremony. Passing right by Jugeni as she walks down, Ye Lin thinks to himself, I absolutely refuse to be a background character for you. Bring it on. I have been waiting for this exact moment forever. Whether I live as a groveling loser forever or completely defy the heavens and change my fate, it all comes down to this. With that thought, Ye Lin places both hands firmly on the orb. Instantly, the whole sky turns pitch black. A colossal phantom dragon suddenly appears from the stormy heavens, crashing directly down into Ye Lin's body. Every single student in the crowd is left staring with their jaws completely unhinged. Even Jugeni, who barely cared before, is forced to whip her head around and stare. Unbelievable. Does this random guy actually have that kind of insane luck? A hopelessly poor kid on a transfer loan actually awakening an epic SSS rank professional that is way crazier than winning the lottery. The crowd below erupts into absolute chaos. Meanwhile, the principal is scared so stiff he just freezes for a few seconds. After finally snapping back to his senses, he loudly announces, Ye Lin has officially become an SSS-rank Forbidden Curse Mage. But before he can even finish his sentence, the principal suddenly stops cold, realizing something is very wrong. Down below, the students start bursting into uncontrollable laughter. A Forbidden Curse Mage? What an absolute joke! Rumor has it that absolutely no Forbidden Curse Mage in history has ever lived past the age of 25. Doesn't that mean he basically has to burn away his own lifespan just to cast a single skill? So what do you and I make of this? Short lifespan means pure trash class. Stick with me, here is Dieplam really doomed to die young right after his class change. That is just absolutely tragic. Hearing this, Jiakane just sighs heavily and turns away, secretly feeling super sorry for what happened to Dieplam. Meanwhile, the rest of the crowd is completely toxic, actively cheering to see him fall into such an awful state. Standing right in front of those laughing haters, Dieplam quietly asks the principal a question. Principal, is it actually true that a forbidden mage cannot live past 25 years old? The older man sighs deeply, then pats his shoulder, telling Dieplam not to be so incredibly negative. Living a blazing, glorious life for just a tiny moment is way better than existing your whole life with zero achievements at all, right? Thank you so much, Principal. Even if I can only live until I am 25, I will burn brightly and bring massive glory right back to this academy. Dieplam starts crying, tears streaming down his face non-stop. Seeing this dramatic expression makes the principal feel even more heartbroken for the poor kid. He promises to use special resources to train him up, making sure he never falls behind Jiakatne. But honestly, deep down inside, Dieplam is absolutely throwing a massive party right now. He smirks inside, knowing you and I are in on a massive secret. A forbidden mage has a short lifespan? Sure, but what does that have to do with my literal immortal body? As soon as the whole class change ceremony finally wraps up, Dieplam drags his exhausted body away, planning to head home and sleep off all this crazy fatigue. Right midway, Jiakatne suddenly appears out of nowhere and offers a proposal. Hey there, Dieplam. Party up with me right now. The more a forbidden mage fights, the faster they drop dead. I have no bad intentions, I just really do not want to see you die young. Jiakatne is clearly flexing her SSS-rank Fire Mage class to help him out. She wants Dieplam to rely on her for easy gains, fight way less, and extend his lifespan. But who could have guessed? Dieplam does not even think twice before rejecting her flat out. Completely annoyed by his response, Jiakatne sharply turns around to leave. She mutters under her breath. Good advice cannot save a stubborn ghost. Fine, do whatever you want. But the drama is far from over today. Right after the beautiful school idol walks away, Dieplam immediately gets blocked by another group of arrogant students on his way out. Just look at them. We both know they're hunting for serious trouble. Wow, is this not our good old classmate Dieplam, the guy who just bagged an SSS rank class? What gives? Everyone in this entire academy knows Jiakatne belongs to young Master Kwai. You honestly think becoming a forbidden mage means you can suddenly rise up and act tough? Dieplam secretly sighs in his mind. Getting tangled up with women is always an absolute headache. He never expected that 2 casual sentences from Jiakatne would drag him into this massive pile of annoying drama. Trying to keep his tone as perfectly calm as possible, Dieplam replies, please step aside, I just want to go home. The second those words drop, the whole squad bursts out laughing. They brutally mock Dieplam, asking how a tiny 10 square meter room can even be called a real house. Right after that, the arrogant Kwai spits out words that would make literally anyone furious. Hey there, Dieplam. You finally got yourself an SSS rank class now? So, how about you call me daddy, and I will hook you up with a security guard job at the Kwai Corporation. How does that sound? This blatant public humiliation gets his lackeys absolutely hyped, cheering him on with zero shame. Hahaha, so funny. Getting to be a security guard at the Kwai Corporation? You should be bowing down to thank young Master Kwai right now. Pumped up, young Master Kwai gets super arrogant, telling him to report for work tomorrow. Trust me, you and I want to see this payback. Stick with me here. They are taunting him, saying his money can buy gear for his dead orphanage family. An orphan having family? They laugh it off like it's the funniest joke ever. But as their cruel laughter echoes, Ye Lin's expression just turns absolutely ice cold. Dark memories from his past flood back, making his blood boil. Finally, Ye Lin reaches his breaking point. He snaps. He raises his hand. Suddenly, a brilliant blue light erupts straight from his palm. You guys forced my hand. Seeing that glowing destructive energy, the arrogant bullies instantly start panicking in pure terror. They never expected to push a guy who literally doesn't care about his lifespan. He just awakened, and he's already preparing to unleash a dangerous forbidden spell. For Ye Lin, taking personal insults is one thing, but bringing up his dead family from the orphanage, that crosses his absolute bottom line, and there's no going back. He simply refuses to hold back any longer. Now watch closely. A forbidden spell forms, and Ye Lin slams it violently into the ground. Those hateful punks immediately collapse. Their legs turn to absolute jelly, too terrified to even stand back up. They just sit there violently shivering. Ye Lin, have you completely lost your mind? Did you really have to use a forbidden spell? Seeing them still running their mouths, Ye Lin simply raises his hand once again. Terrified he might drop another forbidden curse, those rich young masters lose their absolute minds and sprint away as fast as their legs can carry them. Seeing how cowardly they really are, Ye Lin decides they aren't even worth the effort. He just packs up his stuff and leaves. Little did he know, Zhugani was watching this entire chaotic scene from a distance. She scoffs to herself, calling him a reckless brute. Getting insulted a few times and immediately risking his own life in response? A guy with zero emotional control is destined to fail, even if he wasn't a suicidal spellcaster. Ye Lin, you don't even deserve to stand near me. Of course, Ye Lin is completely clueless about her arrogant little inner monologue, and honestly, he wouldn't care even if he knew. Night finally falls completely. He finally makes it back home and immediately starts studying the terrifying new class he just awakened, the legendary yet deadly forbidden spellcaster. Let that sink in for a second. Sacrificing his own body to cast spells, giving up a section of his intestines summons a massive thunderstrike. Sacrificing a bladder? That calls down the devastating dark water, yin lightning from the sky. And offering his own heart? That triggers the ultimate life and death, destruction, light. He silently calculates the cost. If he actually wanted to summon the supreme chaos god lightning, wouldn't that instantly cost him his entire pathetic little life? Just thinking about that insane trade-off makes Ye Lin's vision blur, feeling incredibly dizzy and overwhelmed. It seems like a heavy side effect from his body trying to recover. Just like old times, he crashes onto the sofa and instantly drifts into deep sleep. Meanwhile, that rich young master who pathetically lost his confrontation with Ye Lin, he already ran straight home to cry to his powerful daddy. Father, you absolutely must get revenge for me. We need to take his life. Send assassins after him, or I will never be satisfied. Lingyu, have you completely forgotten everything I taught you? Trying to assassinate a SSS-rank Forbidden spellcaster comes with massive, unnecessary risks. Besides, pulling off something that reckless brings absolutely zero real benefits to our powerful family anyway. Just getting insulted a few times, and he immediately unleashes a suicidal forbidden spell in pure anger. This guy is clearly driven by raw emotion. Don't forget, he's still a broke student. And the one thing our G family has plenty of is money. Saying this, Ji Lingyu's father fiercely crushes his half-smoked cigarette deep into the ashtray, as if venting his cold frustration. Then, he glares and sternly lowers his voice at his angry son. Lingyu, you must learn to use your absolute greatest advantage in this world. To strike directly at your enemy's weakest point, do you understand me? The next day, the massive trial exams begin over at Qingcheng Academy. Ye Lin arrived to compete just like every other awakened student. And trust me, you are going to want to see what happens next. Stick with me, you are about to see the guy everyone is whispering about. That is Ye Lin. He just unlocked the Forbidden Mage class and completely humbled Ji Lingyu yesterday. Ye Lin could not care less about the gossip until Lingyu suddenly shows up out of nowhere. He enthusiastically hands him a bottle of milk. Good morning, my dear classmate Ye Lin. You have not had breakfast yet, right? I brought this special meal just for you today. Ye Lin takes the milk right from his hands, then looks at him highly suspicious. You could not beat me in a fight, so now you are trying to poison me? Of course, the guy frantically denies it right away. He says it is a thank you gift, claiming yesterday's beating was like a lightning bolt that finally woke him up from his own stupidity. Stop beating around the bush and just tell me what you want. Ye Lin cuts him off. The result? He suddenly clasps his hands together. Now watch this closely. He drops to one knee and yells, "I want you as my boss." This wild move leaves Ye Lin completely shocked. Did I beat this guy so badly yesterday that his brain is actually broken now? But Lingyu looks dead serious. He explains that after getting absolutely destroyed in yesterday's brutal fight, he took time to reflect and reevaluate his own life. He realized that to become truly excellent, he needed to find the perfect role model to look up to. And that perfect target just happens to be Ye Lin. If that is the case, paying a little tuition fee is totally necessary, right? He says. Hearing Ye Lin mention money, Lingyu's eyes literally light up and he nods his head like an absolute maniac. Of course, absolutely yes. Boss, what is your bank account number? I will transfer the funds right away. Ye Lin casually rattles off a string of numbers, then tells Lingyu to send it. Give me 2 million upfront. Consider it your tuition fee for this semester. The moment he hears the price tag of 2 million, Lingyu almost jumps out of his skin. Wait, 2 million? What is that, too expensive? Ye Lin does not even bother looking at him, his tone dripping with pure contempt. Not expensive at all. I will have my dad transfer it immediately. You and I both know it is finally time for the real rookie trial exam to begin. Inside the massive stadium, a mysterious portal door has officially been opened up. That right there is the teleportation gate leading to the rookie dungeon. All newly awakened students must pass through here, entering the dungeon to hunt down demons and monsters. Everyone is completely fired up, desperate to snatch a top-tier score today. Meanwhile, Ye Lin, along with Jugani, as the two prodigies who just awakened top-tier classes, they are naturally placed right in the center position among all their fellow classmates. Are those two prodigies standing at the very front, the legendary SSS-rank students from Qingcheng Academy this year? As expected, their auras are definitely not ordinary. The elder standing on the observation deck next to the principal noticed the two of them with just one glow. Oh man, so annoying. I specifically told them they needed to stay a little more low-key before this. Awakening a SSS rank class is already pretty incredible on its own, would you not agree? These crazy kids really do not give people any peace of mind. During the awakening ceremony, two students actually managed to unlock SSS rank classes. That is way too exaggerated. Ha ha ha! The principal acts humble, but he is actually just flexing his school's massive achievements this year. This smug attitude of his really annoys the other old men, and absolutely nobody wants to talk to him anymore. Old man Qingcheng, do not get too cocky. We all have things to do now. We are leaving. The exact moment those older guys walk away, the official signal to start the massive competition is finally given. Trust me, this is where it gets good. Jugani still desperately wants to convince Ye Lin and suggests they officially form a team together. Alright, let's dive into this wild story. But the result was exactly the same. Ye Lin ruthlessly rejected her. Arrogant and conceited. If he was in such a rush to meet his maker, nobody was going to stop him. Whatever, Ye Lin honestly could not care less about her loud complaining. After getting ready, he shot straight through the teleportation portal like an arrow. He landed right in the middle of a dense forest, with 0 other students inside. It seemed like the portal's teleportation was completely randomized after stepping through. Everyone got scattered to totally different locations. Right as Ye Lin was thinking about this, a low growl echoed from behind him. He turned around and locked eyes with the leopard. But honestly, in Ye Lin's eyes, this thing was basically just an overgrown wild kitten. Perfect timing. He could totally use this beast to test out his forbidden spell's actual power. In the blink of an eye, Ye Lin completely obliterated that level 1 hunting leopard. Reward 10 experience points. He was honestly pretty disappointed. Oh, come on! Making such a huge scene just to earn 10 measly experience points? Do you not feel bad for making my body work this hard? Just 10 experience points per leopard meant he had to slaughter 100 of them just to reach level 2. This efficiency was way too painfully slow. He needed to figure out a better strategy soon. With his genius brain, Ye Lin figured out a solution to this problem almost instantly. Hunting them one by one took way too long, so he just had to gather every monster in the forest together. Now watch closely, he actually did it, sprinting away while a massive beast horde chased him. But instead of panicking, Ye Lin was not stressed at all. He was totally hyped. Once he found the perfect spot, he hit the brakes. Next up, Ye Lin began his sacrifice. Using his own body, he triggered the samsara-burning forbidden spell packing absolutely devastating destructive force. Every single monster chasing him was instantly caught inside the terrifying flames of samsara burn. Swallowed whole. Seeing this epic destruction with his own eyes, even Ye Lin admitted it. His own forbidden spell was insanely terrifying. His raw strength, speed, and even his mental energy, they multiplied instantly in a matter of seconds. Inside the blast zone of the samsara burning spell, even a level 10 monster would not be able to survive the insane damage he just unleashed. Just like that, leveraging his immortal body, Ye Lin kept relentlessly sacrificing himself over and over, trading his life force for absolute power every single time he cast that terrifying forbidden spell. It completely drained him heavily after just 5 short minutes. Ye Lin suddenly realized his skin had completely wrinkled and withered away. If he did not want to expose his immortal abilities, it seemed he could only use the forbidden spell. Samsara burning for about 1 minute before stopping. Ye Lin took a quick breather to rest. He waited until his body completely healed back to normal, then restarted the brutal sacrifice process for more power. I know what you're thinking, it gets crazier. He went bigger, casting world-destroying Frenzy Thunder. Compared to Samsara Burning from earlier, this one triggered a much more horrifying and destructive effect. Every single monster caught inside the blast zone suffered an incredibly brutal and absolutely ugly death. As for Ye Lin himself, just one single strike instantly leveled him up to tier 3. And from that, he unlocked a brand new forbidden spell called Karmic Fire Burning the Heavens. Deep inside the secret realm, when it was already late at night, Zhuge accidentally wandered right into the exact battleground where Ye Lin had been fighting earlier. Seeing with her own eyes that massive monsters like this were completely charred to a crisp. She honestly could not believe her own eyes. Right near a tree not too far away, flickering flames were still burning, and Zhuge instantly recognized it as a legendary Karmic Fire. But in all of Qingcheng City besides her, there was obviously no second-class user connected to the fire element. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? Who could possibly create such an insanely massive fire element? Shockwave! Trust me, this guy is no joke. Right on cue, Zhuge noticed a massive commotion nearby, and once again, it was a totally wild surge of fire elemental energy. That raw power was definitely not falling behind hers at all. Convinced that Qing City was secretly crawling with hidden masters and crouching tigers, Zhuge made up her mind right then and there to track down this absolute beast. But she never saw this coming. That legendary energy spike belonged to the absolute last person she expected, Ye Lin. And the best part? He wasn't even using that insane fire magic to fight. He was literally just roasting some wild boar meat. His body had burned through way too much stamina today. Ye Lin just needed a massive meal to recover. Completely stuffed, he kicked out the campfire, totally ready to move on to a deeper zone. Since the monsters here were farmed dry, Ye Lin, why is it you? Zhuge voice snapped from right behind him, staring holes into him with a completely stunned expression. What are you even doing out here? Spotting Zhuge out of nowhere, Ye Lin's face instantly went ghost white. He wasn't scared of her, he just desperately wanted to hide the secret of his immortal body. He awkwardly mumbled, "I was just casually grilling food." She interrupted, "I heard all about it. That forbidden spellcaster class of yours is absolutely terrible for solo runs. It is way too late for regrets now, and tagging along with me is useless. I seriously lack the time to party up with you. I have actual business. Quit following me around." Zhuge obviously did not suspect a single thing about Ye Lin, and completely missed the fact that he was the one casting that fire. Her ego was so massive, she fully believed Ye Lin was just desperately trying to stalk her. You and I saw that coming, right? Ye Lin totally agreed this arrogant girl was completely clueless. But honestly, that was way better than her actually uncovering the insane secret he was trying to bury. Oh, right. Zhuge suddenly stopped in her tracks and demanded, "Did you see anyone else passing by?" They are extremely powerful, a total master of fire elements, probably even wielding the legendary Karma Fire. "Literally me! Who else?" Ye Lin thought to himself, but obviously kept his mouth totally shut. He just wanted to shake off Zhuge as fast as humanly possible, or else he could never safely cast his Karma Fire Forbidden spell again. So he played dumb and replied, "Oh yeah, I totally saw someone, a super incredibly handsome guy." He went exactly that way. Ye Lin pointed randomly, and the gullible Zhuge fell right for it. As she stormed off, she kept complaining that he completely wasted her precious time. Otherwise, she definitely would have caught up to that elusive Karma Fire wielding expert. But watch closely. She has zero clue he is the actual hidden master. The expert was nowhere to be found, but Zhuge walked straight into a massive nightmare. An absolutely terrifying level 8 blood dragon behemoth standing right in her way. Using her insane agility, she barely managed to dodge his absolutely devastating opening strike. But let us be real, a level 8 monster is something she has exactly zero chance against. In pure panic mode, Ye Lin crossed her mind. But she figured that coward had already sprinted miles away by now. Absolutely no help at all. Out of options, Zhuge had to fight for herself. She instantly threw out an explosive Phoenix Fire move, blasting the blood dragon head on, but it honestly felt like a total mosquito bite. Instead of doing actual damage, her tiny attack just made the giant monster completely furious. Too late to run, she risked absolutely everything and unleashed her maximum power. But as that blast approaches, you and I are not ready. Let's jump right in. The beast just roars, reflecting every single attack straight back at her. Zhuge never expected this. Getting completely wrecked by her own ultimate move? Absolutely unthinkable. No time to dodge, zero chance to counter. She takes a direct, devastating hit. And now she is slumped on the ground, completely battered, struggling just to breathe. Her clothes torn to shreds. And right now, the regret is hitting her hard. She finally realizes she was way too arrogant, way too overconfident in her own skills. Inside this beginner dungeon, a level 8 blood dragon behemoth is basically a death sentence. No rookie's taking this absolute monster down, and she is no exception. But losing everything like this? She refuses to accept it, mostly because dying right here is just way too humiliating for her pride. Then, at the critical moment, boom, a heaven-burning karma fire attack drops from the sky, leaving her completely speechless. That massive, terrifying blood dragon is instantly swallowed whole by the blazing karmic flames. Now watch closely. Her eyes go wide in shock, realizing just how insanely overpowered the caster of this flame truly is. "Did you save me?" She immediately turns her head around to find her savior. Up there, she spots a young man casually chilling on a high tree branch. In her mind, this guy is exactly the supreme expert she was desperately looking for earlier. She immediately starts showering her classmate with gratitude. "Thank you so much for saving my life. May I ask your name?" And yeah, that guy is obviously our Ye Lin. But since he absolutely refuses to blow his cover, his disguise is literally flawless right now. At a glance, completely and utterly unrecognizable. Faced with her direct question, his brain instantly goes into overdrive and cooks up a totally fake alias. "Just call me Ling Ye, Ling as in spirit, Ye as in the dark night. That is my name." Hearing this, Yugani takes a very deep breath. With pure, unfiltered worship shining in her eyes, she asks Ye Lin what academy he attends. Since he just saved her life, she really wants to repay him properly. Ye Lin just listens and thinks to himself, "What a foolish woman, who needs your thanks?" Still, he obviously cannot just say something that unbelievably rude straight to her face. We all know his real vibe, but he just says, "No thanks needed, it was effortless." Seeing Ye Lin getting ready to leave, Yugani starts panicking and tries to stand up to chase him. But Ye Lin has absolutely zero intention of dragging this dead weight along while farming monsters. He immediately shuts her down. "Do not follow!" Up ahead, way stronger magic beasts are gonna start showing up. This is no place for a rookie with your power level to enter. Also, I highly suggest you go put some actual clothes on first. Right as he drops that reality check, Yugni finally notices her completely shredded, battle-damaged outfit. The few scraps of fabric still barely clinging to her body are literally about to drop. She instantly crouches down low to hide herself, but stubbornly yells right after her brand new idol, Ling Ye, "You just wait for me. I swear I will definitely catch up to your footsteps. One day, I will probably stand right there beside you as an equal," but Ye Lin is already long gone by now. Only when he is absolutely sure Yugeni is not chasing him anymore does he finally rip off his disguise and breathe a massive sigh. Getting tangled up with women is pure trouble. Just saving Yugeni made Ye Lin waste so much precious time already. Now he really needs to grind levels to make up for it. Casually, he checks the brand new forbidden spell he just unlocked named Immortal and Indestructible. When using this spell, a forbidden spellcaster must sacrifice 2.5 years of their own lifespan in exchange for 1 total immunity to fatal damage. He cannot help but click his tongue, muttering. This forbidden spellcaster class is a fast track to an early grave. Every little move burns lifespan, but trust me, for a guy like him, this crazy skill is gonna change everything. Unlocking absolute immortality, he is now completely immune to 1 single fatal strike. Which basically means, you and I know what this means, a backstab straight through the heart isn't even a problem anymore. Plus, with this insane durability, even if a forbidden spell requires sacrificing his own heart or head as a toll, he can actually use it without hesitation. This skill is absolutely magical. After unlocking this immortal ability, Ye Lin feels his battle intent absolutely skyrocket. Looks like he can finally drop all fear and go absolutely crazy grinding his level. Fast forward to day 3, the very last day of the outdoor training trial. Everyone is eagerly waiting for their kids to step right out of the secret realm. The principal of Qingcheng High School just arrives, and he's already catching some seriously mocking glares from all the older rival school elders. They sneer, "Look who is here to show off again." So what if your school magically got 2 SSS tier job changes this year? Isn't comparing actual levels later on way more important? The moment one guy speaks up, the rest of them immediately join in. Exactly, the absolute highest trial record in our entire Qingcheng secret realm stands at level 11, and nobody has managed to break it yet. Principal Su. I remember the record-breaking student belongs to your Yukai Academy, right? That is right. I wonder if Qingcheng High's precious SSS tier geniuses can even dream of breaking that record today. Hearing them talk like this, the Qingcheng principal gets so furious he literally grinds his teeth. But trust me on this, despite the hate, he firmly believes his absolute best students, either Zhuge Ni or Ye Lin, will definitely crush that record into dust today. While these petty principals are busy bickering with each other like kids fighting over candy, an incredibly elegant man suddenly makes his entrance. "You principals sure are in a good mood. Do you mind if I join in on the fun?" This newcomer is Zhuge Tianxing, the absolute peak astrologer in all of Qingcheng. But today, he is just showing up as the proud guardian of Zhuge Ni. The second he arrived, Tianchen immediately hurries over to ask the Qingcheng principal about his precious daughter's current situation. The principal replies, Mr. Zhuge really loves his daughter so much. Your Nini is the absolute ultimate pride and joy of our Qingcheng Academy. She would never cause any trouble here. Right as they are talking, the teleportation gate suddenly starts rumbling with intense activity. The trial is not even officially over yet, but a student is already preparing to come out, so the Qingcheng principal is looking incredibly anxious right now. He is completely terrified that his student got badly hurt, but instead, Zhuge is the very first to step out, looking completely calm and flawlessly clean, which is completely crazy, right? Because you and I literally just saw her getting brutally ambushed by a tier 8 beast yesterday. Father, why are you here? Hello, principal. She politely greets him, then casually walks straight over to the senior elders. Living up to absolutely everyone's high expectations, Zhuge has already leveled up to level 12. The long-standing record of Yukai High School has finally been officially shattered to pieces. The Qingcheng principal gets a massive ego boost in front of the other schools, but her dad seems pretty unsatisfied. Nini, you are way too stubborn. If you just waited until the exact end of the trial to leave, you might have even had the chance to push right to level 13. It is honestly so boring in there. It takes forever to find a monster around level 10. And after taking it down, the experience points dropped are just pitifully low. Zhuge replies calmly, but between you and me, she actually just rushed out early because she really wanted to wait right here for Ye Lin. Stick with me, because she has absolutely zero idea that the mysterious guy she is hunting is actually Ye Lin. Meanwhile, our boy is still just chilling inside the secret realm. He even lets out this massive, completely random sneeze. He rubs his nose. Weird. It is not even cold in here at all. Is somebody out there bad-mouthing him right now? Pushing that thought aside, Ye Lin is honestly standing there trying to figure out his next move, mainly because he already nuked the entire level 10 monster zone into pure dust. With time still on the clock, leaving early feels like a total waste to him. So, he decides to test out a brand new forbidden spell to expand his hunting radar. The technique is known as the instant dance. It requires the caster to literally sacrifice their own organs. The more important the organ you give up, the more insane the speed boost you get in return. At max power, it grants a 10 times speed multiplier lasting a full hour. Ye Lin casually sacrifices both of his kidneys on the spot, instantly unlocking that 10 times speed boost like it is nothing. He feels absolutely incredible right now. Honestly, even a maxed out level 10 assassin could never dream of moving this terrifyingly fast. Moving like a literal blur of wind, Ye Lin tears through the ancient forest. Minutes later, he spots his target's 3 massive storm mantis monsters just waiting there. Now watch this next move closely. Without hesitating, he sacrifices another body part and activates the world-destroying Mad Thunder. He's about to turn those 3 beasts into free experience points. Back on the outside, the other rookie students are slowly emerging. Everyone coming out is groaning, looking completely drained and exhausted. A few of them barely even made it out alive. Zhuge keeps her eyes glued to every single person stepping out of that teleportation gate, but she still cannot spot the guy she is waiting for. Only 5 minutes remain in the trial, but a loud announcement suddenly echoes through the area. All candidates who finish the exam are instructed to head back to their designated school zones. Those rival elders are still bickering with the Qingcheng High Principal. They are super bitter that none of their own students managed to hit level 11 today. They just keep grumbling as the timer ticks down to 0. It really looks like Zhuge secured the absolute highest record this year. They complain that old Sao from Qingcheng got incredibly lucky, getting 2 SSS ranked students in one go and completely shattering the old trial record. But mentioning that suddenly makes them realize something very important. I know what you are thinking. Where is that second SSS rank student? He is still trapped inside! 2 more agonizing minutes pass by. The giant countdown clock shows only 3 minutes left. Zhuge is getting seriously anxious now. She starts wondering if she somehow managed to miss Lingye. The portal vibrates again, and this time Ye Lin steps through. Wait, Ye Lin? Why is it you? Zhuge blurts out the most incredibly stupid question ever. Ye Lin looks at her, clearly annoyed. The exam is over, so obviously I came out. Is there a problem? She refuses to even look at him for more than 3 seconds, her pretty face twisting into pure, undisguised disgust. So annoying. It is just you, the biggest coward ever. Do not even talk to me, stay away from me. Ye Lin literally grits his teeth. He thinks this girl must be completely insane. Just earlier, she was desperately following him, begging to form a party. Now she is acting all high and mighty, pretending he is the creep, when he honestly could not care less. But whatever. Ye Lin does not have the time to waste arguing with her. The second principal Cao sees him, he rushes over in a total panic. Ye Lin, what level did you actually manage to reach? Having zero reason to hide his power, Ye Lin casually drops his brand new record. He hit level 16. Hearing those words, the entire crowd instantly erupts into absolute chaos. What? Did I hear that right? Level 16? You and I both know things just got wild. Alright, stick with me here. Level 16 is completely impossible. The highest record before this was only 11. This level gap is way too huge for just a basic beginner trial dungeon. How could anyone actually hit level 16 in there? The elders quickly crowd around to double check, confirming Diaplam is absolutely not bluffing here. But that makes them even more shocked, because from level 1 to 16, the total experience points needed is exactly 120,000. And the highest tier monster in this beginner dungeon is level 10, giving only a flat 100 experience points per kill. Meaning Diaplam had to slaughter exactly 1,200 level 10 monsters in total, all within just 3 days to reach level 16. Principal Cao is smiling from ear to ear, constantly hyping up Diaplam as his ultimate pride and joy. Everyone praises the young genius, but Jia Katne just stands there and scoffs in complete disgust. Level 16 is nothing special at all. Do not forget, he is a forbidden mage. If he has a death wish and constantly spams forbidden spells, then leveling up that insanely fast is completely normal, right? After Jia Katne says this out loud, the entire crowd's attitude instantly flips. Now pay attention, he is a forbidden mage, so that completely explains it. Is this Diaplam guy totally insane? Spamming forbidden magic just to power level in a beginner zone? Other forbidden mages almost never live past 25. By doing something this reckless, he probably will not even reach 20 years old. Trading his own lifespan just for fake glory is absolute stupidity. Do not say that. He's burning his own life to power level, just so we will admire him. Since he's already throwing his life away, let him enjoy the massive spotlight for a few more days. The crowd gets louder and louder. Some people even suspect Principal Cao actually forced Diaplam to sacrifice his own life, breaking the record, just to heavily boost Tantan Academy's overall reputation. This accusation absolutely infuriates the principal. Hey, you, surname 2, what the hell are you saying? I am his teacher. How could I ever joke around with my own student's life like that? With so many eyes locked on him, Diaplam's mouth starts twitching uncontrollably. You and I both saw this coming. He is totally addicted to acting now, tearing up and looking pitiful. No, nobody forced me at all. I did all of this entirely on my own. Growing up in a poor family, I was constantly looked down upon. Now I finally have a chance to go all out and make it big. So I absolutely refuse to ever be a weak man again. Even if I burn incredibly bright for just a second before fading, I want everyone to know that I can actually do this. These highly dramatic, completely made up lines from Diaplam actually managed to deeply move the hearts of the crowd. A few people even start clapping loudly, praising his incredibly massive ambitions right then and there. No matter his crazy methods, Diaplam still secured the highest rank in this beginner trial dungeon today. Even Jia Katne's father personally steps right up to hand him a sleek business card, telling Diaplam to contact him directly if he ever needs any kind of help later on. Who said he is first place? Just wait until Long Dog comes out, his level will definitely crush Diaplam. Jia Katne suddenly speaks up, making the people around her instantly exchange confused looks. They ask each other, but absolutely nobody has ever heard of a student named Langda before. Jia Katne just keeps rambling on, claiming that Langda is the true chosen genius. As for Diaplam, he's just an idiot burning his life to level up, absolutely not worth mentioning at all. He stands off to the side, shooting her a look of pure disgust while thinking to himself, what a stupid woman, just stay right here and wait. That is where you and I leave it, as Diaplam asks to head home and rest. Principal Cao immediately agrees, while also not forgetting to give a reminder. Stay with me here, don't forget the official exam kicks off in 3 days. The countdown hits 0, and just like that, the teleportation portal shuts completely. Absolutely no one else comes out. Seeing this, Zhugani is absolutely furious. She instantly shifts all the blame onto Ye Lin, thinking he was just way too flashy, and that distraction made her completely miss Lin Ye walking out. Watching his daughter throw an absolute crazy tantrum like this, Mr. Zhuge honestly feels completely humiliated. He tries picking his words to calm her down. But Zhugani, she refuses to stop. Dad, do you seriously not believe me either? Lin Ye is the real actual genius here. He literally saved your daughter's life! I believe you. So, because you wanted to find him. Are you waited outside just to catch him? Tianxing asks her. When Zhugani shyly nods, he thinks for a quick second before speaking up again. Well, that is definitely a bit strange. Nini, could Ye Lin actually be this Lin Ye guy? Now pay attention with just a little bit of logic. Mr. Zhuge guesses the exact truth right here. But Zhugani immediately snaps upon hearing this. She thinks comparing Ye Lin to someone like Lin Ye is a total insult to her idol, because back inside that secret realm, it was so obvious. One look at the Dragon Blood behemoth and he ran for his absolute life. Plus, Lin Ye's mastery over the fire element is off the charts. Stuff Ye Lin knows absolutely nothing about. Alright, fine, I believe you. Tianxing lets out a heavy sigh. He wants to drop the subject for now. Meanwhile, Ye Lin finally gets home and just keeps sneezing non-stop. He easily guesses that stupid woman Yugeni is busy talking absolute trash about him. In his entire life, Ye Lin has literally never met anyone so arrogant, totally narcissistic, and completely clueless about the situation as her. Right then, a knock comes from outside. Ye Lin goes and opens the door. He meets a chubby guy with a really kind-looking face. The man introduces himself as Manager Wang, coming straight from the Ching Cheng Brain Tyrant Potion Limited Liability Company. Apparently, their company heard the crazy news that Ye Lin successfully class changed into a literal SSS-rank Forbidden Mage. Since he ranked first in the rookie trials with a brand new record, they rushed straight over. They want to invite him to become their company's official brand ambassador. Obviously, the pay isn't small, 3 million yuan to be exact. Right after mentioning the cash, Manager Wang hands him a tiny potion bottle, then instantly starts talking his ear off. This right here is our Brain Tyrant potion. Not only does it boost your brain power, it enhances pure intellect and even promotes rapid cellular regeneration too. Drink just one bottle, guaranteed you'll look years younger. Ye Lin stares down at the tiny bottle. I know what you're thinking, that's an absolutely insane payout for one tiny ad gig. 3 million yuan is literally enough to buy multiple kidneys on the black market. Guess getting famous is the real way to get rich. You can taste test it. We are a highly trusted, century-old business. If it doesn't work, we'll compensate you 10 times over, Manager Wang smoothly continues. Following his words, Ye Lin pops the bottle open and takes a quick sip. First impression, tastes pretty okay, sweet, just like syrup, but right after that, his head starts spinning wildly. Before he can even process anything else, he completely collapses, falling straight backward. Seeing Ye Lin completely knocked out cold, the Manager Wang finally reveals a truly wicked smile. He pulls out his phone and immediately calls someone to report the situation. Boss, one single bottle and it's handled. What an absolutely stupid little kid. Good thing I set up a backup plan anyway. Bring the guys over here, the voice on the other end replies. Manager Wang nods, then leads a whole crew bursting right into Ye Lin's apartment. And that's where we leave it, kidnapped in the pitch black, dragged straight out of town. Heavily armed guards stood watch securely outside. Alright, stick with me here. Director Wang hands him over saying, "Boss, I brought the kid, but I don't get it. Why waste so much effort finding a mere student? You did well, but don't ask questions you shouldn't ask. Get out. Unless I give the strict order, absolutely no one is allowed inside here. If anyone disobeys, just kill them," the so-called boss commanded coldly. Director Wang immediately obeyed and backed out of the room. Now it was just Ye Lin and this guy. Looking closely, it was the exact same black market organ buyer from before. After running some careful checks, this absolute scumbag confirmed the impossible. Every single organ that Ye Lin previously sold to him had already completely grown back. He couldn't hide his twisted joy. His entire body literally shook with pure, unadulterated excitement. With this kid in my hands, the absolute secret to bodily regeneration is finally mine. Ha ha ha! When that time comes, I will possess limitless power and endless wealth. Even the most terrifying elites will have to bow down right before my feet. You got that right! A young voice suddenly echoed, snapping the man out of his delusion. Now here's where it gets wild. Watch closely. He realizes Ye Lin is fully awake. He was so confident in the huge amount of anesthesia he put in that bottle. Even an elephant shouldn't be able to wake up for at least 6 full hours. Ye Lin totally ignored the drugging and cut straight to the chase. "I am just curious, since when did you trail me?" Seeing the kid awake, this guy decided to drop the polite act entirely. He instantly whipped out his weapon, threatening our boy to surrender immediately. This guy was Ji Yuliang, a legit level 20 phantom swordsman. Seeing the guy outlevel him, Ye Lin felt absolutely zero fear. Instead, he actually wanted to strike first. Hey, so you are a professional class user too. And a level 20 at that, looks like I really have no choice but to act. With that said, he immediately dashed straight at his opponent. Honestly, if he used Karmic Fire of the Heavens, Ye Lin could destroy this whole place in under 3 seconds. He just didn't want to cause a massive scene, so instead, he chose the Forbidden Curse called Spear of Eternal Winter. I know what you're thinking. The catch? He has to sacrifice his own eyeballs. Right before his eyes completely lose their light, he can freeze absolutely everything his vision sweeps across. Yulian was completely locked down by Ye Lin's intense gaze. He didn't even know what kind of magic the kid used. His body was slowly swallowed whole by massive blocks of solid ice. A scumbag completely panicked. Wildly swinging his blade around, he totally refused to believe he couldn't smash through this ice. But honestly, it was totally impossible for him. "No way, this is absolutely impossible," Ji Yuliang muttered in pure shock. "You are only level 16, and I am already level 20. Even if you are a Forbidden Curse Master, there's no way you can take me out in one hit. What kind of absolute monster are you?" Ye Lin temporarily spared his pathetic life just to ask a few quick questions. "Alright, I guess we can finally chat now. Tell me the truth. Besides you, who else knows my body can perfectly regenerate? Something this incredibly valuable. Why on earth would I ever tell anyone else?" Yu Liang replied in a completely flustered panic. Getting the exact answer he needed, Ye Lin finally relaxed a bit, deciding to give this guy one final strike. A clean death to end it all. And just like that, the very last image that absolute scumbag saw was Ye Lin's terrifying bone-crushing punch flying right at him. After that, he dropped dead instantly. Ye Lin stepped outside to finish off the remaining guards, leaving only Director Wang. You and I know what's coming next. Stick with me, this guy is keeping his mouth completely shut. But one look at the pure killing intent in Ye Lin's eyes changes his mind. Believing this kid will actually end his life, he finally drops a name, Kang Sen. Turns out, he is one of the top 10 prominent philanthropists right here in Qing City. Having secured the intel he needed, Ye Lin mercilessly sends the guy packing. But thinking about Kang Sen makes him frown heavily. Kang Sen, huh? This enemy might actually be pretty tough to deal with this time around. The scene cuts to a terrifying underworld office hidden deep within Qing City's black market. Gripping a cigarette, Kang Sen glares and demands to know, "What did you just say?" He frowns deeply, clearly caught completely off guard by this. Kang Sen snaps, "Jihu is missing? He went to catch one poor student and just vanished?" The lackey lowers his head, trembling in absolute fear, as he confirms the news. "Yes, boss. We lost all contact half an hour ago. When we sent our guys to the farm, the whole place had been burned into an empty wasteland. The fire definitely looks like a total professional's work." Now watch closely as Kang Sen completely loses it. He violently kicks his desk, screaming, "Investigate this now! You must find this guy for me!" The terrified subordinate immediately obeys the order and scrambles away to execute it. "Yes, I will go right now." Meanwhile, from inside the house, Ling Yu walks out looking extremely thrilled. He happily welcomes him, "My boss. The second I heard you were coming, I immediately sent someone to fetch you." Ye Lin looks up, observing the area before amusedly praising, "Wow, your house is pretty huge." He steps closer, leaning into his ear and hesitating slightly. "That is right, my boss. Regarding your 2 million, I have already spoken to my father about it today." But Ye Lin just shoots him an annoyed glare, warning him, "Ling Yu, bringing up money right now. Are you looking down on me? Since you call me boss, I accept you as my little brother. Money is just a minor detail." Ling Yu casually throws his arm around Ye Lin. Leading him inside, he confidently assures him, "Say no more about it then, my boss. From now on, this place is basically your home. Let's go." But here is the part you and I need to watch carefully. Inside, Ling Yu is mocking him, thinking Ye Lin is totally simple-minded and obsessed with keeping face. Meanwhile, Ye Lin also has his own hidden agenda going on. He firmly believes Kang Sen's men wouldn't dare grab him while hiding at the Lee estate. Stepping inside, a long line of maids immediately bows in greeting. "Hello, young master!" Ye Lin is completely stunned, sweating bullets at this wild display. This is seriously over the top. He immediately notices the impressive curves of the serving maids. No wonder everyone desperately wants to be rich. Ye Lin excitedly checks out the girl's beautiful figure. High society life really hits a bit differently. Ling Yu turns back around to ask his boss for his opinion. "Which of these beauties do you prefer?" "I will arrange for them to serve your room tonight." Scratching his face shyly before relaxing, Ye Lin asks, "Is that for real?" "I won't hold back then." Pointing forward, he issues a swift command to the maids. "Of course, all of you hurry up and help young Master Ye change his clothes." They obediently listen and quickly step closer right up to him. "Young Master Ye, please, let us serve you and change your clothes." He gets embarrassed when they suddenly grab his hands. "No way, no way, I was just joking around." Ling Yu bursts into loud amused laughter and reminds him, "Boss, please do not be polite. Change your outfit first. Today I'm taking you out to do something huge." Hearing that, Ye Lin immediately turns his head around, caught completely by surprise. "A huge thing? What kind of thing?" Standing behind him, Ling Yu keeps it a secret. "Go and you will find out." After a short while, they quickly make their way to an exclusive auction. Arriving at the luxurious venue. Hands in pockets, Ling Yu grins. "Boss, welcome to Qing City's annual auction, and trust me, you and I are gonna want to see what happens in there." Ling Yu smiled. "Qingcheng City. I bet you have never been here before." Let's jump right into tonight's chaos. The massive hall was completely packed with chatting guests. Ling Yu turned back to him, throwing out a grand offer. "Every single big shot in Qingcheng is here. Boss, I will introduce you to a few of them later." But Ye Lin just bolted straight for the food table, making a choice. "You do your own thing. Do not worry about me. I am going to stuff my face first, then we can talk." He watched him leave, his mind absolutely filled with pure judgmental disgust. A poor guy, still just a poor guy, acting like he has never seen the real world. Ye Lin did not care, quickly grabbing a massive pile of food. Being busy all night left him starving to death. He practically sacrificed his stomach. "I absolutely need to eat a lot more to compensate my poor stomach." Suddenly someone recognized him and asked in total confusion, "Ye Lin, why are you here?" Turns out, it was none other than Genny. "It really is you!" Beside her, Renwei took a sip of milk, confused. "Genny, who is this guy?" Ye Lin did not even bother answering, turning his face away in pure annoyance. Why did he have to run into this stupid woman absolutely everywhere he went? Geni shot a fierce glare, bringing up the past to Ren Wei. Remember that brutal newbie dungeon test I was just telling you about? Hearing that, she quickly put the pieces together. Yeah, I remember. You said you met a genius kid controlling the fire element. Do not tell me it is him? She closed her eyes in pure anger, pulling Ren Wei forward. No, definitely not. He's the coward who turned and ran, leaving me cornered by that dragon blood beast. Running into him is such awful luck. Let's just head over there. Ye Lin casually glanced over, noticing her reaction and feeling quite curious. This foolish woman. If she knew he was actually Lenge, what kind of crazy expression would she make? Now watch closely, things are about to get wild. Footsteps approached as Leng Yu brought over the crowd for introductions, just like he promised earlier. Everyone, let me make a quick introduction. This guy right here is my boss, the one and only Ye Lin. Someone pointed a finger in absolute disbelief, asking out loud, "Young Master G, you must be joking with us, right? Him calling you the boss makes complete sense. But you taking him as your boss?" He glanced back, sharply reminding them of the truth. Do not speak nonsense. An ordinary person obviously lacks the qualifications to be my boss. Do you guys know what level my boss is right now? Another guy saw this and got super curious. What level? I know you expected this once they heard the truth. Their jaws completely dropped. Oh my god, he's actually level 16. I kept saying the name Ye Lin sounded super familiar to me. He's the #1 from the newbie dungeon this time. That is totally insane. I came out of that same dungeon at barely level 6. Ye Lin stepped forward, patting Leng Yu's shoulder, picking up to calm them down. Everyone, no need to panic, just relax. Regarding leveling up, I actually have some solid experience. If we could go outside the city, that would be great. I could easily carry you guys. That way, you guys could easily get a much better score during the college entrance exam. The moment they heard that, their faces lit up with pure joy. Is that really true? The boss is actually willing to power level us? Leng Yu chimed in, reminding them of the strict rules. But to prevent high-level players from carrying newbies, we are absolutely forbidden from leaving the city before the big exam. Ye Lin rested his hand on his chin, deeply calculating his next smart move. I heard the main route to the big exams trial is outside the city. If we cross through to the outskirts during that trip, we definitely could. But Leng Yu had already figured it out, questioning the crazy idea right away. I get it, boss wants to power level us outside, but trust me on this one, he still felt the whole idea was completely impossible. It still will not work. Although my level is quite high, I lack the gear. Alright, stick with me, because you and I are diving straight into this crazy auction. Ling Wu points at the stage with total confidence, telling his boss to just relax. He says as long as Ye Lin helps him level up, he can buy any gear he wants at the auction today. Ye Lin actually looks pretty surprised. He turns around and asks if he is serious. Ling Wu just raises his hand and confidently confirms that he absolutely means it. If his ranking in the big tournament goes up because of this leveling boost, his wealthy dad will completely support spending even more cash. A little while later, the auctioneer Ching Ching steps onto the stage to start the show. She greets the esteemed guests with a warm good evening, raising a hand to quickly introduce herself as tonight's main host, Ching Ching. She proudly represents the Treasure Pavilion auction house and welcomes everyone who came out today. The entire crowd immediately breaks into a huge round of applause for her speech. She smiles, wishing that every single person here can buy exactly what they desire. Without wasting any time, Ching Ching quickly introduces the very first item. Now pay attention, because the first lot today is a seriously rare epic tier skill book. It is a fire type skill meant for mage classes, starting at 500,000. Each bid must be at least 10,000, so she invites them to begin. Hands instantly fly up as crazy beats echo across the room. 500, 10,000, 550,000, 600,000. Right then, Tianxing drops an absolutely massive number, bidding 3 million straight up. That insane jump shocks the whole room into murmuring. They realize it is Mr. Zhuge. With Mr. Zhuge casually dropping that 3 million bid, Ye Lin just glances back over his shoulder, feeling super confident about everything. His daughter Zhuge Yi just awakened the fire attribute talent, so her dad is spending big money to buy her a matching skill book. Having money means doing whatever you want! You and I both know his forbidden spellcaster class is completely broken, he only uses forbidden spells, so he skips normal skill book. Up on the stage, Ching Ching quickly moves to lock in this crazy first deal. 3 million going once, 3 million going twice, and sold to him. Ye Lin nudges Ling Wu and reminds him his class is the A-tier Shadow Swordsman. He tells him to buy any useful skills that pop up later. That way, he can defend himself when things get dangerous. Hearing this advice, Ling Wu instantly agrees, saying, "Got it, boss." Ching Ching raises her hand and reveals the next exciting item. The following auction lot is an incredibly rare piece of gear, the Emperor Dragon Ring. It boosts the spirit attribute by 30 points and includes a powerful passive skill called Dragon Aura Guard. She quickly announces the starting price for this incredibly precious treasure. The bidding opens at 2 million. Every bid must increase by at least 100,000. Right after her call, hands shoot up into the air eager to bid. 2,500,000, 3,000,000, 3,100,000. Ye Lin just keeps eating his snacks while making a quick decision. A ring that has 30 spirit points is an absolutely massive upgrade for an awakened class user. He tells Ling Wu to buy it immediately. Hearing the boss, he immediately turns to his father and tells him to secure the ring. OG does not hesitate and quickly agrees. He raises his hand to bid while calculating things in his head. He bids 8 million. Spending 8 million to secure Ling Wu a spot in the top academy is literally nothing. Besides, forbidden spellcasters have very short lives. When Ye Lin dies in a few years, all his gear just returns to the G family anyway. Why not invest now? Ching Ching continues hosting the intense auction, 8 million going once, 8 million going twice. Suddenly, Kensen appears out of nowhere and drops a massive number. He beats 10 million. Then he turns around with a fake friendly smile to say, Boss G, long time no see. You and I can see OG instantly go on high alert. The black market king himself, Kensen. Alright, stick with me here. Why is this guy showing up now? Ye Lin leans over, curious. Oh wow, it is Kensen. He immediately ducks back and throws a hand over his face. Can't let him spot me. Old Gui looks super annoyed, demanding some fast answers. Kensen, tell me, how exactly has my Gui Corporation offended you? Please explain yourself. The guy points straight ahead, firing back an angry question. Explain? You murdered my men and want an explanation? He blocks with his hand, pushing the bid higher. Kensen, I have absolutely no idea what you are saying. If you want a war, Gui Corporation will not back down easily. 12 million! He flashes this totally sinister, challenging grin. Very well, President Gui, challenge accepted. We'll play this slow. Kensen turns to leave, asking his subordinate, You checked it clearly? That car spotted near the warehouse, was it definitely from the Gui Corporation? His guy confirms it with total confidence. Absolutely no mistake about it. That car drove to the Gui villa. Now watch closely, his face goes dark, plotting pure evil. Fine, Gui Corporation, do not blame me when I wipe out your entire family. Finally, Ching Ching locks in old Gui's massive bid. 12 million going thrice sold. He hands the item over, checking again. Ye Lin, do you like this gear? Ye Lin takes it, looking super happy and genuinely grateful. Thanks, Uncle Gui. Now Ling Yu finally gets a chance to ask. Dad, who was that guy? Old Gui quickly drops the lore. Underground King Kensen wants to go legit as a businessman, but now he's eyeing our Gui Corporation spy. Hearing that, Ye Lin steps up to warn him. Uncle Gui, your company is a massive target. We really need to stay on high alert. He nods, totally agreeing with him. Yeah, Ye Lin makes perfect sense. He slips the brand new ring onto his finger. Imperial Dragon Ruyi ring, 30 spirit points. Refinable. Dragon aura wraps around him. The Imperial Dragon Ruyi ring provides absolute, untouchable protection. It even boosts his luck by 10. Ye Lin is absolutely hyped, confidently making a big promise. I know what you're thinking, totally overpowered. 30 spirit points plus 10 luck points. Do not worry, uncle, I will carry Ling Yu to the top academy myself. He laughs, getting generous. We are family. Absolutely no formalities needed. You and Ling Yu are basically brothers. See any gear you want, just tell me. A bit later, Ling Yu slumps down. I am literally dead tired. But thanks to the boss today, Dad actually spent big on all this epic gear. Boss, seriously. Whatever gear catches your eye, just take it. Ye Lin definitely scored a massive haul today too. Azure Mystic Thunder Ring. Adds 15 to his spirit stat. Fully refinable. Thunder Enhancement. Anyone wearing this gets a 20% boost to lightning skills. Moon Burning Necklace. Adds a massive 200 spirit points. Also refinable. Yin Yang Twin Bracelets. Boost spirit by 40 and you can refine the twin effects. Where both Yin and Yang bands together, they merge, creating an endless loop of energy. It can instantly heal any injuries on the wearer's body. He stares at the bracelet, completely satisfied with his loot. These items are seriously not bad. A lightning ring, a spirit necklace, and healing bracelets. So what do you and I make of this insane upgrade? I am taking all these, especially those twin healing bracelets. Stick with me here, even if his biggest secrets get exposed, this guy already has the perfect excuse ready. He picks up a sword, absolutely thrilled. This combat power is just off the charts. With this blade, I can finally use tier 10 forbidden spells. I completely understand it now. Dieplam swings the blade with serious force. Star Fortune Heaven Eternal, he notes. Strength attribute plus 300, and it can actually purify the spirit. While fighting under the glow of starlight, Star Fortune Heaven Eternal can continuously stack its power, boosting stats all the way up to 100 times. The lifespan forbidden blade technique. Every single strike burns away exactly 1 year of the user's life. But each hit does double the damage of the last, stacking all the way up to 99 tiers. This is a legendary blade, Lang Vu. With this weapon, we will absolutely crush the college exams. Meanwhile, Katnge is taking a bath, looking completely confused. She just cannot understand what the Kui family sees in that absolute coward. Stretching out, she starts putting the pieces together about the massive Kwai corporation. Just today, they dropped over 100 million on equipment alone. Spending that kind of insane cash on someone like Dieplam, they must have some kind of massive secret connection. Right then, a servant rushes in to report, Miss Liu has just arrived. And she brought someone with her. They claim to have info on your target. Hearing that, Kat Inge instantly figures it out. Oh, Nyanvai is here with news about the guy I want. She jumps up from the bathtub, absolutely buzzing with sudden excitement. Could they actually have information on Langda? Tell them to wait in the living room. I am heading there now. A moment later, Kat Inge rushes down to the living room. Nyanvai, do you really have news about Langda? Her friend gestures to the man beside her. Nene, meet my guest. This is Investigator Hoin, and he has the exact information you need on Langda. Hoin cuts straight to the chase with a serious tone. Hello, Miss Jia Kat. I do indeed have the intel on the man you are looking for. But it is not good news. Now pay attention. Here is where it gets interesting. What does he mean? He flashes his badge and drops the heavy details. A farm in Tantan was completely burned down. Several people died in that inferno. The crime scene investigators found traces of hellfire. It looks exactly like the work of your Langda. The investigation bureau wants you to come in and cooperate. Katne's heart skips a beat in pure disbelief. Langda murdered someone? Absolutely impossible. If he was a crazy cold-blooded killer, he never would have saved my life. Nanvi gently pulls her back to calm her down. Nge, just wait a second. Huin keeps pushing forward with his questions. Tell me, Miss Jiakat. This Langda you mentioned, he controls hellfire and can one-shot a level 8 demon beast, right? Yet our entire investigation team cannot find a single shred of background info on him anywhere. But there is someone else. Do you know this guy? Kattinge crosses her arms, clearly annoyed. Who is it? He immediately reveals the name from his files. Diep Lam. Our files show Diep Lam is highly likely Langda. You and I both saw that coming, right? But her eyes go wide with pure shock. What? Kattinge throws her hands up, totally refusing to believe it. Investigator Huing, please stop joking around. Diep Lam is a cowardly loser who is terrified of dying. That guy literally ran away right in front of me. There is zero chance he is Langda, and he definitely does not use hellfire. But hearing her say that makes Hoin's expression turn deadly serious. Are you absolutely sure about that? He silently focuses on Karinge, quietly activating his lie detector skill. She raises her hand, standing firmly by her statement. Of course, I am the only person who has actually seen Langda. He absolutely cannot be that coward. Diep Lam. And that is where we leave it. His skill confirms she believes it, so Hoin reaches his final conclusion. Let's jump right in. Nobody can fool a human lie detector like... Looks like Diep Lam really isn't the killer we are looking for. Miss Jiakat, thanks for your cooperation here. I won't bother you two any longer. But if you manage to get any other info on him, please contact me immediately. Hearing this, she flashes a quick smile and completely agrees. Got it. I definitely will. On the way back, Diep Lam just quietly follows right behind Langvu. He is super confused. Langvu, we need to hurry up and test my gear. Where exactly are you taking me? His buddy brings Diep Lam to a new spot and proudly introduces the place. Us. This is that perfect spot to test gear I told you about. The staff up front greets them with a super friendly smile. Good evening, you two. Are you looking to do some live combat training tonight? Langvu casually shoves his hands in his pockets. Yep, my boss here wants to test gear. She guides the duo further inside and politely asks for more details. Alright, can you tell me his exact level right now? He quickly drops the info, level 16. Hearing this, she immediately pulls up the pricing for their private training rooms. Okay, I will set up a training room perfect for class changers on the level 20. It costs 100,000 per hour, but Diep Lam suddenly speaks up with his own special request. Watch closely here. No, I want a room meant for level 40s. She instantly agrees to his crazy condition and preps the area. Alright, getting it all set up for you now. Inside the room, the training dummies continuously let out loud mechanical clicking sounds. Diep Lam draws his sword from his back, looking completely satisfied. No cameras in here, looks like their privacy really is top tier. He immediately dashes forward, swinging his blade with absolute raw power. Let's test this battle blade and see if it handles the pure might of my lifespan blade technique. Forbidden Curse, Burning Reincarnation. The training dummies are instantly completely obliterated into pieces. Without stopping, Diep Lam pushes deeper into the room. He easily and flexibly unleashes completely different kinds of devastating forbidden curses. Forbidden Curse, Lifespan Blade Technique. Diep Lam is insanely satisfied with what he can do. Good blade, now let's test out another Forbidden Curse. Meanwhile, outside the room, Langvu casually explains his boss's training habits. A massive tournament is coming up, so my boss goes a little bit crazy when training. She smiles softly, nodding with absolute certainty. Yeah, working that hard in training means he will definitely get amazing results. Seeing him walk out so soon, Lang Wu looks super shocked. Boss, you are already done in there? Dieplam awkwardly scratches his neck and speaks up. Yeah, the energy drain was a bit huge. Need a quick break? All right, I don't need to pay for completely destroying the equipment in your training room, do I? The staff girl stays super friendly, answering with a polite smile. You and I know the truth, but she has no idea. You must be joking. If a level 16 class changer breaks level 40 gear, then our quality just absolutely sucks. Why would we ever ask you to pay for that? He smiles, completely satisfied with that answer, and walks forward. Awesome, that sounds perfect. Let's get out of here, Lang Wu. The staff girl finally steps inside the room and immediately covers her mouth in pure shock. Complete terror washes over her face as she lets out a horrified scream. The sky is falling. Scene change, we cut straight back to Lang Wu's massive luxury villa. At the Kwai family estate, blood violently sprays out from a security guard's neck. The guy next to him panics hard and immediately asks what the hell is going on. Fatty, hey, what is wrong with you? He has absolutely no idea. A creepy pair of hands just appear right behind his back. And then, nobody even knows what kind of nightmare just happened. Only a blood-curdling scream echoes out. Sitting inside his private office, Old Man Key hears the noise and gets suspicious. What is going on out there? The butler bursts in screaming, Master, run away, now. And that's where we leave it, trust me. Next chapter is pure chaos. Let's jump into the action. He gets impaled instantly by a sword. And the attacker? The absolute menace, Kang Sam. President Kwai, looks like we are meeting again already. The old man completely panics, ripping out his gun and aiming it straight at Kang Sam. But Kang Sam is way faster, dashing right in and smacking the weapon totally away. He stomps on the old man with pure disgust. Using a normal gun against an awakened class changer? Are you actually an idiot? Just then, a grunt burst into the room in a panic. Boss, we cannot find them anywhere. Kang Sam is absolutely furious. He storms off, yelling, What? You seriously let those two brats escape right now? Useless trash. Drag this old guy away and let him live just a little longer. Outside, the night has already fallen, with the dark sky totally covered in bright stars. Our two boys finally make it back home. Lang Wu scratches his head looking around the place, super confused right now. Why are the lights off? Did we seriously get a power outage? Suddenly, Dieplam freezes in his tracks. He senses something is totally wrong, instantly rushing inside and shouting out a loud warning. Wait, I smell blood. Dieplam reaches out fast and slams the main light switch. Now brace yourselves for this part. Dead bodies are scattered everywhere. Lang Wu is just standing there paralyzed, absolutely unable to believe his eyes. No way, we definitely walked into the wrong house. This cannot be a real home. Dieplam stays right behind him, throwing his arm out defensively. Lang Wu, stay back! He ignores him and frantically sprints deeper inside, screaming at the top of his lungs. Dad, where are you? Uncle Fuck, where are you? Meanwhile, Dieplam walks over to a bloody table and grabs a note. Lang Wu, look at this! Hearing that, he completely switches direction and sprints back over. That bastard Kang Sam actually left a twisted message for them. If you want to save your father, bring Dieplam to the underground night market. Every 6 hours, I slice a piece of flesh off your dad. He recognizes the culprit immediately, crushing the paper in his shaking, furious hands. It is Kang Sam! I will kill him! Dieplam grips his friend's shoulder, feeling massive guilt before making his choice. Lang Wu, all of this is my fault. You find a safe place to hide, I will rescue Uncle Kwai. He furiously rips the paper to pieces, completely determined. No way, I am going to kill him myself and save my dad. Lang Wu is still talking when Dieplam suddenly chops his neck. Boss, I really have to. He catches his friend as he passes out, making an ironclad promise. Trust me, I will bring Uncle Kwai back completely safe. Dieplam lays Lang Wu gently on the bed. Then he marches straight toward the meeting spot, his eyes burning with absolute hatred. You saw this coming, right? Kang Sam is about to learn how terrifying a suicidal forbidden curse master actually is. The scene shifts to the dark, twisty alleyways. Someone is already standing there waiting. Right in front of a heavy door, 2 guards are keeping watch. This is Ching Cheng, the underground night market. Dieplam hits top speed, leaping frantically across the city rooftops. After a moment, he drops down silently into the alley. Dieplam hides right behind a brick wall, keeping a very close watch. Good thing my speed was fast enough, but out of nowhere, one of the guys looks his way with a creepy smile. He immediately frowns and throws his guard all the way up. Discover this quickly? No way. That should be totally impossible. The guard points his gun right at Dieplam and mocks him. Little brother, what era is this? Still playing dress up in ninja clothes? That is when he spots exactly how they tracked him in the dark. An infrared camera system. How does a shady black market have such high-level tech running this late? The guy doesn't waste time and starts rushing him. Let's go, little boy. Our boss has been waiting for you forever. The 3 thugs slowly step closer to where Dieplam is cornered. He simply rips his face mask right off. He makes a brutal choice inside. If that is it, then this just got way simpler. Just kill my way inside! Right then, Diablam spreads his arms wide and activates a Forbidden Curse. Forbidden Curse, Burning Reincarnation. One of the thugs sees his insane aura and immediately starts panicking hard. He grips his stomach, wincing in pure pain. The right one just grew back recently, so this time I have to sacrifice the left. Goodbye, my kidney. Trust me, you wanna see this. The three terrified guys start firing everywhere. Alright, stick with me, we are jumping right into the chaos. The boss yells to shoot, but Ye Lin smoothly leans back, dodging. Suddenly, a completely bizarre energy fully takes over the room. The thugs look up, their instincts screaming danger. Ye Lin feels it too, pushing his speed to the absolute max limits right now. Since the vibe has gotten this crazy, he makes a vow not a single person in this building is making it out alive tonight. If they do, his biggest secret gets exposed. Without hesitation, those frontline security guards get absolutely wiped off the map. Fueled by pure adrenaline and resolve, he charges straight ahead blindly. Keng-sen, I am here. Off in the distance you can hear something getting brutally smashed to absolute pieces out there. Wind magic, wind blade combo. He leaps into the air, caught off guard, but instantly cranking his guard up. Way too fast. Ye Lin instantly figures out exactly what kind of power he is fighting. A wind element user, way over level 30. All 7 smirks with absolute disrespect. Listen here, Brad. Coming alone just means you are begging for an early grave, right? Standing right next to him, Old 5 quickly repeats the boss orders. Old 7. The big boss said capture alive! Old 7 is completely amused by this, guaranteeing confidently, do not worry, I will not play him to death. Ye Lin reaches back and draws his blade. Fine then, call it your bad luck, let my sword be the one to taste some blood. Now watch closely. He swings down, flexing his aura and daring them to attack. Let us see how many cuts you can take. Starlight Heaven, Forbidden Spell, the Lifespan Blade technique activates. Hearing that, Old 5 charges in furiously, screaming out, "You little brat! Stop being so damn arrogant!" Ye Lin stays ice cold, swinging his blade sideways. Strike number 1. Right behind him, Old 7 just appears out of nowhere. Kid, not bad speed, but try dodging my ultimate wind blade attack. But our guy handles him in a flash. Strike number 2. Old 7 literally holds his stomach laughing, completely mocking him. Kid, your speed is decent, but is this weak sword technique of yours just supposed to be giving me a light massage? Luckily, Ye Lin does not lose his cool, simply warning them, do not rush, take it easy now. You fools do not even understand the absolute magic of this blade technique yet. Then he lunges forward, slashing ruthlessly right at Old 5. That is strike number 3. Both of these guys are starting to really struggle now. Strike number 4. And seizing the opening, he keeps the brutal combo going. Strike number 5. The heavy slashes just keep crashing down one after another. Strike number 6. Finally, Ye Lin hits hard enough to knock Old 7's sword away. Strike 7. Old 5 whips his head around in total panic, screaming out for Old 7. He has zero clue that Ye Lin is already dashing his way. Strike number 8. You and I saw that coming, right? Caught off guard, Old 5 drops down to his knees, completely stunned. How is this possible? What kind of technique is this? Ye Lin just smirks with pure disrespect. You do not get to know! Old 5 is brutally executed right in front of Old 7. But Old 7 finally realizes he is dead meat, screaming in horror, "You are no human, you are a demon!" But he does not get the chance to complain anymore. Ye Lin casually pulls back the forbidden spell he just unleashed on them. Then he just turns his back, reminding them one more time, I already told you. Nobody here is leaving this place alive tonight! Suddenly, the massive doors are blown wide open in a huge cloud of blinding dust. The security guards come sprinting inside, screaming in pure panic, "Help us! He will not die! No matter how much we hit him, he will not die!" But obviously, Ye Lin is showing zero mercy here. Strike 1, strike 2! He casually steps right up behind the terrified mob of fleeing guards. Looking totally messy and incredibly annoyed, Ye Lin warns them, "You guys need to stop running. Now I have to start counting all over again." Can you believe this? His eyes suddenly shoot wide open. Let's dive right into this, everyone. Stepping out with a wicked grin is the giant Shi. It's been way too long since anyone dared to solo crash this place. He's the black market's absolute #1 top fighter level 42. He stares right down at our MC, genuinely curious. Kid, what kind of crazy secret are you hiding? You wrecked like this but still standing. Ye Lin just looks up, doing some quick mental math. That hammer must weigh hundreds of pounds. Put the hammer down first and I'll tell you. Shi just forcefully swings that massive weapon instead. Guess I'll just kill you first and study your corpse later. Dust and debris instantly explode everywhere, blocking the view. Ye Lin slides back, keeping his guard up tight. Forbidden Curse, Burning Cycle, Breath Dance. The giant just smirks, looking totally unimpressed and highly confident. So he's a Forbidden Curse Mage, burning his own life force for raw power. But how long can that actually last? Shi rushes in tight, knocking the sword right out of Ye Lin's hand. Ye Lin looks down at his empty hand, sweating. Gotta admit, a level 42 class user is seriously strong. The giant bursts into booming laughter, totally mocking him. A forbidden mage using a blade? Are you here to be a joke? Your sword skills are absolute trash. Our MC carefully dodges the massive incoming hammer strikes. He can definitely keep dodging, right? But then his luck runs out and Ye Lin takes a brutal hit. He crashes hard against the wall in pure agony. Shizuki takes heavy slow steps toward his fallen prey. Leaning in close, the giant chuckles. I was just warming up and you're already down in the dirt. Ye Lin keeps his head down, still totally calm. Sure enough, fighting a close combat master fully exposes his weak blade skills. Ye Lin instantly triggers his recovery to bounce back, locking eyes. You're the one who forced me into this. Don't blink now. He just stands completely still and starts chanting like crazy. Sacrificing his liver, kidney, stomach, lungs, gallbladder, bladder, small intestine, colon, spleen, and pancreas all at once. Boom! From high above, a massive dragon aggressively descends. World-destroying frenzy thunder forbidden curse. Chaos divine thunder power. Shuchi's face goes completely dark. Slowly seeing the nearby stone statue explode into tiny pieces, raw terror kicks in. Impossible! A split second later, the giant takes an agonizing, devastating direct hit. And just like that, he completely evaporates into thin air, leaving zero traces behind. Ye Lin slowly stands back up, making his point. My blade skills suck, but how's my lightning? Too late to answer, go tell it to the Grim Reaper. He stumbles up the stairs, clutching his stomach, looking absolutely exhausted. Sacrificing that many organs in one single go suddenly left him seriously dizzy. Meanwhile, the boss's mistress whispers a very nervous question. Boss-san, I heard some brat broken downstairs. Are we actually gonna be okay? Keng-san is still completely full of absolute confidence. Shishuchi is down there, what could possibly go wrong? Then Keng-san turns around to ask the girl's opinion. I've got something tasty right here. Want a little bite? She plays totally shy, playfully pushing him away with a pout. Oh, boss-san, you're bad. Now here's where things get absolutely wild. Boom! The front wall completely shatters. Ye Lin steps inside, urgently demanding answers. Keng-san, I'm here. Where is Uncle Gui? Startled, the boss jumps right out of bed. You brat, how did you get up here? Where's Shishochi? Ye Lin doesn't answer, rapidly swinging his blade instead. Dead! And the next person to die is you! But the boss is way too used to these sudden assassination attempts. The line of people wanting to kill me is long. You don't even qualify. In a total flash, Ye Lin's throat gets grabbed tight. Showing zero mercy, Keng-san delivers a cruel, harsh warning. Eagle strike, bone-crushing hand. Kid, in your next life, remember not to provoke Keng-san. He just drops Ye Lin hard onto the ground, turning his back to walk away. Damn it. The Eagle Master got pecked. But Keng-san suddenly freezes. Trust me, you're gonna wanna see what's next. Stick with me here, because things are about to get insane. Seeing him still standing, the villain is completely stunned, shaking violently. You, how are you still alive? Dieplam quickly brings a hand to his eye and shouts, Die! I am not done playing yet. Left eye sacrificed. Instantly, a massive surge of raw power activates right after. Forbidden spell, Speed of Eternal Eyes. Just like that, Kang Sam's legs are completely frozen solid. He looks down in total panic, completely confused. What kind of forbidden spell is this? He cannot move an inch. Dieplam steadily steps closer, glaring fiercely as he interrogates the man. Where is Uncle Kwai? He points a finger forward, practically radiating a terrifying, deadly energy. Speak up, or Kang Sam's arms are getting instantly wrapped up by that crazy power. You are about to become an armless Kang Sam. But suddenly, a loud crash echoes from right behind them. His girl shows up dragging a tied up Uncle Kwai, barking orders, stop right there, let him go. Or I will kill this old man right now. Dieplam turns around, instantly reading the entire hostage situation. Oh, how incredibly loyal. What are you saying, we do a little hostage trade right here? She aims her gun straight ahead, desperately threatening him. Do not come any closer or I will shoot. Now watch this boss move carefully. He just keeps walking straight forward. Did you not want to trade hostages? The guy trapped behind him is still yelling loudly. I, Kang Sam, do not need a woman to save me. Get out of here. She completely panics and desperately decides to pull the trigger. Go to hell! The fast bullets quickly slam straight into Dieplam's tough body. After firing, she quickly rushes over to Kang Sam. Brother Sam. But instead of being grateful, he aggressively barks. You absolute idiot! Run away fast! You really cannot kill him! She is sweating bullets, stuttering in total confusion. What do you mean, what? Dieplam reaches his hand out, quickly activating his power again. Suddenly, both of her arms are completely frozen, solid on the spot. Is this a forbidden spell? Kang Sam desperately tries to step up and defend her. If you want to kill someone, kill me! I did everything, this woman knows nothing. He stammers, trying to finish his sentence. But Dieplam cleanly slices his head off without hesitation. Too loud. Dieplam casually walks past them, grumbling, stop all that screaming, I am obviously not gonna let you off the hook either. With her frozen hands totally restrained, she crouches down low, her voice shaking violently. Brother Sam is dead. You killed him. Are you gonna kill me too? I know what you are thinking, he is ruthless, right? But meanwhile, Dieplam just hoists Uncle Kwai onto his shoulder. Heading straight out the door, he replies, "Do not be stupid, I have never killed women. Just go." Hearing that, she simply bites her lip as tears stream down her face. Soon after, a massive blaze of blue and red flames erupts high in the sky. In an instant, it completely burns this entire black market to the ground. Scene shift to the massive Kwai family mansion. Next to an IV drip, a loud voice rings out. "Dad, you finally came back to us safely!" Langvu grabs Uncle Kui's hand, crying heavily. "I almost never got to see you again." He gently comforts her. "Why are you crying? I am right here, am I not? Rest easy. As long as I am alive, the Kwai family is perfectly fine." Uncle Kwai then glances over to the side, full of questions. "Dieplam, I was totally unconscious the whole time. How exactly did you manage to save me?" He lies without even blinking an eye. "Uncle Kwai, I am honestly not too clear on the details myself. My really good friend Langda was the one who rescued you from Kangsam. He also started that fire that burned the black market down." Uncle Kwai cannot help but wonder, "Langda, where did this mysterious powerhouse come from? I have never even heard of him before." Dieplam awkwardly hesitates. "I am not really sure about that either. I have not known him for long." The old man simply brushes it aside. "Alright, fine. If you do not want to share, I will not ask. The urgent matter right now is you and Langvu participating in the trial, so do not miss it. Trust me, you are going to want to see what happens next." He agrees to prepare, but suddenly investigators arrive and Tihuin shouts loudly, "Alright, stick with me. You and I are diving into pure chaos as the cops lock down Dieplam." The detective shoves a massive arrest warrant right in Dieplam's face. "You are the prime suspect in the biggest murder case in the entire city, so you are coming with us right now to the investigation bureau."
This is an official arrest. He frowns hard, cold sweat dripping down.
Panic sets in. He absolutely did not expect them this fast. Fighting back now is way too risky, so playing along is his only option. Langwu flips out and screams, "On what grounds are you taking my boss?" Dieplam follows them out but immediately yells back over his shoulder, "Uncle Kwai, you better bail me out." Old Kwai calmly raises his hand. "Dieplam, do not be afraid. I will hire the absolute best lawyer and save you." Cut to a completely different house. The door clicks open as Tiantin walks in and calls out, "Nguyet Nguyet, I have news about the Langda you want." She looks totally confused. "Langda?" Kaking Nguyet instantly jumps up and shouts, "Wait, you finally found him?" He rushes her, "Yeah, go change your clothes first because the criminal detectives are waiting for you right downstairs." Then Tiantin steps outside, violently coughing without stopping at all. He stares down at the shiny key in his hand, muttering, "Dieplam, I really never expected you to solo an absolute beast like Kang Sam all by yourself. Seriously, when are you finally going to swallow your pride and ask for help?" Meanwhile, over in Tantan at the bureau, a shady investigator steps right into Dieplam's interrogation room. He sits perfectly still in the chair, looking up with defiance. "I am not saying a single word until my lawyer gets here." The guy points a finger and roars, "You arrogant little brat." Dieplam only manages to choke out one word, "Me." The guy instantly grabs his collar, lifting him completely off the ground. Now watch this part closely. Where is it? Dieplam is clueless. What item? The guy savagely throws him against the back wall. "Stop faking it right now. Hand over the secret key you stole from Kang Sam, and I might just let you leave here alive." Dieplam is still completely clueless. His heart races in pure panic. What the hell is this? What key? "I seriously do not know." But then he quickly sits up and bluffs, "I have the key, but it is not on me. If you lay another finger on me, you will never find it. I guarantee it." The interrogator violently grabs Dieplam by the hair and smirks. "I knew you had the key." Gritting his teeth, he makes demands. "Yeah, get me out of this investigation bureau first, then it is yours." Immediately, the guy lands a brutal punch on his cheek. Coughing up blood, Dieplam curses silently. Absolutely zero martial arts honor. Dieplam completely collapses down. He throws one hand up defensively. "Fine, I will tell you, let me call." The guy smiles with satisfaction and hands over a phone. "Should have cooperated earlier to save yourself." He grips it tight, glaring at the screen while intense hatred boils inside him. "I know exactly what you are thinking. Revenge time." He swears massive payback. 10 minutes later, heavy footsteps slowly approach the room. The interrogator sees Tiantin and immediately bows. "Ah, Jiakat Tiantin, what an absolute honor." He holds out the shiny key, cutting straight to the chase. "Stop talking garbage. Here is your prize." Handing it over, Tiantin dismisses him. "You got your key, now get out of here." The guy grabs it and happily walks away, saying, "Of course. I will not bother Jiakat Tiantin anymore." Seeing this, Dieplam cannot help but be deeply curious. Why in the world does Jiakat Tiantin randomly have Kang Sam's secret key? Am I falling into some huge trap? Then he quickly speaks up. "Jiakat Tiantin, thank you so much for saving my life here." He approaches, hitting Dieplam's deepest secrets. "We just witnessed pure madness, right? I saved you for a very good reason. Stick with me here. If your immortal body secret ever leaks, every single powerhouse in the world will come straight for your head. Ye Lin completely freezes for a second. He knows my secret? What do I do now? Do I actually have to kill him? Right here? Then he just scratches his head, playing totally dumb. Immortal body? What immortal body? Tianxing frowns, reading him completely. That little flash of pure killing intent in your eyes just now, was that for me? Seems like my guess was spot on. You really are immortal. He notes, to be immortal but this incredibly weak, to the legend must be true. Ye Lin drops the act and bluntly asks, what do you want? Tianxing makes a wild offer. Ye Lin, will you take me as your master? Ye Lin yells in pure shock. Wait, what? Take you as my master? Tianxing just coughs. That is right. To be honest, my time is running out. I want a disciple I can entrust some things to before I go. Ye Lin frowns, repeating the word. Entrust things to me? He watches the old man pull out another mysterious key. Wait, a key? Did you not already hand that over just a minute ago? Now pay attention here. That other one was totally fake. This right here is the true Heavenly Origin Key. Ye Lin is completely confused. Heavenly Origin Key? The old master gets dead serious. Legend says when the Heavenly Gate descended, it did not just bring terrifying monsters. It also dropped 7 original ancient artifacts. Tianxing pictures endless golden light crashing from space down to Earth, explaining how these epic ancient artifacts scattered and fell all across the entire world. Every single one of these origin artifacts holds totally unimaginable levels of raw power. He stares deeply at the key in his hand, emphasizing this massive point. And this exact Heavenly Origin Key is the absolute core to opening the Heavenly Gate. Tianxing pours his heart out. Ye Lin, will you become my disciple and help me accomplish this epic task? He thinks to himself, my biggest secret is exposed now. I literally have no choice but to agree. Then Ye Lin hesitates before replying, you are a top master and a respected senior. I am willing to be your disciple, but I really cannot guarantee I can actually finish this whole thing. The old man pats his shoulder, praising him. Since when did you become so incredibly humble? With your current power, entering the Supreme Library will give you an absolutely limitless cultivation future. Oh, right. Besides this, your new master has one more thing to entrust to you. Ye Lin asks curiously, what thing? Tianxing smiles softly with his final request. After I die, you must take good care of Genny for me. You saw that coming, right? Ye Lin freezes up. Wait, what? He scratches his head, totally stammering. Master, you will definitely live a long life. The old man just pockets his hands and walks forward with a laugh. Honestly, my Genny has tons of good qualities, but you two are young. Feelings can be slowly nurtured over time, so there is absolutely no rush. For now. The most important thing is that you guys can secure great results in the grand exam trial. Ye Lin quickly urges him. Yeah, exactly. Let us just get out of here now. Scene cuts to Tianxing's massive luxury villa. Still in her pajamas, Genny screams out loud. There is absolutely no way. Why would my dad ever take a pathetic coward like you as his disciple? Sitting on the couch with his arms crossed, he casually replies, then go ask him yourself. Seeing him walk downstairs, she loudly yells out, Dad, what is this guy doing in our house? Tianxing teases her, why is my little princess throwing a major tantrum right after coming home? He raises a hand, coming clean. Genny, Ye Lin is not lying to you. I really did take him as my disciple. Genny completely loses it and complains. What? Are you entirely crazy? A forbidden spellcaster like him, what could you possibly even teach him? Forbidden spellcasters never live past 25. Tianxing sighs, Genny, do not be so harsh. Trust me, you and I are gonna love this dynamic. The master speaks up. Ye Lin's power is unreal, and yes, he is the Lang Ye you're looking for. Let's dive in. She glances back with a mocking smirk. Him? Lang Ye? What an absolute joke. You're just a coward, afraid of death, full of lies, and a total fake stealing someone else's name. You even managed to fool my own father. A second later, Genny storms straight ahead, screaming her lungs out. It's either him or me in this house. Just you wait, I'll find the real Lang Ye and completely expose your fake mask. Ye Lin stands up looking worried and asks, Master, do you need me to go follow and protect her? Tianxing watches her leave, replying, No need. In Qingcheng, nobody dares to lay a finger on her. Don't take her words too hard. The kid really doesn't have a bad temper. She's just a little bit stubborn, that's all. Suddenly, he pulls out a small box. That's right, Ye Lin, the big trial is coming up, so this is a gift for you. You'll probably end up needing this. He opens it up to see a neatly folded piece of skin. Confused, he asks, What is this? Tianxing explains, This is the phantom face. Just put this mask on and you completely turn into someone else. Your voice and your aura will be completely different. Ye Lin unrolls it in awe. Perfect, this thing will definitely be a massive help to me. Thanks, Master. Now here's where things heat up. Outside on the green grass, Lang Yu waves. Boss, you made it! I really thought you weren't gonna show up. He just smiles and says, "How could I not? I promised you, so I had to make it." He lightly punches Ye Lin in the chest, rambling on and on, non-stop. "Boss, my dad said you took old man Juk as your master. You even completely handled that whole mess with Kaisen." Geni stands nearby, absolutely furious. "My father was tricked by this despicable, shameless little coward." Hearing this, Lang Yu instantly points right at her face and yells, "Hey, Geni, I might have liked you before, but you better back up those words with proof." "Stop dragging my boss down!" She scoffs coldly in response. This total fake actually has the nerve to impersonate Lang Ye. "Just watch me. I'll find the real Lang Ye during the big trial and expose your true face to everyone." You feel that tension? Suddenly, a bus slams hard on his brakes. Genyu stands in front of the bosses, raising his hand and shouting loudly, "Students, you've sharpened your swords for 15 years. Today is the day of the massive exam trial. I hope every single one of you gets an incredible score. Let's go! Ching Cheng Academy students are bound to win." The massive crowd quickly throws their hands up, roaring, "Victory! Guaranteed victory!" Half an hour later, the convoy arrives right outside the massive Ching Cheng gates. Everyone steps out in total awe. This is my very first time seeing the city gate. Seriously, this gate is just way too ridiculously tall. Ye Lin quietly warns Lang Yu, "Once we leave the gates later, stick close to me and follow our planned strategy." He quickly replies, "Got it, boss." An instructor standing right by the gate announces, "The city gate is about to open. All candidates must cross through the 10 kilometers of wild area outside the forest. Only then can you enter the main trial grounds. This right here will be your very first actual test. Those who head out first will definitely face incredibly fierce monsters. Whether you actually survive until the very end depends entirely on your own strength. Are you all completely ready for this?" They all roar out in perfect unison, "We are completely ready." Right after, the massive gates slowly open, letting out a thick white smoke. Geni, Ye Lin, and Lang Yu rush in first. Trust me, you'll want to see this. The massive trial officially begins. The whole crowd instantly sprints forward together. He screams at the top of his lungs, "Charge!" Running right beside him, she confidently declares, "Ye Lin, I absolutely won't lose to you." Alright, stick with me as the city elders eagerly place their bets. Just how many kids will make it into the elite Daiha Academy? Last year was a sad 5, so nobody is expecting a massive miracle. But Chan Wu just chuckles, stroking his beard with total confidence. He knows Tantan has already locked down at least 2 spots. A rival principal immediately barks, "Don't get too smug, old Cao." Suddenly, the candidates gag, covering their noses. What is that awful stench? Rotting monsters? Before they can even blink, an ugly beast lunges out. Everyone screams in pure absolute panic. A level 11 blood-devouring lizard rushes straight at them. The cowards instantly turn and run. Old Cao just sighs heavily. This year's batch is weak. A single level 11 lizard has them totally wetting their pants. Chan Wu closes his eyes calmly. Those cowards aren't his academy students. Now pay attention here. Diablam charges forward, screaming for everyone to move. With lightning speed, he unleashes slashes that completely shred the beast. He lands flawlessly, face ice cold. Principal, to gasps in shock. What a terrifying blade. That weapon has to be rare tier. Liman Yan frowns hard. Is that really the forbidden spellcaster? Diablam. At level 16 with rare gear, crushing a lizard is obviously super easy for him. But wait, why didn't he finish it off? Diablam casually calls out, "Lang Wu, come clean this up." The kid happily runs over yelling, "Boss!" Lang Wu pokes the crippled monster, and the system dings. A party kill secured. 40 experience points rewarded. The watching crowd completely loses. A level 16 spellcaster acting as Kui Lang Wu's leveling tool? That is way too awesome. Everyone wants to be Kari. They beg to be his next loyal underling. Eventually, the crowd scatters. Only Kakne stands there plotting. Part teams share experience. She glares at Lang Wu and Diablam, thinking, "I know what you're thinking. A rivalry? Oh yeah, she vows to beat Diablam." Deep in the forest, Lang Wu is happily leeching off the kills. Level 11 werewolf down. Another 40 sweet experience points. A level 13 skeleton archer? Boom, 60 more experience points. A level 12 chimera falls, granting 50 points. He instantly hits level 8. He screams in pure joy. This is way too sick. From this day on, he proudly calls Diablam his true boss. Diablam jumps forward, throwing a quick glance backward. Don't celebrate just yet. The monsters around here are gone. We need to go much deeper. Lang Wu follows him, sweating nervously. Boss, if we go deeper, we will face level 20 or 30 monsters, right? Diablam shrugs. Level 20 is easy, and for level 30, we just run. Far from the forest, Chan Wu squints into the distance, looking super stressed. He snaps, Diablam is reckless. Why bring Kuai Lang Wu into the danger zone? With his current level, his academy admission was already perfectly locked in. What is he even planning, Principal? To quickly tries to calm him down. Examiners are already tracking them closely. There won't be any fatal accidents today. But trust me, those suddenly exploding sounds mean the real chaos starts now. Alright, stick with me. We are jumping right back in. Ye Lin and Ling Yu charge forward, immediately met by two snarling monsters. He glances back over his shoulder, warning Ling Yu. These things are level 20. Watch yourself, don't get killed out here. Ling Yu instantly nods. Don't worry about it, boss. I value my life way too much. Ye Lin leaps high into the air, pressing a hand to his chest. He knows the lifespan blade technique drains way too much energy to spam. Sacrifice! Brutal lightning bolts instantly crash down on them as he unleashes a literal forbidden curse. The world-destroying frenzied thunder. Ling Yu is completely stunned. He stares at the falling monsters and yells out, Boss, is this really how you wipe out mobs? This is absolutely way too savage. Level 21 monsters completely wiped out in one single hit. Ye Lin just calmly brushes it off. That was nothing. The real brutal stuff comes later, but right at that moment, a heavy footstep violently stomps the ground behind them. The exam proctor stands up on a rock, announcing, Do not leave the exam area without permission. It is extremely dangerous. He frowns, wondering, can we really not go any further in? Ling Yu quickly guesses, Boss, we have probably crossed right past the safe zone boundary. Ye Lin sighs in disappointment. Alright then. Suddenly his pupils shrink to pinpricks. He just sensed something incredibly dangerous creeping up. Ye Lin snaps his head up at the giant looming behind them and screams, Watch your back! Ling Yu shrieks in pure terror, Oh my god! The clueless examiner still notices absolutely nothing. Now watch this, holding up two fingers, he actually scolds them, trying to trick me into turning around so you can sneak out. I have been an examiner for 25 years. These petty little tricks won't fool me at all. They stare in absolute horror as a level 33 goblin warrior swings its massive club down. No sir, you need to turn around right now. He finally spins around and screams at the top of his lungs. It is a goblin warrior! Ling Yu completely panics, yelling, Run! That thing is a level 33 goblin. The beast brutally smashes its weapon right into the rock, sending all three of them flying backward. Ye Lin immediately takes charge. You idiot, Ling Yu, run! I will lure it away! He glances back, stubbornly refusing. Boss, no way! If we are running, we run together! Ye Lin violently shoves Ling Yu behind him and roars. I told you to run, so just run. Stop spouting nonsense. A split second later, Ye Lin turns around. He grits his teeth thinking, taking down this goblin warrior without blowing my cover is gonna be tough. Blood-red spiritual energy erupts from his body. Forbidden Curse Sacrifice. Dance of the Phantom Breath. From the back, Ling Yu can only shout out a warning. Boss, you better be careful. I will wait for you up ahead. The examiner is suddenly standing right beside Ye Lin, pulling out an item. You need to run too. Leave this to me. I have to fire a distress signal. But the moment he says the word signal, he takes a direct hit from the goblin's club. Ye Lin frantically drags the unconscious examiner backward, shouting, Hey, are you okay? Wake up! But the massive goblin just keeps swinging its heavy club right at him. Right at that moment, the bright flare shoots high into the sky. In a flash, it explodes with a loud bang, sending the rescue signal. He looks up in pure dismay, sighing heavily to himself. It would be great if you just stayed passed out. Then I wouldn't worry about my cover. Seriously, you and I both know flares ruin everything. Ye Lin suddenly notices two fast figures arriving on the scene, thinking, Great, two of them at once. Ling frowns deeply, exclaiming, Something definitely went down here. The other examiner quickly warns the remaining candidates to stay far away so they don't get hurt. He flashes a quick thumbs up, playing along perfectly. Understood, this proctor is badly injured, so I will carry him out of here right now. Ye Lin happily leaves those two to fight the goblin. He dumps the examiner in a nearby ditch, flashing a sinister, knowing smile. He suddenly gets a genius idea. Pulling out the Starbucks, he mutters, Trust me, you are going to love this time to test the phantom face. He presses the glowing mask to his face amid hissing sound. Alright, you and I are about to see Dieplam pull off the absolute wildest disguise today. Right behind him, Ye Lin quickly ties up the goblin with her weapon and yells, Kill it fast, do not ruin the exam. The real examiner summons multiple swords floating right around him, shouting, Got it! But suddenly, a massive scream echoes from behind, totally grabbing his attention. Filthy beast, daring to mess up the exam area. The fake examiner, which is actually Dieplam, loudly steps in, shouting, My two colleagues, I am here to help you out. He raises his hand, summoning this insane burst of golden energy, and roars, Watch me destroy this beast. Dieplam fires an arrow using his forbidden skill, Eternal Gold, blasting it straight ahead. Just like that, the goblin explodes into pieces in a split second. Right after that, an item drops down. The system alerts them, party kill level 33 goblin hero, rewarding 220 experience points, and acquire the item Symbiosis Charm. Dieplam grabs it in his hand. Can you believe his luck? We both know the drop rate for monster loot is absolutely crazy low. The original examiner furiously points his finger straight at Ye Lin, yelling out, "What the heck? Which department are you even from? You were not trying to help. You clearly just wanted to steal my kill." He just flashes a huge grin and replies, "No need to thank me. I always do good deeds without leaving my name. Just call me a very good guy." The guy glares as Ye Lin casually walks away, cursing, "Good guy, my foot." Halin crosses her arms and sighs, "Let it go. Keep ordering the exam first. We will hunt him down later." Afterwards, Ye Lin transforms right back to his normal self, smirking like crazy as he mutters, "You guys are never finding me now." Shortly after, he's standing right at the crossroads heading to Than City, the outer forest, and the main exam area. Over at the portal, the examiner who got wrecked by the goblin is still lying completely motionless under the bright sun. Ye Lin sits right next to him, admitting, "I have to say, this illusion mask is seriously top tier." He holds the item tightly in his hands, the symbiosis charm, bound together in life and death. If two class changers are below level 10, after interlacing their 10 fingers and using the charm for the next 6 straight hours, you and I both know having fully shared experience points from killing monsters is absolutely huge. But at any given time, you can only use this symbiosis charm with one single person. He instantly confirms this is some really good gear. Using it right basically means double experience. But suddenly, a desperate cry for help echoes out, making Ye Lin quickly turn his head around. Lang Wu is running from an axe-wielding monster, constantly screaming his lungs out, "Somebody help me!" The beast violently swings his weapon forward, letting out a terrifying roar. Lang Wu feels the axe blade almost hitting his body, glancing back as he lets out a frantic scream. Suddenly, a blinding flash of intense light tears right through the empty air. Ye Lin saves his life just before that deadly axe strikes down. Lang Wu, completely panicked, shouts out loud, "Boss!" With tears welling up in his eyes, he asks, "You are completely fine, thank goodness. Where did that goblin hero go?" He lies without even blinking. "Relax, that goblin hero was already slaughtered by another examiner." Ye Lin quickly interlocks his own fingers with his hand, warning him, "Lang Wu, do not move your hand." He gets super emotional and cries, "Boss, I totally did not expect that you were." Then he suddenly snatches his hand back and yells, "Oh my god, what are you thinking? Get lost!" Right at this moment, the monster charges again. Lang Wu panics and screams, "Boss, it is a monster!" Ye Lin instantly grabs the hilt of his blade. He swings once with the Forbidden Lifespan Blade technique, turning it into absolute dust on the spot. You and I just witnessed an absolute beast. The system updates. Successfully killed the Orc Soldier. Level 13 reached, 130 experience points gained, and the Symbiosis Charm effect triggers instantly. Stick with me here. Lang Yu throws his hands up in pure shock. A Symbiosis Charm! "Boss, where did you even score epic loot like this?" Ye Lin just scoffs at him. "Go hunt your own monsters, you absolute creep." He scrambles to explain himself right away. "Boss, you misunderstood completely. I swear, I am actually completely normal." Ye Lin coldly waves his hand to shoo him away. "Just get lost. Stop following me. Now that we have this symbiosis charm, let us split up and level. This way we maximize the shared experience buff." Standing behind him, Lang Yu awkwardly scratches his head, his voice totally shaking. "Alright, fine then. But honestly, the monsters I can actually handle right now are pretty few." Cut to another squad desperately struggling against savage beasts as they shout encouragement. "Push a little bit harder, guys. This level 10 werewolf is right on the verge of dying." Right at that exact second, a figure dashes forward. One candidate gasps in pure shock. His speed is absolutely insane. A massive lightning bolt crashes down, instantly sending 3 monsters straight to the afterlife in one go. They yell out in total disbelief. "Wait, this is just way too overpowered. Is this actually real magic?" 3 kills in a single strike! The crowd stares at Ye Lin and immediately erupts into whispers. "I know him. He is the forbidden spellcaster who took first place." "Wait, what? The doomed spellcaster with the incredibly short lifespan?" Now pay attention here. Is he seriously trying to die fighting like that? Then they spot something completely bizarre. Look at that, he's actually regenerating his health. It seems like it comes from his wrist equipment. Hearing the loud whispers, Ye Lin quickly glances back. Pulling back his spiritual energy, he mutters, "The secret of my immortal body cannot be discovered by anyone." Somewhere else, someone screams in pure panic. "Run away! Somebody help!" The other 3 instantly sprint for their lives. Oh my god, run. It is a level 20 Minotaur fallback now. Level 20 is absolutely no joke. He will literally slaughter us. Only Ye Lin stands his ground against them, flashing a deeply sinister smile. "Keep running, all of you, just run away." Gripping his blade with one hand and pushing up his glasses with the other, he declares, "These monsters are mine!" With that said, Ye Lin leaps high into the air, unleashing a massive spiritual energy slash right at the horde. He spins around once, and the beasts instantly disintegrate into mere dust. Over on Lang Yu's side, the system updates his rewards. 130 experience points gained, Symbiosis Charm effect triggered instantly. He stares at his own hands and cheers wildly. The boss is truly incredible. Leveling up without doing anything feels absolutely amazing. Who else could do this? At that exact moment, Both headmasters stare intensely at the monitor, which now clearly shows Ye Lin facing off against the ferocious monsters. Jen Wu sighs heavily. If only this extraordinary kid was not a doomed forbidden spellcaster, things would be perfect. Then our Qing Cheng would truly have a real dragon on our hands. Headmaster Su makes an announcement. Almost every single monster within the testing ground perimeter has already been wiped out by him. You and I can see what this means. Thanks to him, way fewer candidates were ambushed and blocked from entering the main exam this year. Shortly after, someone dramatically flips open a hand fan and speaks up. Look at this. That guy leads his group forward, adding arrogantly, I told you that coming out a little bit late had its perks. The early runners already dealt with the monsters, so do we not get to stroll through a lot more safely now? The person beside him looks around and guesses. It seems there really are no monsters left around here at all. A whole group charges forward, chattering excitedly. This is awesome. At this rate, we can safely reach the main exam teleport point without getting a single scratch. Hurry up, let us go! What is the point of rushing early anyway? Can you even take the test properly if you get injured? Cutting over to the main exam entrance, a few other candidates step inside while happily exclaiming out loud, going through this teleport gate means reaching the testing ground. Meanwhile, Ye Lin checks his system panel and mutters quietly. I cleared out every monster, yet I only hit level 18. The higher the level, the harder leveling up actually gets. He quickly walks over toward that door, thinking to himself, looks like it is time to enter the testing ground and look around. Ye Lin stomps his full hard against the ground, and in an instant, he crosses over into a completely new dimension. That is where we leave it. Ye Lin stares in awe at the view. Is this really the main exam testing ground? Let's dive right into today's absolute madness. Ye Lin glances around the massive crowd, when suddenly Ling Yu yells, Boss! He grabs his chest, totally hyped up, and shouts, You are seriously the absolute greatest boss ever! Holy crap, you are just insanely strong. Boss, can you even believe it? I finally hit level 15. Ye Lin raises his fist, slightly annoyed. Alright, calm down and let me go. There are way too many people here. Unable to take it, he practically screams, Back off a bit. Meanwhile, another guy scowls in frustration, muttering, Damn it, I worked so incredibly hard just to gain 2 measly levels. Whatever, it does not matter. In the big exam, pure skill and combat energy can easily make up for it. Suddenly, a massive voice echoes across the entire area. Attention all candidates. The top examiners drop down from above. One stands high up, glaring at the massive crowd before roaring out, Silence! Head examiner Lin Yuan introduces himself, candidates of Qingcheng City. Greetings to everyone here, and welcome to the 886th official Grand Trial exam. Get ready. I am your head examiner Lin Yuan. Every single candidate falls completely silent, hanging on his every word. Surviving the outer forest was just your basic entry ticket. Now pay close attention here. Only the absolute strongest who survived that deadly forest actually get to step into the real arena today. Lin Yuan raises both hands and explains. The exam has 2 main parts, a comprehensive skill test and absolute all-out arena combat. He reveals the brutal details. The comprehensive skill test is broken down into 10 stages. Each stage is worth 10 points. Only candidates scoring over 85 points will even unlock the right to fight in the brutal arena combat phase. Lin Yuan explains the intense rules. 1 arena victory earns you 10 points, capping out at a massive maximum of 150 points. This will decide the ultimate champion of this year. He gives one final warning, absolutely 0 special items are allowed during the trial. Anyone caught cheating gets instantly kicked out of the exam. The official rules are finally completely laid out. Lin Yuan's voice booms across the field, let the skill test begin. All candidates form 10 lines and enter the exam room in proper order. Following his orders, they all line up and boldly step straight into the glowing portal. I know you and I are both hyped for this. Ye Lin steps inside thinking finally it begins. This huge trial is his absolute moment of destiny. He narrows his eyes with pure determination. From here on out, I write my own destiny. Almost immediately, a bright beam of light pierces through the darkness. It slowly sweeps over, shining straight down onto where the top examiners are standing. Lin Yuan is currently standing there, intensely studying the candidate list. The manager of the Supreme Academy, Su Chenshin, suddenly appears out of nowhere, apologizing, Sorry, Examiner Lin, I am a little late today. He turns around and smoothly replies, Miss Su, you are right on time. She quickly glances over the data, asking, Are there any truly outstanding candidates this year? Lin Yuan pulls up Ye Lin's file and replies, There are a few prodigies, especially this kid Ye Lin. Chengxin lets out a shocked gasp. Level 18 already? Wow, level 18. That basically makes him instantly qualify for Supreme Academy selection. Lin Yuan simply sighs, what a pity. She frowns in total confusion, asking, Wait, why is he a forbidden spellcaster? Even if it was just an A-rank job, our Supreme Academy would still want him. Lin Yuan looks extremely disappointed, agreeing absolutely right, which makes this a massive pity. If he was not a forbidden spellcaster, Qingcheng City would truly have a legendary dragon on its hands. Chengxin crosses her arms nodding, yeah, a huge pity. Shortly after, the massive screen shows Ye Lin placing his hand onto a testing artifact. The loud system notification immediately announces the candidate's official test results. Candidate Ye Lin, Stage 2 of the Comprehensive Ability Exam phase. The core attribute test is complete, scoring an absolute maximum 10 points. Core attributes reveal strength 480 points, speed 270 points, and spirit a monstrous 1,199 points. What do you and I make of these insane stats? The examiners are stunned. Why a forbidden spellcaster? Let's jump into the madness. 480 strength points. Does this guy have some hidden attack boosting gear? Why exactly does a forbidden mage need pure physical strength? Is he planning to just brawl with people? You're right, that is completely bizarre. 480 strength points. That stat alone easily surpasses tons of pure warrior classes. Lin Yuan cuts in. Just keep watching, we'll see soon enough. The third trial is starting now. Time to finally make a move. Hifeng intensely watches the screen, showing a 1 versus many battle setup. She continues narrating. Third trial, the comprehensive ability test, specifically the attack power evaluation. Candidate, please step up and unleash your absolute strongest skill. Right then, Ye Lin raises his hand, spiritual energy radiating as he mutters. His strongest skill? He immediately hesitates. No way. Using Chaos Divine Thunder right now will expose everything. He instantly grabs his neck. He can only use the smallest thunder by sacrificing his core. Right after that, wild lightning wraps around Ye Lin's legs, lifting him straight into the air. Now watch this closely. He spreads his arms, summoning massive lightning, forbidden spell, world-destroying mad thunder. Hifeng's jaw drops as she screams. Wait, these combat dummies are built to endure attacks from class changes on the level 25, yet they're completely obliterated in one hit. The other two examiners are equally stunned. This kid is barely level 18, but one single strike, it just directly blew the dummy to pieces. What he unleashed is a forbidden spell. Forbidden spells are universally known for their massive destructive power, right? Lin Yuan frowns, cursing out loud. He is completely reckless, dropping a forbidden spell during the grand exam. Meanwhile, the system flashes. Candidate Ye Lin. Comprehensive test, third trial, attack power evaluation, highest score achieved, 10 out of 10 points. A split second later, he unleashes a crazy flurry of slashes at the dummy. Once finished, Ye Lin smoothly sheathes his blade behind his back. Information updates. Candidate Ye Lin, comprehensive test, fifth trial, instant burst power evaluation. The results are rolling in. Highest score, 10 points. Without pausing, he just drops more lightning onto the very next monster. The system's voice rings out again. Candidate Ye Lin, comprehensive test, moving to trial number 6. Continuous attack capability test. Highest score achieved, 10 perfect points. After that, a massive flood of notifications pours in. Candidate Ye Lin, comprehensive ability test. 7th trial, evasion and escape capability test. Highest score recorded, 10 points. Candidate Ye Lin, holding the highest score, 10 points. We all know the cost. Lin Yuan gasps at his tablet, spamming forbidden spells like this. Forget reaching 23. If this kid lives past 20, it will literally be an absolute medical miracle. An official steps up, questioning Examiner Lin. Should we increase the difficulty for Ye Lin's final trial? He turns. Miss Su, may we get your professional opinion? If this Ye Lin actually manages to clear the final trial with perfect scores, how will your Supreme Academy accept him? Cheng Xin intensely studies the screen before flatly rejecting the idea. My apologies, Examiner Lin, but I simply cannot agree to that. The way I see things, Luo Jun, Wang Zhenglin, Zhuge Ni, and even Jilin Yu, those candidates actually possess the proper qualifications to enter the Supreme Academy over Ye Lin. Whatever strength this forbidden mage has right is purely bought by trading his own life and future for someone exactly like him, our Supreme Academy. Training him would just be a completely massive waste of resources. Lin Yuan sighs deeply, helpless, and full of regret. Alright, fine. What a total shame. A short while later, Ye Lin steps through the portal to finally regroup with everyone else. Ling Yu throws his hand up, happily reporting. Boss, I scored 96 points in my test! I'm totally secure, but trust me, you'll want to see why Ye Lin isn't satisfied. Jump in with me. Why didn't he get the top score? Scratching his head, the guy mutters. Do not ask. I lost points in the live combat test. The rest of the crowd starts chatting too. Oh man, I only managed to scrape by with 55 points. What should we do? Look, I scored 85 points. Finally, I can actually make it into an advanced academy. Then Lin Yuan announces the results. First place, Ye Lin with 100 points. Second place, Zhuge Ni, also 100 points. Third place is Luo Jun with 98 points. Fourth is Jilin Yu with 96. Fifth is Wang Zhenglin at 95 points. And sixth place. Alright, listen up. Any candidate with a score lower than 85 points, please leave the examination arena immediately. Following the examiner's instructions, Zhuge Ni tilts her head up, her eyes locking onto him. She listens closely as he continues. Candidates scoring above 85 points are also totally free to leave right now. But stepping out of this arena means you are officially forfeiting tomorrow's martial arts tournament. Once he finishes, she presses a hand to her chest and demands loudly. Examiner, I have an issue with these results. We both got the exact same perfect score, so why am I ranked second? Completely unwilling to accept it. Why on earth do I have to be placed beneath that annoying guy Ye Lin? The other girls immediately back her up. Exactly. If they both got the perfect score, why not tie for first place? Same perfect score, so why does the guy automatically get placed first? The malice this world has toward women is just ridiculous. This is absolutely not fair at all. This is straight up discrimination. Lin Yuan thrusts his palm forward, shutting down the noise. Now watch this carefully. Quiet down and look at the screen. They see her launching a massive fireball at the monster and immediately start praising her. Zhuge Ni really lives up to her name as the daughter of Zhuge Tianxing. Like father, like daughter, for sure. Those mechanics, that insane adaptability, it is absolutely top tier gameplay. Then the screen switches to Ye Lin, striking down a monster with raw lightning. The crowd is instantly bewildered. But this Ye Lin guy is not even human. A Forbidden Curse Mage directly wiping out a level 25 Blazing Fiend Wolf. Seriously? Everyone gasps in pure shock. Ye Lin absolutely obliterated the Blazing Fiend Wolf in a single second. Lin Yuan pauses the video right as Zhuge Ni leaps up to take down the beast. Meanwhile, Ye Lin is just chilling, casually lying next to the completely shattered monster. The candidates gasp loudly. You see it too, right? They suddenly understand why, despite having the exact same perfect score. It turns out Zhuge Ni rightfully has to be ranked second. The entire crowd falls dead silent for a moment. Nobody can argue with that. Lin Yuan glances back over his shoulder, coldly asking the crowd, does anyone else have a problem with the results of this overall ability test? He is met with an eerie silence, while a brief look of deep thought crosses Zhuge Ni's face. Then Lin Yuan speaks up again. If there are no objections, candidates above 85 points can rest for 30 minutes. Prepare for the arena battles. The hall immediately erupts into a massive wave of buzzing whispers. First place Ye Lin and second place Zhuge Ni. Oh my god, old Gao. Your Qingcheng Academy is about to defy the heavens. That is right. Both of the highest scoring students this year are straight out of your Qingcheng Academy. Leo, you really hit the absolute jackpot this year. Principal Gao, loving the praise, proudly strokes his beard and laughs out loud. And that is not all. Look at fourth place. The Jilin Yu is also from Qingcheng Academy. Principal Sun walks over clapping a hand on Senyu's shoulder as a warning. But old Gao, do not celebrate way too early. The upcoming arena battle is the real main event. He lets out a surprise sound. Do you honestly think that Luo Jun can handle a level 18 Forbidden Curse Mage? He firmly states, do not be so sure. Anything is possible. 30 minutes pass, and trust me, we are ready for it. Alright, you and I are jumping right into the arena. Geni scoffs, I will not lose to you here. Ye Lin just frowns. He's thinking to himself, what exactly is wrong with her brain today? A massive announcement echoes from behind them. The main arena combat tournament is officially about to begin. They start laying out the rules for the match, and honestly, the arena rules are super simple. It is a random draw system. Win one single match, you score 10 points and advance to the next round. Down below, the drawing finally begins. There are exactly 104 contestants in total. Numbers 4 and 104, please step up. The massive scoreboard is already lit up, listing all the matchups in perfect order. Number 18 Ye Lin versus number 86 Bei Bei. Lin Yu points straight ahead yelling, "Boss, look at this!" You are number 18, I am number 24. Ye Lin smirks a little bit. Yep, looks like I am fighting number 86 today. With that said, Ye Lin steps forward. Waving a hand behind him, he says, I am heading out. Ling Yu pumps his fist, flashing a huge supportive smile. You got this, boss. Show them. Up on the stage, the referee shouts out loud. Both candidates must display their class and current power level now. Bei Bei, level 10 Water Mage. Ye Lin, a level 18 Forbidden Spellcaster. Absolute madness. The match starts. He stands right in front of his opponent, dropping his voice. Just surrender now. Bei Bei throws a punch, blasting water magic straight toward his cold, sharp eyes. I will not surrender. You might be incredibly strong, but do not look down on me. Bring it on! Ye Lin opens his hand, gathering his raw power as he mocks her. Praiseworthy courage. Honestly, anyone who can score over 85 points is definitely not your average person anyway. Right after saying that, he brings 2 fingers up to his neck, pressing a specific pressure point. Watch this part closely. A blinding light flashes. The entire space is suddenly swallowed by crackling lightning and ear-piercing thunder. The raging storm of energy immediately forms into an incredibly powerful, massive divine dragon. Everyone watching below, completely shocked, eyes full of absolute terror. Meanwhile, raw electric currents are exploding right out of Ye Lin's hand. His whole body floats up into the air, looking like he is literally merging with space. Seeing the critical danger, the referee quickly calls out a strict warning. Contestant Ye Lin, killing your opponent in the arena tournament is strictly forbidden. Do it, and your tournament qualifications are revoked. But completely ignoring the massive panic from the screaming crowd, Ye Lin casually replies, I do not want to either. Just tell her to surrender already. Down below, Bei Bei collapses to the solid ground, tears streaming down everywhere. Her face twists in tears, crying, "This is too scary." The guys outside the ring start cursing him out. "You animal. She is such a cute girl, and you really scared her into crying." I thought scaring someone to tears was just an exaggeration, but I did not expect it to be a literal action. But Ye Lin honestly could not care less about their gossip. He just pushes up his glasses. "Classmate, you should really just give up." Finally, Bebe gives in, surrenders, and gets escorted away safely. The referee steps up, shouting loudly. Number 18. Contestant Ye Lin wins the very first match. 10 points added. Ye Lin sighs. "We both saw that coming, right?" He calls it incredibly boring and walks off to check the other matches. Over at another arena, Geni charges up her powerful fists. Her eyes half closed, she confidently mutters, "You cannot defeat me here." Luo Jun just sneers back at her. "Is trash like this really worthy to be my opponent?" Ling Yu bursts into laughter. "I have never enjoyed the feeling of completely crushing someone with a higher level like this before." Almost instantly, explosive crashing sounds erupt everywhere in the arena, perfectly mixed with loud victory shouts. Number 46 wins, number 129 takes the win, number 79 wins, and number 12 is totally victorious. The referee finally speaks up again. The second round of arena combat officially begins right now. So what do we make of this? Chen 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 rubs his chin thinking, if he is the opponent, things will definitely get tough. He swings his hand right down, "But I will still win this competition. Stick with me here. This is Tran Trindan, a level 11 sword cultivator." Diaplam thinks, why so completely confident at just level 11? Does he actually have some kind of ultimate move? I cannot underestimate him. He reaches back, hand firmly gripping his sword to draw it out. Trindan softly whispers, "I surrender." Lightning fast, he uses a stealth technique to flash right behind him, raising his hand. "I forfeit." That single sentence leaves absolutely everyone staring in pure shock. Diaplam screams out loud, "Oh my god, did you not say you would win?" Trintan turns away, "Of course I will win. A gentleman's revenge is never too late, we will meet again." Even the referee is totally confused, just scratching his face in total disbelief. Number 18, contestant Diaplam wins the second round, plus 10 points. Non-stop whispers and endless gossip immediately fill the arena. No way, he actually won without even fighting? That victory was just way too ridiculously easy. Did his opponent seriously forfeit in such a dramatic way? Honestly, that is pretty normal. A forbidden spellcaster has a short lifespan. Who would actually risk fighting him? Next up is the third round. A man walks out looking completely helpless and just sighs. "Referee, I surrender." Damn, my terrible luck. Why did I have to draw a total monster like you? The referee can only shout it out again. Number 18, contestant Diaplam wins the third round, plus 10 points. Now Diaplam is the one feeling absolutely miserable. What the heck? I have not even attacked yet and you quit? Now pay attention, things are getting wild. People below start getting extremely suspicious. This guy only cast one forbidden spell, yet won 3 matches straight? Is the Grand Tournament exam really this incredibly easy? Is this guy really going to snatch the absolute highest score without ever having to lift a single finger? Better go watch the other contestants instead. Down in the arena, lightning-fast footsteps sprint across the fighting stage. 2 heavy blades violently crash into each other, ringing out with an extremely deafening sound. Vung Qing Quang, level 13 Zhao Feng Hong Quang, facing La Quan, level 14 Amai Long Tuang. Qing Quang speaks up. "Friend La, it really looks like you are heading straight to the loser bracket." La Quan snaps right back. "Just relying on you is not nearly enough." The crowd stares wide-eyed, everyone absolutely horrified by the power. You see this too, right? Is this really what 2 advanced classes clashing looks like? So insanely terrifying, both being awakened users. I honestly feel like they exist in a completely different world from us. I cannot even track where Wong Qing Quang is right now. If I stepped into that ring, Wong Qing Quang would completely destroy me in 1 second. The epic footage of those 2 battling is actively broadcasted everywhere across the massive stadium. Lam Nguyen turns around to ask, "Koutu, out of these 2 fighters, who do you think will win?" Tan Han completely without hesitation replies, "La Quan." Over on this side, La Quan is unleashing an incredibly devastating and heavy attack. An Trungfa strikes completely direct. Qing Quang crashes violently down into the hard dirt, and his signature sword is totally shattered into 2 halves. The referee reports it out. Contestant Diaplam. 5th round is a bye. Diaplam just slumps back and lets out a huge sigh. This is so ridiculously boring. Another empty round. But suddenly he spots something super interesting and his eyes completely light up. Diaplam locks his gaze right onto Jia Katnge and Lang Vu. For this match, Lang Vu is going up against Jia Katnge again. Looks like there is finally something worth watching. She opens her magic book and speaks up. "Kwai Lang Vu, I honestly do not understand. Exactly what kind of crazy magic potion did Diaplam feed you to make you obey his every word like a totally loyal dog?" He glares straight up at her and issues a stern warning. "That is my boss. Just wait until the day you finally see clearly what kind of absolute monster my boss truly is. You will definitely regret your words." Jia Kat In gets pretty annoyed by that and instantly begins throwing her punches. So unbelievably stubborn. Bao Liet Fung Tuat. From right out of nowhere, blazing wild flames erupt and launch directly at Lang Wu, leaving him completely panicked and caught off guard. How did this crazy girl's fire element magic just suddenly explode with so much power? But moving lightning fast, Lang Wu springs himself high off the ground, barely dodging that massive, extremely deadly explosion. His eyebrows lock. I am close combat. She is ranged. Trust me, you and I need to watch this. He can't afford a single hit. Genii stretches her hand straight toward Ling Yu. Stick with me here, let's see how many rolling fire blasts he dodges. The flames rush at him like a blazing tornado. Ling Yu raises his sword high in the air. If he can't dodge, he'll face it head on. He swings his blade down in one massive powerful strike. Slicing through the massive fire slash attack, the flames completely vanish, replaced by thick white smoke rising heavily into the air. Ling Yu emerges from the smoke, panting hard. He's risking it all right now. Genii curses softly. You idiot! She charges up her fiery fist once again. Just give up! Sea of red flames. Ling Yu is right beneath it. He roars out loudly. Anyone who looks down on me will pay the price. Genii mocks his weakness. Ye Lin watches closely, analyzing Ling Yu's move. He really isn't a match for that crazy woman. Cheng Xin gasps in pure panic. Ling Yu is about to lose this. Lin Yuan screams in total shock. Is this kid completely insane now? Referees, get ready to save him. The rolling flames ruthlessly burn Ling Yu's entire body. However, this crazy stunt leaves Genii feeling absolutely confused and unsettled. Here's where it gets wild. She sees him rushing forward at insane speed, making her absolutely furious. Are you tired of living? Ling Yu doesn't speak, just instantly attacks. Striking straight at Genii. Consider this a very painful lesson for you today. His eyes are completely filled with cold sarcasm. Warning, you now mess with me, but never mess with my boss. Seeing his fierce determination, her expression drops, showing real fear. Ye Lin jumps down from the stands, shouting his name out loudly. The entire crowd goes absolutely wild. Medics, get in here and save him! He walks over, placing a hand on his charred chest to calm him down. Hold on, man, I'm using the yin-yang twin ring to protect your heart right now. Genii steps forward, stuttering. I swear I really didn't mean to. I didn't know he'd risk his life like that. Ye Lin replies coldly. I know it wasn't your fault. The referee announces, contestant Ling Yu right here is temporarily out of danger, but he has suffered massive severe burns all over. He needs a doctor immediately. Ling Yu grabs Ye Lin's hand, whispering super weakly, win this, boss. Ye Lin comforts him gently. You did incredibly well today. Let that sink in for a second. Now the dust settles, and the epic top 4 battles begin. Genii versus Lin Ling, Ye Lin versus Luo Jun, the champion of Qin Cheng Academy this year, will definitely emerge from these 4 fighters. Li Meng leans in and asks Principal Su, do you think Luo Jun has a high chance of winning? Principal Su chuckles. Absolutely, he's the genius I personally trained, so I have total faith in him. He notes, it looks like your Yukai Academy is about to secure the championship title yet again. Zheng Yu turns around with a skeptical look. I wouldn't be so sure. His opponent is a level 18 Forbidden Mage. Can Luo Jun really pull off a win here? Principal Su fires back. A Forbidden Mage? In an arena match, can he really cast relentlessly without caring about his own life at all? Cast forbidden spells forever? Old Gao, even in the top 4. 2 fighters might be from your Qin Cheng Academy, but seriously, don't celebrate too early, he mocks coldly. I'm afraid he won't withstand a single forbidden spell attack. Zheng Yu reminds him, let's just wait and see who gets the last laugh in the arena. Someone else interrupts. Stop arguing, it's starting. Luo Jun is bringing out the level 14 Shadow Dragon Spear. Luo Jun smirks. Ye Lin, finally. Trust me, you and I will love this showdown. Alright, let's dive right into the arena finals. He points his sword up. You're the only opponent worth my time. Once I take you down, that #1 tournament title is officially mine. Ye Lin just smirks. Is that so? The referee shouts out, the match begins! Luo Jun charges forward at lightning speed. Kneel down and beg for mercy, Ye Lin. Ye Lin prepares to counter. He thinks to himself, no need to waste forbidden spells on a guy like you. Lifespan blade technique. Strike after strike. Let's see just how many hits you can actually survive. Luo Jun frowns hard. Pure confusion is completely written all over his face right now. He blurts out, wait, a blade? Since when do spellcasters fight in close combat? Ye Lin just mocks him. What? Never seen one before? He completely dodges the question. He instantly brings down an absolutely massive attack. Lifespan blade technique. But Luo Jun refuses to back down and unleashes a heavy counterattack. Fine then, let's see this so-called spellcaster's blade technique for myself. The second he says that, Ye Lin blasts him right back with an overwhelming surge of raw power. Down in the crowd, everyone is whispering, wait, do all forbidden spellcasters fight exactly like this? Isn't this guy supposed to be a spellmaster? Why hasn't he used a single spell yet? He is actually matching Luo Jun blow for blow in melee combat? Honestly, I am super curious too. I really expected massive spells raining from the sky, but instead we just get a brutal sword fight. Now pay close attention here. Someone realizes that Ye Lin's blade technique is completely wrong. Principal Su points at the arena. Could this sword technique actually be a forbidden spell? Zhenwu calmly replies exactly. It is the lifespan blade technique. He is burning his own life force to make every single strike hit harder than the last. Lifespan blade technique? He violently whips around in pure shock. What? How many times has he swung it already? Trading your actual life away just to win an arena match? Is that really worth the extreme cost? Old Cao frowns hard and gives a grim warning. Old Su. Judging from how this battle is going, your star student Luo Jun is guaranteed to lose this, right? Principal Su absolutely refuses to admit defeat. Old Cao, do not celebrate too early just yet. Back in the ring, Ye Lin is ruthlessly raining heavy attacks right onto Luo Jun. Are you still not giving up yet? Luo Jun panics in his head. No way, if I keep taking these hits, I am definitely finished. He violently launches himself forward and screams, Ye Lin, you completely forced my hand here! He then unloads a truly devastating, powerful attack on him. Shadow Heavy Break Strike. Ye Lin instantly raises his arm to block the heavy impact, but his instinct screams something is definitely wrong. I know what you're thinking. Luo Jun sneers. Did you really think only you had forbidden spells? Right then, Luo Jun pinches a glowing talisman between his fingers. Ye Lin instantly recognizes the terrible danger of forbidden spell talisman. He lunges forward one more time. Forbidden spell Dark Dragon Fate. Just die already, Ye Lin. That incredibly brutal attack rips violently straight into Ye Lin's body. A massive explosion violently rocks the entire arena, shaking the ground as incredibly thick dust and smoke completely blind everyone's vision. Suddenly, a dark silhouette leaps wildly up into the air from the rubble, followed by the sickening sound of dripping blood hitting the floor. Puddles stain the ground beneath them. That massive blade is literally still lodged deep right inside Ye Lin's chest. Luo Jun smirks like a total psycho. Oh well, your lifespan was already running out anyway. You might as well just die right here! The crowd starts aggressively whispering. Wait, did Luo Jun actually win? Ye Lin just sits there in total silence. Luo Jun actually used a forbidden talisman. Wait, a forbidden spell talisman? That completely drains the user's life force. Is Luo Jun trying to kill himself too? The man furiously turns toward the principal of Duktai Academy. Just to secure first place, you completely threw away your student's future by letting Luo Jun unleash an actual forbidden spell talisman. So what do we take away from this madness? Lin Yuan coldly replies, only winners have futures. And sadly, Ye Lin looks completely dead. Get the medical team down there. Honestly, this whole brutal match was incredibly unfair. Alright, let's jump right into the madness. Tran Vu absolutely loses it. You old dog, Principal 2, did you seriously let your student use a forbidden spell just to win? Are you even human? But the principal just smirks. So what? Laquan agreed to use the forbidden spell himself. A loss is a loss, Principal. Tu continues to provoke him. What, you refuse to accept it? Hearing this, Tran Vu grits his teeth in pure rage. You are shameless! But Tu just shrugs casually. Say whatever you want. This year's champion title still belongs to our Duktai Academy. A girl in the crowd clenches her fist tightly. She cannot believe Laquan used a forbidden spell just for victory. That spear strike, even I would not have been able to dodge it. Her face is filled with deep worry. Is Dieplam really dead just like that? Why does my heart suddenly feel so unbelievably sad right now? If only you had listened to my advice, maybe you would not have met such a tragic end. Tianting walks over to comfort her. Do not panic. This match is not completely over yet. Meanwhile, Laquan is panting heavily, gasping for air. But pure joy takes over as a victorious smirk instantly crosses his face. So what if you are level 18? You still lost to my ultimate spear strike anyway. Suddenly Dieplam's piercing cold eyes look straight up. Who exactly told you that I lost this fight? And now watch this. Laquan completely freezes in pure shock. Wait, how are you? Dieplam slowly floats high up into the air. Laquan genuinely cannot comprehend the insane scene unfolding before him. Your heart was completely pierced. How are you not dead yet? Dieplam chuckles softly. Seems a forbidden spellcaster has not appeared in ages. So the world has clearly forgotten the true terror of this class. Right before their eyes, the massive chest wound slowly heals itself. Dieplam states clearly, nobody can ever kill a forbidden spellcaster. A spellcaster only dies to their own forbidden spell, the immortal and indestructible forbidden curse. It is not just Laquan, everyone down below is completely stunned. Wait, this guy is actually still alive? Are forbidden spellcasters really that terrifying? He got stabbed right through the heart and lived? Could this kid actually have an immortal body? The man is filled with absolute disbelief. Immortal and indestructible, was not this specific forbidden spell completely lost to history ages ago? How did Dieplam manage to learn a curse like that? Lamwin explains. By paying the ultimate price with his own lifespan. It grants immunity to one fatal blow, then triggers an equipment effect to heal the wound entirely. This kid is way too calm. Even if he was not a spellcaster, he would definitely achieve massive greatness later. Dieplam reaches out his hand. Now it is my turn. We both saw this coming. A massive, thunderous boom violently shakes everything. World-destroying lightning curse. An overwhelmingly powerful aura completely crashes down toward Laquan's position. Sweating bullets, he screams at the top of his lungs in pure terror. No! This is impossible! Instantly, Laquan's entire body gets blasted by the attack, accompanied by a horrifying, blood-curdling shriek. Everyone desperately scrambles away because of the massive, oppressive pressure. Oh my, this is way too terrifying. The referee urgently rushes down toward Laquan and shouts out loud, Dieplam wins! Medical staff security. However, Dieplam himself also quickly notices that something is very, very wrong. His eyes quickly dart sideways. Cao Ha nods proudly. We secured the win this time. Suddenly, Dieplam collapses hard onto his knees, coughing up a massive mouthful of dark blood. Cao Ha panics and yells out, We are doomed, old Cao. Because Dieplam released such an immensely powerful forbidden spell, his body suffers severe backlash. Tranvu quickly assesses things. Releasing a curse with that much firepower, his internal organs must be completely destroyed by now. Dieplam wipes his mouth, secretly thinking to himself, An actor obviously has to play the full part. What would happen if they actually figured out my secret? Right at that moment, Principal 2 throws his hand up and yells, I am reporting this. Dieplam from Tan Tan High used an incredibly devastating forbidden spell against a level 14 awakened student. This is straight up deliberate attempted murder. Tran Vu roars furiously. Alto. Do you have any shame left? Who was the one that played dirty first? Everyone around immediately agrees with his totally valid point. You and I both agree, right? Yeah. Alto, your academy looks pathetic right now. Principal Su fires right back with pure rage. Cao Zhenyu you wait. This isn't over. I'm reporting you straight to the Board of Education. Ye Lin clutches his chest thinking, this entire tournament is a massive headache, way more exhausting than hunting magical beasts. But stick with me, because the real headache is just starting. Geni steps up. Ye Lin, if you need a break, I can totally wait until you're fully rested before we fight. I won't take advantage of you. Ye Lin just looks up. No need. Time slowly ticks by. 30 minutes later, the referee shouts, Next up is the main event everyone's been waiting for. The winner becomes the ultimate champion of this exam. I now declare that the final match has officially begun. She thinks back to his fight with Luo Jun. Those forbidden spells of his are absolutely terrifying. I absolutely cannot let one hit me under any circumstances. Ye Lin pushes his glasses up, deep in thought. I need to figure out which forbidden spell I can use that won't end up hurting her too badly. Because if she actually gets hurt, Zhuge Tianxing will hunt me down himself. What an absolute pain in the neck. Geni releases her aura as a warning. Ye Lin, no matter how strong you are, I am going to win. Bursting Phoenix Fire, you better come at me right now. Ye Lin raises his leg high to counter. He calculates, if I can attack, I'll just drag this out until her mana completely drains. Forbidden spell, Dance of the Fleeting Moment. Watch the crowd's reaction here. Why is Ye Lin only dodging and not attacking at all? Couldn't he just win with that lightning forbidden spell from earlier? Maybe that lightning magic just drains way too much energy. Ye Lin probably can't use it a second time so soon. I bet Ye Lin thinks Zhuge Ni is pretty, so he's playing the gentleman and holding back his real power. Actually, rumor has it that Zhuge Tianxing already took Ye Lin in as his own personal disciple. He's totally doing this on purpose to let Zhuge Ni win the championship. Geni yells out, Ye Lin, what is your problem? Are you just gonna dodge? Are you trying to humiliate me? Ye Lin calmly replies, Is there a rule against dodging? She raises her book high, grinding her teeth in anger. Fine, let's see how you dodge this. She unleashes her attack, Crimson Flame Sea. Ye Lin groans internally. This stubborn girl is seriously too hard to handle. You and I knew he'd stop playing nice eventually, right? He moves at afterimage speed, darting straight up into the sky like an absolute blur. Geni's eyes widen in pure shock. Too fast! Then a sword smacks her right on the head, leaving Geni in absolutely miserable, humiliating pain. Ye Lin walks over. You lose. She stammers. Ye Lin, you. Geni is shaking from both physical pain and pure fury. Humiliating me like this? I'm going all out. She screams at him. I absolutely refuse to lose to a hateful jerk like you. Ye Lin watches her closely. This girl is seriously way too stubborn for her own good. Geni brings her hands together. Ye Lin, if you're so good at dodging, power erupts around her. Let's see you try and dodge this attack. The entire crowd freezes, completely stunned into silence. This heavy pressure, what kind of skill is this? The aura is insane. Power surges up violently, swirling just like a massive raging hurricane. Dragon Fist Flame Pillar! Ye Lin immediately takes off running to dodge the blast, while Geni chases right behind him, following closely. He looks confused. Wait, does this skill actually have a homing lock? She just keeps relentlessly tracking Ye Lin's movements. But Geni is clearly getting exhausted. You jerk, just admit defeat already. He smirks. Admit defeat? Are you talking about yourself? Suddenly, Ye Lin turns right around and sprints directly toward Geni. He flashes straight past her. Here's a lesson for us. Using a homing skill against a crazy fast opponent? That's basically just digging your own grave. Geni's eyes widen in horror. Stick with me here, we're jumping right back into the action. Her eyes go wide, completely stunned by his brutally honest words. Did you even pay attention in class? Diablam warns her. Pull back right now. Cancel that skill. Katne just bites her lip. In your dreams, loser. Tears are streaming down her face right now. But her expression? It shows nothing but absolute unbreakable determination. She'd rather die taking him down than admit defeat. Seeing this, Tiantin panics for his daughter and screams out, "Nge, do not do anything stupid." The crowd instantly rushes forward, scrambling to save her life. Suddenly, massive flaming tornadoes violently erupt all around the arena. Diablam totally grinds his teeth. This crazy woman! He quickly grabs hold of Katnge by her shoulders. Catching her, Diablam pulls her close. He throws out his other hand. Sacrifice. Boom! A massive cursed pillar smashes straight down from the sky, revealing a terrifying demonic face. The forbidden spell, Wall of Size. This forbidden spell uses his own life force as a tool, summoning the Wall of Size straight from the underworld. It completely blocks any frontal attack, as long as the attacker's level is not higher than the spell caster by over 20 levels. The attack is completely useless. A savage, deafening roar echoes from inside. Almost instantly, massive streams of intense fire violently blast outward. Pay attention now, this is wild. The entire crowd is whispering. That forbidden spell, Wall of Size. How is a mere student casting a legendary forbidden spell? Heavy drops of sweat are completely soaking his face. Diablam wipes it away, letting out a massive sigh. Thank God I unlocked this spell. Otherwise, we were totally doomed. He finally lets go of Katne. You really just did that. Hey, princess. Stop spacing out. Turn around. Your hair is an absolute mess right now. She blushes super hard. What is this feeling? Her heart is racing. Maybe he isn't actually that annoying after all. The whole crowd is watching them intently. Wait, why is the vibe suddenly getting so sweet? I think I ship them now. The stubborn, arrogant princess getting saved by the gentle, overpowered knight. Oh my goodness. Diablam was just terrified of hurting Katne, which is why he kept dodging her. But before she can even process the moment, Diablam violently kicks her right off the stage. You and I definitely didn't expect that. Get down. The champion is me. Katne faceplants hard into the dirt. Everyone's jaws drop in pure shock. Even the academy principals are completely frozen in disbelief. Tiantin feels totally helpless, face-palming and letting out a heavy sigh. Katne screams in absolute rage. Diablam, you are so dead. Just you. Wait. The referee raises his hand high. Final round of the arena tournament. Candidate Diablam wins. Plus 10 points. Candidate Diablam reaches 150 points, officially becoming the top champion of the Thantan exam. Massive cheers erupt across the entire arena. Way to go, Diablam, our new champion. Diablam is so cool. He is absolutely thrilled. It is finally over at last. Down below, a woman speaks up. Student Diablam, as this year's top champion, which academy do you want to join the most? He throws his hand up, eyes shining bright. I want to attend the Supreme Academy. The crowd goes absolutely wild. The Supreme Academy! But then Tanhan steps forward. I am so sorry, Diablam, but you cannot enter the Supreme Academy. Diablam looks totally confused. Why not? She answers with a cold tone, because you are a forbidden spellcaster. Since class awakenings began, the absolute oldest a forbidden spellcaster has ever lived is just 24 years old. Which literally means you have zero value for us to invest in. Diablam's eyes instantly go dark. Yeah, I understand. The crowd immediately starts whispering all over again. What? A forbidden spellcaster cannot enter the Supreme Academy? It makes sense though, since forbidden spellcasters always die young. So what do we take from this? No academy wants a dead end. Such a shame for our new champion. Let's jump into the drama. Wait up. Tiantin suddenly interrupts. Miss Su, that issue you're stressing over? I've already fixed it. Thunhan shoots back. Mr. Jug, what exactly are you trying to say? He confidently explains his plan. Diablam is my own disciple, and I have finally discovered a method. A way to massively reduce the crazy recoil damage a forbidden spellcaster takes whenever they use their magic. Don't believe me? Take Diablam for a full medical checkup right now and see for yourself. Lamwin's eyes go wide. Mr. Jug, are you serious? Is that actually true? Tranvu just chuckles. Knew it. But Tanhan isn't buying it. Mr. Juge, sure, stargazing and telling fortunes might be your special talent. But when it comes to class transition research, do you seriously think you know more than the elite professors at our Supreme Academy? What if he still drops dead before turning 25 years old? Are you paying us back for those wasted resources? Tianting fires right back. Do not let our personal history ruin the entire future of an absolute genius candidate. She coldly shuts him down. Mr. Juge, I am leaving my personal feelings completely out of this serious discussion. Supreme Academy will absolutely never recruit a forbidden spellcaster. The surrounding crowd instantly starts whispering and gossiping again. Do Mr. Yug and Miss Su have some kind of history together? Man, she's being way too cold-blooded. Why not just give Dia Blam a quick health check and be done with it? Well, that is the Supreme Academy for you. They are famous for acting incredibly arrogant. That is when Dia Blam finally steps up. Forget it, master. If they don't want me, fine. It is just one school anyway. I really do not care. His master immediately cuts him off. Kid, you need to listen to me. Now pay attention, this is where it gets crazy. Someone suddenly rushes up from behind yelling, "Big talk for just a school!" Tianting screams out in panic, "Dia Blam, watch out!" The attacker's power is absolutely unbelievable. The sheer force of the sudden strike sends Dia Blam sliding violently backward across the ground. His hand takes a brutal slash. He grips it, literally shaking from the intense pain. Who's there? The attacker smirks and casually brushes him off. Nothing but a pathetic forbidden spellcaster. Just a short-lived spark, and you dare talk big around here? The arrogant guy points straight at him. Remember this, kid. The one who easily crushed you is a Supreme Academy freshman, Van Quan Lao. Pan Hung glares at him. Van Quan Lao, attack someone without permission again, and I am making you write a huge penalty report. Quan Lao just raises an eyebrow at Miss Su. Hey, I wasn't even trying to actually hurt the guy. I was just saying hello. How was I supposed to know he was that incredibly weak? Lam Wen runs over. Dia Blam, are you alright? Tran Vu quickly runs over to check too. Where are you hurt? Dia Blam grits his teeth. I am completely fine. Let's pause for a second. We both know he won't let this slide. Dia Blam steps up to Quan Lao. I'll remember today. Hearing that, the jerk just wiggles his pinky finger at him in pure arrogant mockery. What? Still upset? You are more than welcome to come and challenge me absolutely any time. But Dia Blam does not back down for a second. Too many people are here today, so I'll let you off. But make no mistake, I will get my revenge for this. Quan Lao immediately bursts into loud, obnoxious, mocking laughter. You are literally useless. I threw out a few casual words, and you actually took me seriously? In this entire lifetime, you will never have a single chance to defeat me. Despite the insults, Dia Blam stays completely frozen in absolute calm. Exactly 1 year from now, I am coming for you. A clear winner. A battle to the literal death. Do you have the guts to accept? Hearing that, Tian Tin immediately panics and yells out, Dia Blam, stop! Do not be impulsive! Meanwhile, the entire crowd surrounding them is left standing there, absolutely stunned by the insane declaration. A battle to the death? Trust me, you and I definitely want to see this insane challenge. And through it all, Dia Blam doesn't flinch, grinding out every single word with pure determination. Alright, stick with me here. Do you dare accept? Quan Lu absolutely does not care. He just turns away, his voice dropping low. A life or death duel next year? Fine. I, Yung Quan Lu, accept your death match. Ye Lin hears this and answers completely deadpan, it is a deal. Walking away slowly, he scoffs coldly in his head. Supreme Academy, huh? That sounds pretty fun. Just watch me crush all of you. Meanwhile, in another scene, Jen Wu is super happy, patting the guy right in front of him. Ye Lin, you did absolutely amazing. Qingcheng Academy finally produced a top scholar of its own. Down below in the crowd, everyone there literally cannot hold back their hype, screaming out, Ye Lin is the top scholar. Ye Lin is number one, Qingcheng is number one, cut to a private room. Ye Lin sits comfortably on the couch and speaks up slowly. Teacher, about Jugeni. Is she doing alright? Tianxing instantly replies back to him. Do not worry, Nini. Is just a little upset because she lost to you. She will bounce back soon. Hearing that, Ye Lin actually feels a bit relieved. That is really good to hear. He flashes a gentle, innocent smile that is literally as bright as the sun. He keeps pushing. So tell me, what is the real deal between you and Su Chengxin? Hearing that, Tianxing immediately knows exactly what the kid is thinking. Now, pay attention, here is the truth. I knew you would ask. Fine, I will tell you everything. He lightly pinches the bridge of his nose, rubbing it. Su Chengxin was actually my very first love. Geni, who happens to be walking down the stairs, freezes in total shock. She was your first love, Dad? Meanwhile, Ye Lin, sitting right across from Tianxing, drops his jaw in pure absolute disbelief. Say what? After a moment, he finally regains his chill and tries to explain himself. That does not add up, teacher. Your vibe with her definitely seems way more complicated than just that. But Tianxing just lowers his head, dropping his voice. It is a really long story. Back then, I was just a young guy starting out in college, and I completely fell for Su Chengxin. We dated for a while. It was passionate, and we were honestly pretty happy. But shortly after, our personalities clashed hard, so we ended up breaking things off. Until 5 years later. One day she sought me out, telling me she could never forget about me, and she wanted to get back together. Right at this moment, Geni unexpectedly crashes their intense little storytelling session. You and I are probably wondering the exact same thing right now. Did they actually get back together? But Tianxing keeps his voice heavy and sad. How could we ever get back together? I already had Nini by then. Hearing this confession, Geni just completely freezes. Cannot help but look totally stunned, a giant sweat drop forming right on her cheek. At the exact same time, Ye Lin stays quiet before sighing. What a shame for a beautiful romance. However, Tianxing stays incredibly calm and brushes it off. Do not mention it anymore. I just never expected my own past drama to end up affecting both of your futures like this. Nini, with your raw power and talent, you can easily get into the Supreme Academy without fail. Do not hesitate. Just focus on your studies. Instantly, Jenny nods and listens to him. Yes, I understand. Then he sits there on the opposite side and speaks up again. As for you, Ye Lin, your best remaining option is just the Great Xia Academy, that is it. Hearing this, he completely regains his usual carefree attitude. It really is no big deal. I honestly think Great Xia Academy is a pretty solid choice. Right after he says that, Tianxing slowly smiles and gives a gentle nod. Yeah, you two should go get some rest early. I bet by early tomorrow morning. The admissions team will already be at the school waiting for you both. Geni stands up straight, hands behind her back. She replies, yes. Ye Lin immediately chimes in right after her. Got it, teacher. You definitely look a bit tired today. The very next day, a rushed voice starts echoing loudly through the air. Hurry up, hurry up! So that is where we leave it. Trust me, you will love seeing how our Ching Cheng geniuses totally dominated today. Wu stands beaming in front of a massive crowd of reporters. Ye Lin, Geni, get over here. Stick with me because that's the City Lord and Miss Su from Supreme Academy. Without skipping a beat, Geni bows. Greetings, City Lord. Hello, Miss Su. Miss Su immediately steps right up to her with a warm smile. Student Geni. On behalf of Supreme Academy, I am officially offering you an invitation. We truly hope you will choose to become a member of our prestigious school. Geni gently takes the offering, her hands absolutely beaming. Thank you so much, Miss Su. Looking down at that golden Supreme Academy acceptance card, a wave of pure, indescribable emotion washes right over her. I actually made it into Supreme Academy. She shoots a quick sideways glance right at Ye Lin, thinking to herself, I finally beat you at something. But suddenly, Wu marches right over and grabs Ye Lin by the shoulder. Ye Lin, get over here! The City Lord is here to personally hand you your top scorer reward. A 5 million cash prize? Ye Lin is completely stunned by that number. Wait, what? 5 million yuan? City Lord Hu steps right up, immediately shaking his hand with a very warm, polite smile on his face. Hello, Ye Lin. Our top scorer truly has an absolutely extraordinary aura about him. Ye Lin is still totally spacing out from the shock. Hello, City Lord. Seeing this interaction, the announcer starts hyping up the massive crowd all over again. Now pay attention here. Viewers, we can see City Lord Hu having a very friendly chat with our champion. He clearly has incredibly high expectations for our city's brilliant new top scorer. A little while later, Ye Lin rubs his head and awkwardly asks, Sir, when exactly do I get that 5 million? The City Lord immediately laughs and steps in to calm his totally obvious anxiety. Don't worry, Ye Lin. Every single penny is yours. Hitting that, our boy just manages to flash a super awkward smile. Thank you, sir. I've been stuck in the slums for 15 years, and honestly, I am absolutely terrified of staying poor. The moment he says that, a booming, powerful voice echoes out. Bring the grand prize up here right now. Ye Lin starts sweating buckets, totally overwhelmed by this insane level of attention. Wait. It is not just the cash prize. He's actually getting a skill scroll. Right in front of him, a sharp-looking assistant holds up a fancy tray carrying a perfectly rolled-up, glowing skill manual. You saw that too, right? Every single photographer starts flashing their cameras wildly at this exact moment. City Lord Hu takes his time, announcing the reward with absolute, undeniable pride in his voice. On behalf of our great city, we are not just gifting the top scorer 5 million in cash, but also a custom epic tier skill scroll of their choosing. But he doesn't stop there. He immediately drops an even more insane bonus on them. Plus, we are adding an ultra-rare ticket straight into the highly coveted champion exclusive dungeon. Hearing all this crazy loot, Ye Lin looks completely stressed out, sweating bullets as he gasps. Oh my god. Is that the legendary dungeon where only the #1 scorers from each city get to enter? The City Lord keeps that exact same cheerful, booming energy. That is absolutely correct. And even better, every single person who enters that dungeon gets total damage immunity. Let that sink in. Ye Lin literally cannot believe his own ears right now. Wait, what? Total damage immunity? So if a forbidden spellcaster like me walks in there, couldn't I just grind straight to level 99 with zero risk? That is completely broken. Wu, standing right next to him, gently pats his shoulder to break the fantasy. It is not quite as overpowered as you think. The monsters in that exclusive dungeon are heavily limited, but yes, the damage immunity is very real. Stick with me here. This path perfectly suits a forbidden spellcaster like him.
Old Hu tightly grips his shoulder and says, Ye Lin, everyone here is putting our highest hopes in you right now.
Entering the Scholar Realm this time is basically an official test. You have to represent our Qing City and win the national champion title. Ye Lin just shows pure shock on his face. Wait, what? There is actually a national champion title too? The moment he speaks, Yen Yu answers without any hesitation. Of course there is. For this Scholar Realm test, if you clear the absolute highest level, you will officially become the national champion. making Ye Lin look even more stunned. Something that crazy good actually exists here? Then wouldn't the rewards for the national champion be insanely massive in comparison? He tightly grips the token in his hand, both of his brows furrowing hard. Rest assured, Principal, rest assured, City Lord, I will handle it. I will definitely win the national champion title for us. Hearing this, both Olhu and Genyu just happily pat Ye Lin on the shoulder in high praise. Good, good. It is great that you have such wild confidence. Our Qing City will absolutely shine bright this time around. Come on, let us snap a quick group picture. Now pay close attention to this. Scene shift to the forest. Tianxing warns him, whatever you do not use forbidden spells that drain your lifespan inside the realm. Instantly, Ye Lin furrows his eyebrows tightly together. Yes, I already know that. Because even though the realm grants total damage immunity, it cannot stop physical aging at all. Tianxing immediately replies to him, exactly. Tianxing stands next to Ye Lin and speaks. I still have many matters in Qing City. Stay completely safe on your own out there. Hearing this, he firmly grips his backpack straps without any hesitation, answering, please do not worry, teacher. Over in Shen City, Ye Lin stands directly in the massive crowd, looking around thoughtfully. This big city is really hit entirely different. My very first time stepping out of Qing City. A little while later, Ye Lin faces a girl standing further away. Bai Ling flashes a very cheerful smile and greets him. You must be Ye Lin, right? I am the receptionist, Bai Ling. Please follow me right to your assigned living quarters. Hearing that, Ye Lin answers without missing a beat. Alright, thank you. While walking together, Bai Ling adds more details. The Scholar Realm has not opened up yet, so you definitely have enough time to rest up. During this waiting period, if you have absolutely any issues at all, just contact me. The moment she finishes, Ye Lin shyly replies, alright, sorry for the trouble. His tired back finally hits the soft, peaceful mattress after a long day. Ye Lin completely enjoys the pure, comfortable bliss, looking at the manual in his hand. The Scholar Realm is still not fully open. Since he is in Shen City, why not take a walk? But wait, you and I did not see this coming. An angry voice yells outside. What is happening? Why won't this room door open up? Hearing that, Ye Lin slowly drags his super heavy feet toward the entrance and asks, wasn't this supposed to be a single room? Who is knocking on my door now? At this very moment, the loud noise outside echoes again, even fiercer. Open up for me. A girl wearing a blue dress immediately pops into view, carrying a gigantic brown bear backpack strapped right onto her back. Her voice sounds totally shocked. Who are you? Her mouth falls open slightly, showing off some super bright white teeth. Michue slams both hands on her hips, her huge sparkling eyes glaring wide. Who are you? And why are you inside my room? Ye Lin stands there absolutely stunned, sweating buckets as he responds. I have not even asked you yet. Who are you? Instantly, Michue loses her patience and clenches her fist as tight as possible. Wanna culpa más porta? You creepy pervert! How dare you try something on me while hiding out inside my own room? She throws a massive punch forward with everything she has, and trust me, you are going to want to see what happens next. Stick with me here. A terrifyingly heavy punch flies straight towards Diablam's face. But he does not even panic. He casually sidesteps, dodging the strike with perfect timing. Boom! The room's window gets completely obliterated, creating an absolutely chilling scene right there. Mertuet glares right at him with razor-sharp, deadly eyes. You absolute creep! Your reaction speed is actually pretty fast. Meanwhile, Dear Plum just looks totally shocked. How could a little girl unleash such an insane amount of explosive power in a single second? Hold on a second, you completely misunderstood. I am not a creep. Hearing this excuse just makes Mertuet even more furious. She is literally shaking. I do not believe your nonsense. Take this. She ignores Dear Plum, trying to explain. It is not like that. He panics and cannot help but stare right at his hand. Watch this wild move. Guess I must fight back. Lifespan, sacrifice. In that exact moment, Mertuet get hit by Dear Plum's ultimate hidden technique. Forbidden spell, Wood Realm Descent. Vines instantly bind her, leaving her trembling in pure fear. What is this? Why cannot I break free? Seeing this, Dear Plum stays completely calm. He casually warns her, stop struggling. This is a forbidden spell I just recently mastered. It is specifically designed to capture explosive little brats exactly like you alive. Mertuet just keeps cursing at him. You absolute creep, what are you trying to do? Dear Plum then slowly holds up 2 room keycards to explain the situation. This right here is room 6099 and this is my room card. Look for yourself. Hearing this, Mertuet absolutely cannot believe her own eyes. Impossible. My card clearly says 60992. The tense energy still lingers between them. Mertuet gets a bit flustered. If you do not believe me, I will show you. She holds up a card reading 6609. Her face instantly turns incredibly awkward. Why is it 6609? No way. Standing next to her, Dear Plum points at her card and slowly speaks up. We all saw this coming, right? Did you maybe hold it upside down earlier? Intensely embarrassed, she clasps her hands. Oh, right. Sorry. I am so sorry. My fault for being reckless. But the Ablam does not really care and walks away. It is fine. Just remember to tell the hotel staff when you go out to fix the door. Hearing this, Mayor Tweet stares at his back and awkwardly asks, "Let me buy you food to apologize?" The Ablam replies with a cold tone. "An apology is too much, but I actually do want to go out for a walk." "Then let us go together." So they both head out. Walking past the massive skyscrapers, Dear Plum casually puts his hands in his pockets, curious. By the way, what is your class? Your explosive power felt seriously strong back there. The girl walking beside him does not hesitate to smile and answer. "I am Ye Lin, the top scorer of Haitang. My class is an SSS-rank Wild Berserker." Hearing that, he immediately introduces himself. "Ah, no wonder. I am from Tantan." Mertuit suddenly glances at him. "Then you definitely got recruited by Chiton Academy, right?" He just calmly replies to her, "Chiton Academy was originally my goal, actually. Too bad they did not want me." The two of them keep chatting as they walk. "How is that possible? Based on your strength back there, why would not they pick you?" "Blame my terrible luck. It is because my class is the short-lived forbidden spellcaster." Later, Mertuit lightly scratches her cheek, looking a bit confused and wondering. "A forbidden spellcaster? Okay." She runs away. "Trust me, you will want what happens next. Let us forget that sad stuff. I am taking you out for some amazing food." Hearing this, Ye Lin just nods. Once they arrive, Mishue starts chatting. "And honestly, you and I are about to see this dinner turn chaotic. I heard this place is the most famous restaurant in Shen City. Let us go find a good seat." Ye Lin looks around at the busy scenery and simply nods. "Yeah, this actually looks pretty decent." Suddenly, a sharp voice calls out from right behind them. "Mishue, a violent maniac like you actually managed to find a man to eat dinner with? Unbelievable!" Seeing her face, Mishue immediately loses her temper and angrily shouts out, "Ningyi!" Meanwhile, Yi stands right next to a man and clicks her tongue. Looks like someone has finally reached the age of falling in love. Then she slowly walks up to Ye Lin with a teasing smirk. "Hey, handsome, what exactly do you even like about this girl anyway?" She literally has nothing going for her. These mocking words instantly make Mishue absolutely furious. "Ningyi, I really do not want to fight you today, so just get the heck away from me." However, Yi totally ignores her anger and continues to flirtatiously show off right in front of Ye Lin. "Hey, handsome, why do you not just follow me? I can introduce you to my super pretty best friends." Hearing this absolute nonsense, Ye Lin immediately puts on a hilarious look of pure exaggerated panic. "Excuse me, please back up a little bit. Your breath literally smells terrible." Those savage words cut right through her ego. I know you felt that brutal burn too, right? The words "terrible breath" just keep echoing endlessly inside her shocked head. A moment later, Yi finally shows her true anger. She viciously grinds her teeth together in pure frustration. "You little brat, I gave you face and you dare disrespect me." Meanwhile, Ye Lin keeps a perfectly calm attitude and simply urges Mishue, "Let us go, we are changing restaurants. The smell here is just too awful." Hearing this savage comeback, Mishue bursts into laughter and instantly agrees. "Okay." At that exact moment, a heavy footstep suddenly stomps down hard onto the ground below. Wu Shaoqi, a level 22 Angel Knight, clenches his fist tightly. His face is totally twisted with rage as he growls. "Did I say you could leave? Apologize to my woman right now." His expression darkens completely, looking absolutely terrifying and furious. "I completely despise pathetic little poor losers who come from tiny garbage places exactly like you guys." Hearing her man step up, Yi acts even more arrogant and spoiled. "Oh baby, please help me teach these two losers a very good lesson." Meanwhile, Mishue leans closely into Ye Lin and nervously whispers, "A level 22 Angel Knight? I am afraid the two of us are no match for him." However, Ye Lin does not panic at all, just casually brushing off his hands. What a joke! Even a completely poor piece of trash like me cannot stand someone who totally reeks of dirty money like you. These mocking words make Shaoqi even more furious, exploding with rage and releasing a blindly bright aura everywhere. "What the heck did you just say to me?" Seeing this, Ye Lin does not hesitate to speak strictly. "I actually want to experience exactly what a level 22 Holy Angel Knight can do. Now pay close attention. Everyone present gets to witness a ridiculously rare glowing spectacle unfold right before their very eyes." Oh wow, that is a level 22 Holy Angel Knight class. His aura is seriously so powerful. If they actually fight, that poor guy is probably gonna suffer terribly. At the exact same time, Dasha in the back frowns tightly and finally speaks up. "In Shen City, professionals are strictly forbidden from causing chaos. Anyone who breaks this rule gets fined 30,000 and jailed for 10 days.
Hearing this warning, Mishue slowly turns her head and realizes it is actually an investigator.
She quickly opens her mouth to inform Ye Lin. "The Top Scholar Secret Realm is opening soon. It is absolutely not worth fighting these idiots right here." He completely agrees without any hesitation. That is right. Shaoki furiously clenches his fists. I will remember your face. Trust me, you are going to want to see the next showdown. You better pray you do not cross my path inside that top scholar realm. Killing might be totally banned in there, but I can easily make you wish you were dead. He grabs Yi by the hand. Let us go! She throws out one last arrogant warning before leaving. See you later, trash. A moment later, Mire finally lets out a massive sigh of relief. I am so sorry for dragging you into my mess. Now stick with me here, because Ye Lin is completely clueless about who that was. Why is she targeting you? As soon as he asks, Mire just stares at the ground and admits the truth. She is actually my half-sister, and she has basically hated my guts since we were little kids. She does not hesitate to spill absolutely everything. She was terrified I would win top scholar, so she literally transferred to this tiny city just to compete. Naturally, Ye Lin is super curious now. Wow, people can actually pull off a trick like that? Walking through this ultra-fancy restaurant, they are chatting away like old best friends. She originally wanted to treat him to an expensive dinner to apologize, but just caused him more drama instead. No worries at all. I am actually getting pretty hungry. Let us just grab something quick. Wait, we are still eating here? Of course we are. Did you not say this place is super famous? My standards are pretty high. Jump to day 3, and a massive crowd has gathered at the secret realm. Cameras are all set up, ready to record every single epic moment. Zheng Sanji stands high up on the platform, his voice echoing. Welcome, top scholars. I am Zheng Sanji, the absolute boss of this year's secret realm. Watch closely now. The top scholar realm is finally opening. His eyebrows furrow together tightly. You all better make sure you are totally prepared for what comes next. Down below in the crowd, Ye Lin stares at the heavy bundle in his hands, totally confused. Miss Xue, why on earth did you pack so much food? She does not try to hide her reasoning at all. We are going to be stuck inside this realm for days. I really did not know what to gift you, so I packed some extra snacks. That way you will not end up starving to death in there. Hearing this, a familiar wave of helplessness washes over Ye Lin. He peeks into the basket. She actually makes a solid point. Meanwhile, Sanji is still up on the high platform, giving his big speech. Before we open the gates, I have a few crucial rules to lay down. First rule of the realm. His tone is incredibly sharp and serious, absolutely zero room for jokes right now. Inside this realm, every single candidate is totally immune to damage. But keep in mind, this only works while inside. If someone takes persistent injury or suffers fatal damage, they are immediately forced to exit the secret realm. We have stationed level 50 plus clerics right at the exit point to fully heal anyone who needs it. So you must get completely healed up before officially stepping away from the realm. Otherwise, the consequences are going to be extremely severe. Suddenly, Sanji spreads his hands wide. You and I need to pay attention right now, because Rule 2 covers the absolutely deadly dangers lurking inside. If any of you happen to lose your arms or legs, make absolutely sure you grab your severed limbs and bring them with you. Sanji continues, explaining you must find a cleric to reattach them before fully leaving. If you fail to do this, those broken limbs will be nearly impossible to restore. This horrific little detail successfully terrifies the entire crowd, freezing them completely in their tracks. Finally, Sanji wraps up his massive warning list with one absolute last terrifying rule. Rule 3, remember, whatever happens, do not let a monster swallow you alive. Because if your body actually starts getting digested, well, you can probably imagine how incredibly painful that feels. Hearing this nightmare scenario, Ye Lin instantly breaks into a freezing cold sweat. It seems the realm only grants basic damage immunity, but it definitely does not block the pure physical trauma of a monster attack. Mire, standing nearby, still looks panicked, and trust me, we are in for madness. Stick with me here, we are diving into a world where getting swallowed and digested by monsters is an absolute terrifying night. Moments later, the secret realm slowly opens up. Examiner Sanchi looks inside and announces, "Finally, I wish all you top scholars the absolute best of luck, achieve high scores and return safely." The teleportation portal fires up, and he begins breaking down the rules for this brutal trial. You all have exactly 10 minutes right now to find a suitable battle team. Of course, if you are feeling confident, you can totally choose to go solo. Right then, Mire suddenly turns to the guy beside her. "Ye Lin, let's team up." And honestly, our main character does not even bother rejecting her. Fine by me, just follow my lead, but you are going to carry my heavy backpack. Without missing a beat, Mire instantly accepts her role. Understood, I am a berserker class. So carrying a little extra weight is seriously no problem. You just focus purely on spamming your skills. But suddenly, some random guy points a finger straight at Mire and speaks up. "Hey man, are you even a real dude? How could you possibly let such a cute innocent girl carry all your heavy luggage for you?" He holds out his hand with a charming smile. "Hey beautiful, why don't you join my team instead? I promise I would never make you do any of this heavy lifting." But you and I know she's no dumb, so she immediately snaps right back at him. "What the hell do you know? Back off right now, or I swear, my fist will literally one-shot you straight to the afterlife." At that exact moment, Yi appears out of nowhere, raising her hand with a bright, cheerful smile. If you guys actually want to survive this, come and join our elite squad right now. You just need to be above level 20. This bold requirement completely shocks Ye Lin. Whoa, a level 22 Holy Knight! Being that high level is just ridiculously overpowered. Right then, a whole hostile crowd suddenly advances and completely surrounds our duo. Xiaoqi glares with pure disgust and asks, "You are Ye Lin, right?" He quickly cuts straight to the chase. "I already looked into your pathetic background. You come from Qingcheng, a pathetic little county no bigger than the palm of my hand. Reaching level 18 in a trashy town like that? I will admit, you must have some freakish natural talent. But a country bumpkin is still just a bumpkin, you can never change that fact." Examiner Sanchi's eyebrows furrow tightly at this blatant disrespect. Xiaoqi smirks. "I will give you one last chance. Get on your knees, bow 3 times, and I will forget about what happened. But if you refuse, once you step into this exam realm, you are completely dead meat. I know what you are thinking." He just smirks. "You absolute brainless idiot." That completely shatters Xiaoqi's fragile ego. He furiously swings a heavy punch. "You bastard!" Out of nowhere, Sanchi swoops in and effortlessly blocks the strike. "Stop right there, Wu Xiaoqi. This is not your Wu family's estate. If you dare cause any more trouble, I will instantly revoke your right to take this exam." Standing firmly in the crowd, Sanchi strictly announces to everyone, "All candidates will now enter the secret realm in proper order. Anyone disturbing the exam's peace will be immediately disqualified." Hearing this, Xiaoqi's face darkens as he issues a dark warning. "Just you wait, we will settle this inside." Mire stays on guard, muttering about that damn jerk. We need to be super careful once we get in. But Ye Lin? He looks weirdly calm about everything. "It is fine, I know exactly what I am doing, let's go." With that, they slowly step into the portal. They move forward together, cutting straight through the dense forest. My first time here, and wow, it looks incredibly lush. It doesn't look dangerous at all, but beneath this total peacefulness, there is obviously some terrifying danger hiding in the shadows. Suddenly, Ye Lin senses an incoming attack and immediately yells out a warning. "Watch out! Level 20 gargoyle! But trust me, you are going to love this." Mire does not hesitate, charging right in. "Save your strength for now. I can easily handle this tiny little demon." She pours all her raw power into her fist, smashing into the gargoyle's mouth. "You ugly freak! Watch me completely crush you!" "Stick with me. You and I are about to watch this monster shatter into 100,000 pieces." Watching from afar, Ye Lin secretly admires her. She might look absolutely adorable, but man, her attacks are totally brutal. Whatever, killing monsters like this takes way too long. Let me handle it. I really don't have that much time to waste. The gargoyle's massive stone body gets violently ripped apart over and over again into chunks. Mire cannot even believe what she is seeing. An absolute instant kill in the blink of an eye.
Taking down a level 20 monster? You would normally need to be an awakened class user above level 25 to pull that off, right?
Right at that exact moment, a system notification pops up. Party defeated the level 20 gargoyle. Reward granted 70 experience points. Seeing this, Mire is completely stunned. Did you really just kill that huge gargoyle yourself? How is your magic that insanely strong? Hearing this, Ye Lin does not hesitate and admits the crazy truth, because I am a forbidden spellcaster. But that massive attack clearly drained his core vitality. Thank God for that damage immunity effect, otherwise my fragile body really wouldn't be able to handle this backlash. Just like that. Here is where it gets crazy. Mire is stunned. The forbidden spell unleashed through pure sacrifice, absolutely ruthless. Ye Lin grips his heavily injured left arm tightly and gives a quick warning. "We are short on time. We need to go deeper into the secret realm, so follow close." Beside him, Mire adjusts her backpack. She warns him, the deeper we go, the stronger these monsters get. We need to be super careful here. But Ye Lin clearly plans to protect her no matter what. "Don't worry, just stick right behind me." The two of them keep a steady pace forward, neither too fast nor too slow. Suddenly, Mire glances over at Ye Lin with a deep sigh. "I just remembered you saying the Supreme Academy rejected you simply because you chose the Forbidden Spellcaster class. What an absolute waste." Making him quietly curse his own cruel fate. "Who told me to have such a short lifespan anyway?" Ye Lin slowly pushes up his glasses with a calm look. "But finishing what I need to do with the limited time I have left is fine enough." But wait, something up ahead suddenly makes him freeze in absolute panic. We both knew this was coming. A massive, violently aggressive centipede suddenly blocks their path. A level 25 toxic centipede, staring down its prey and ready to strike. Seeing this nightmare, Mire screams out in terror. A toxic centipede? This thing is way too huge! Meanwhile, the hideous monster wastes zero time, rapidly closing the terrifying distance between them. It does not hesitate for a single second, launching a brutal barrage of deadly attacks. At that exact second, Ye Lin quickly grabs Mire, pulling her into his arms to dodge. He glares dead at the ferocious creature in front of them. "Leave this ugly monster to me!" Ye Lin's entire body starts transforming uncontrollably as his very bones begin showing through his skin. By sacrificing his own legs, they completely lose their normal, intact appearance. Ye Lin unleashes his ultimate signature technique, transforming into a massive surge of power. He calls it the world-destroying Frenzied Thunder Forbidden Spell. Suddenly, countless deadly liquid blasts rain down from the sky straight toward the two of them. Another highly venomous creature enters the brutal battlefield, a level 22 poison scorpion ready to strike them down. At the same exact time, a level 25 skeleton shield guard suddenly drops in, swinging a massive, terrifying blade straight at them. Mire cannot hold back her sheer panic. Ye Lin, be careful. But that ultra-fast, ruthless, one-shot kill scene plays out all over again, leaving Mire completely terrified. Another absolute instant kill. His raw power is seriously way too scary. But Ye Lin urgently pushes forward. Hurry up and follow me! Suddenly, right from under his feet, a creepy hand grabs his ankle tight. A disgusting rat with long razor-sharp teeth bursts out from the ground, a level 28 abyss ratman. Seeing this ambush, Ye Lin quietly asks, "Trying to sneak attack me?" And that's where we leave it. He launches into the air, summoning lightning for his next epic move. The Eternal Gold Forbidden Spell. Ye Lin absolutely destroys his opponent with just a single hit. You and I love to see this. The system instantly flashes a level 20 upgrade notification. He instantly realizes he finally leveled up. Meanwhile, Mishue seems to have finally figured out exactly how his powers work. "I get it now," she says. "You are a forbidden mage here, totally immune to damage. That means you can push the power of your forbidden spells to the absolute max without holding back." Ye Lin just looks at her zero enthusiasm and asks, "Are you seriously just realizing that now?" That totally strikes a nerve with Mishue. He read her like an absolute open book. Then Ye Lin quietly thinks to himself, "Hitting level 20 means it is finally time to unlock my second-class talent." Right now, he actually seems a little confused by what this second talent even does. Wait, it can automatically evolve any basic learned skill directly into a full forbidden spell? Then he suddenly makes a weird request. "Mishue, hand me that fireball spellbook from the ground." Watch this part closely. Ye Lin opens his hand, his eyes completely dark and serious. "Fireball is just a basic common skill," she asks. "Are you absolutely sure you want this?" "Yeah, I am testing something out." A moment later, he looks incredibly smug about it. Activating the class evolution, the basic fireball skill instantly upgrades into the Sigh of the Flame God. The Sigh of the Flame God Forbidden Spell. A mage burns their very own life force, summoning a descending flame god, burning absolutely everything to ashes. It's seriously evolved into a forbidden spell. Ye Lin raises the massive fireball high in his hand. Time to test out the raw power of this bad boy. Beside him, Mishue is totally lost. What kind of forbidden spell is that? I have literally never seen this before. Meanwhile, that single fiery orb rapidly expands into an absolute giant glowing sphere hovering in the sky. Ye Lin swings his arm hard, violently launching the massive fireball straight forward. He shouts, "Forbidden spell, Sigh of the Flame God." The fireball detonates, creating a devastating earth-shattering shockwave. Mishue sees it and screams. That fireball was huge, like a literal sun just exploded. And our guy just grins. We really hit the jackpot this time. After that, they both take off running, with Ye Lin shouting, "Alright, we're on a tight schedule. Time to keep grinding levels." The little girl hyped up, cheering right along. On the other side, Yi Yi and Xiaoqi are watching, spotting a massive explosion way off in the distance. Yi Yi asks, "What kind of skill causes that?" We are all wondering the exact same thing. Did an examiner enter the secret realm? Otherwise, there is just no way anyone else could possibly appear with a skill that insanely powerful. Meanwhile, somewhere else entirely. The examiner watching the whole scene through the monitor questions himself, what in the world is happening here? Did some crazy glitch happen in the secret realm to trigger a skill with that kind of terrifying raw power? Back in the deep forest, Ye Lin says, "Let us find a spot to grab some food." Mimi replies, "Yeah, I never imagined grinding levels could be this fast." Right then, he ducks behind a massive tree to observe. Suddenly, Ye Lin goes wide-eyed like he spotted a gold mine. He immediately starts whispering over to Mimi. "Mishue, what is that?" Chilling by the stream is a massive golden toad, just sunbathing right on a rock. It is a level 26 multi-treasure golden toad. Seeing it, she quietly gasps, "No way! A multi-treasure golden toad!" These rare toads literally swallow all sorts of precious treasures right into their bellies. The higher the level of the toad, the more insanely valuable the hidden loot inside is going to be. Hearing this, Ye Lin quickly shushes her. "Keep it down, do not scare the jackpot away." Mimi adds, "This golden toad is level 26, so if we can somehow manage to catch this thing, we are guaranteed epic loot. Now watch this perfect heist. Sneak up, I control it, you grab it." "Got it?" She confidently replies, "Understood." Meanwhile, the oblivious golden toad is completely fast asleep. A moment later, they slowly creep right beside it. Ye Lin signals her. "I lock it down, you catch." Mimi nods right back. "Okay, I am ready." "Alright, stick with me here." Out of nowhere, a noisy group completely shatters the dead silence. Xiaoqi screams out, Ye Lin, so this is where you have been hiding. The noise wakes up the golden cicada, and it immediately panics and jumps away. Ye Lin instantly activates the Forbidden Curse, Wood Realm Advent, yelling for Mimi to strike and pounce right on it. But right then, the target vanishes into thin air, slipping completely through their fingers. Ye Lin curses in anger. Mimi almost collapses, screaming out, who in the world just ruined our absolutely perfect setup? Right then, Xiaoqi and his whole squad step up, glaring as he growls. Time to settle all those outside debts with you right now. Today, I am going to show you exactly what a living hell feels like. The others start mocking him, saying this kid is doomed now that Wu Xiaoqi blocked his escape route. Nowhere left to run. You really just have to admit, his luck is absolutely terrible today. The champion secret realm is huge, yet he still managed to bump right into Wu Xiaoqi. Ye Lin just calmly summons a fireball right into his hand, his voice dropping low as he says, you all showed up at the absolute worst time and ruined my plans. Now I am really annoyed. A living hell, you said? Relax. I will absolutely let every single one of you experience that for yourselves. One of the goons bursts out laughing, totally mocking him. A basic fireball spell? A trash low-level skill book like that? We would not even bother picking it up. Do you seriously think you can fight us with that? You are an absolute idiot. But right then, the fireball in his hand starts growing bigger and bigger. Now pay close attention. It turns absolutely massive, making them scream out in pure shock. Wait, is that really a fireball spell? Wasting zero time, Ye Lin launches it forward. Forbidden Curse, Eye of the Flame God. Xiaoqi freezes in shock, wondering, was this the insane explosion from earlier? Is that even possible? He is just as terrified, screaming out, Ye Lin, we are all the future pillars of the Great Seer. How can you be so incredibly ruthless? Ye Lin just forms a block of ice in his hand and coldly replies, relax, I am a very fair guy. Xiaoqi yells out, Ice Swirl Spell, another piece of trash, low-level skill. He calmly walks forward, waving his hand, and continues. So whatever he experienced a moment ago, all of you are going to experience too. This makes Yi scream out in pure terror. Ye Lin, what are you doing? Do not come any closer. Instantly, freezing streams of ice gather up in the sky, forming a massive spinning vortex. Then they condense down into one solid, heavily armored block. You and I both know what is coming. They morph into razor-sharp ice spikes hovering in the sky. He watches, gasping. How is this possible? Xiaoqi is in total disbelief, asking himself, how can a basic ice swirl have this kind of raw power? Yi never expected this either, crying out in shock, this makes absolutely no sense. And besides, how the hell does he know both fire and ice magic at the same time? But Ye Lin just coldly flicks his wrist and says, feel it for yourselves. Without warning, those lethal ice spikes start raining down right onto the squad standing there. Xiaoqi quickly uses Holy Shield to create a barrier, but with the devastating destructive force of those sharp ice spikes, the shield slowly gets pierced and starts cracking open. Finally unable to handle this much raw power, it completely shatters into tiny little pieces. The freezing spikes shoot straight towards Xiaoqi with zero mercy. He panics and screams, Are you kidding me? But Xiaoqi acts fast, summoning a glowing golden 10-fist sword into his hands. He swings his arm in one clean, decisive slash. That is where we leave it. Xiaoqi yells to attack, refusing to believe Ye Lin can fight them all. Let us jump right into the madness. All these guys gather magical power in their hands simultaneously. Together they throw up another massive barrier just to block those razor-sharp ice spikes. Hiding right behind the bushes, another group is watching the chaos. Wu Qian asks, is this guy actually an elemental mage? How is he perfectly able to use both fire and ice skills? Tan Feng replies, man, this kid is fighting dozens of top scholars solo. Could he really be a forbidden spellcaster? Back in the fight, Diablam pulls out a magic scroll, smirking. Let me give you guys some real excitement. He casually watches the flaming magic scroll in his hand. High up in the sky, a massive glowing sphere appears, and then it drops straight down like a meteor. Tuki sees this and instantly starts sweating bullets, stuttering in pure panic. What the? Is this guy's true power seriously this insanely broken? The group hiding in the bushes is completely stunned. Tan Feng yells out, this is a falling rock spell. Holy crap. Now pay attention here. That is the Forbidden Heavenly Star Meteor. He really is a forbidden spellcaster. Giant sphere crashes down with a deafening boom, making the entire ground shake violently. A massive shockwave instantly sends Yuki, YY, and all her followers flying through the air. Lying crossed on the ground, he screams in agony, Diablam, I am the Vo family's young master. Are you absolutely sure you wanna mess with me? Diablam replies coldly, relax. You will not die here. It is just gonna hurt a little bit. The Vo family is so incredible, surely they will not mind? High above, another giant sphere is preparing to strike. Seeing that massive threat, the group screams out, not another one! Right then, YY speaks up, asking Diablam, even if you do not fear the Vo family, what about the Supreme Academy? Yuki jumps in. Exactly. Every single one of us is a student of the Supreme Academy. Do you really want to burn all your bridges here? Another guy mutters in terror. We are dead. Standing across from them, Diablam responds, Supreme Academy? He lowers his voice and continues. What a funny coincidence. The Supreme Academy completely refused to accept me. We are absolutely not classmates, so go ahead and enjoy this, guys. After speaking, you and I can almost feel this. The giant sphere drops down, shaking the space even harder. The intense shockwave makes Wuxian exclaim, that is just way too terrifying. Tanfeng yells out, this forbidden spellcaster is seriously not even human at this point. Then a massive cloud of thick dust rises up. Seeing this scene, Wuxian speaks hesitantly. When the dust clears, Thieu, Qi, YY, and their followers are completely pinned under heavy crushed boulders. They gasp. So pathetic, that has gotta hurt. Meanwhile, the Eplam gently lands back down. Seeing the other group walking over, he speaks up. You guys are kind enough to come here. Please take your friend Votioki for medical treatment. Tanfeng answers, alright, absolutely no problem. We will take them to find a healer right now. After that, they use magic to lift Yuki. And pull YY out from the rocks. Diablam lets out a breath and says, dealt with these annoying flies, it is finally nice and peaceful again. Let us go Mituyet, see if we can catch up. To that treasure golden cicada or not, Mituyet replies, okay. The scene shifts somewhere else. Sanki says, the strength of the top scholars this year is pretty decent. He continues speaking. It has been so long and nobody has been sent here yet, a subordinate replies. Exactly, every other year things would already be super busy by now it seems. The strength of this year's top scholars is not ordinary. From the teleportation portal, Tanfeng jumps down and shouts out, we have injured people here, hurry up and save them. Standing over Thiukai's broken body, Sankai speaks up, such heavy injuries like this. Did they meet an ultimate monster? Healer, save them! Yes, trust me, you will want to see what happens next. Alright, stick with me. Here we are, about to uncover what really went wrong inside this secret realm. Tanfeng awkwardly replied, they were just attacked by a forbidden spellcaster. Hearing this, Sanchi gasped in shock. What? A forbidden spellcaster? The scene then cuts to a dark forest. Ye Lin sighed. We have been chasing them forever. Looks like they are gone. Mimi angrily complained. Damn it, this entire mess is all Ningyi Yi's fault. Sitting down by the warm campfire, she turned and asked Ye Lin, are you really not eating anything else? He leaned back against a tree and answered, I am full. I gotta rest now. Tomorrow we have to focus on leveling up. Fine, you rest up, I will keep watch tonight. Eating her meat skewer, Mimi thought to herself, I have never seen such an insane leveling maniac before. Looks like I really need to work way harder too. Then she suddenly looked up at something in the shadows and let out a terrified scream. Right in front of them stood a terrifying three-headed monster. High-level beast Cerberus. Level 36, Mimi yelled out in absolute panic. A three-headed hound from hell. Before she could even finish, it viciously spat out a blast of dark energy. Mimi dragged Ye Lin up and screamed out loud. Ye Lin, watch out! He asked in pure shock. This is a high-level monster? Mimi replied, even worse. Completely trapped by the massive hound, she continued in fear. This is the legendary beast, the Cerberus. Who knew this realm hid something so terrifying? Watch closely, this is where it gets wild. Ye Lin immediately summoned the fireball and warned Mishue. Get as far away as possible, this guy will not go down easily. She worriedly called out, you be careful too! When the massive fireball was about to strike, the monster did not even flinch at all. The three-headed hound instantly opened his massive jaws to catch the flying fiery orb. Then it completely swallowed the blazing fireball without breaking a sweat. Witnessing this crazy scene, Ye Lin gasped in sheer panic. What the hell is that? Mimi also asked in pure shock. No way, it really just swallowed a fireball that huge? Right after that, one of its giant heads started charging up a beam of green energy. Instantly, it blasted that acid straight forward. Ye Lin and Mimi swiftly dodged out the way. He quietly calculated. This thick green liquid definitely has an absolutely terrifying corrosive power to it. Watch out. Watching the sizzling, smoking acid on the ground, the girl screamed out. Absolutely do not let that acid hit you. By now, the three-headed hound had already sneaked up behind Ye Lin. He glanced back with his guard entirely up. Then, Ye Lin quickly leaped up. Casting a forbidden spell, he locked in. You and I both know this boss fight is serious. Standing face to face with the giant hound, Ye Lin growled a challenge. You beast. You like swallowing things so much? I will give you enough to eat. Total chaos broke out as an epic attack rained down right from above. It was the forbidden spell, Eternal Gold. The fierce beast blasted a massive wave of dark energy from its mouth. That deadly dark aura was slowly creeping outward and spreading all over. Two of the vicious beast's heads actually turned and looked at each other, confused. Once again, they fully unleashed the dark energy from their mouths to attack him. He swiftly activated a super powerful skill to block it. Forbidden spell, Wall of Size. Next, Ye Lin leaped high into the air like lightning. He unleashed his absolute power, screaming out, "Go to hell!" The fierce beast lunged right at him with an absolutely terrifying deadly look. Ye Lin calmly taunted, "Let us see how you swallow this one." The monster's giant body was literally getting melted away by his overwhelming raw magical power. Mishue watched in absolute shock. It is still not dead? Meanwhile, Ye Lin landed smoothly right beside the girl, but suddenly, he realized something was very wrong. Wait, it wants to self-destruct! Ye Lin instantly grabbed Mishue's hand and ran. Run away! Whatever you do, do not let its black flames touch you. The two sprinted through the dark forest at breakneck speed. A massive explosion erupted behind them, Ye Lin sighed. So, what do you and I think happens next? Stick with me here, because our guy just slaughtered a level 36 high-tier monster. The system chimes in three-headed hellhound defeated, awarding him a massive 720 experience points right away. Suddenly, Mishue catches these weird suspicious noises echoing right behind their backs. She urgently taps his shoulder, telling him to go check it out immediately. Ye Lin glances back. It is that multi-treasure golden cicada from before. Mishue stares at his hand with shining eyes. That is Dragon Vein ore, an insanely rare top-tier forging material in this world. If you hand this over to a forging grandmaster, they could absolutely craft an epic tier piece of equipment with it. Hearing her explanation, Ye Lin simply nods back. Exactly. He drags his voice out, demanding more. Keep spitting, there is more. Ye Lin blinks in confusion. Wait, what is this? Mishue squints at it to evaluate the item. This literally looks like a regular rock, nothing special at all. Suddenly, Ye Lin completely loses his temper. Spitting rocks at me? Cough up the real treasures right now. Meanwhile, the scene shifts somewhere entirely different. Shady cloaked figures step out of a heavily guarded tent. Mission accomplished. Fortunately, the delicate surgery was a massive success. The medic reports. Now watch carefully. Wu Shaoqi's appearance is basically completely restored to normal. Boss Zheng is absolutely thrilled by this. You three worked hard, rest assured about your rewards. For all your monumental efforts during this time, I will definitely report your merit to the higher-ups. Then he turns around to issue a strict warning. Wu Shaoqi, your physical body has not fully recovered just yet. Do not go walking around outside. Inside, Shaoqi is boiling with pure unfiltered rage, clenching his fists. Ye Lin. He screams wildly into the empty room. You are completely dead meat! Back on the other side, Ye Lin asks impatiently. Little cicada, are you still refusing to drop the good loot? If that is how it is, I guess our short destiny together is officially over. The stubborn bug screams back wildly in its own alien language. He drops down to one knee and continues talking. Little cicada, right now I have good news and bad news. The good news is that your hard, exhausting days are finally over. Ye Lin uses a deadly, threatening tone. The bad news? Your life ends here. Moments later, the golden cicada is totally paralyzed by his overwhelming, terrifying power. You and I both know this is huge. From thin air, a weapon drops. Mishue's eyes light up instantly as she gasps. This is an epic tier staff! Ye Lin carefully checks the glowing stat window and reads out loud. An epic tier staff boosts mental power by a massive 50%, and fire attribute magic gets a heavy enhancement. These stats are absolutely broken. He happily reaches out to pat the creature, giving it some sarcastic praise. I told you, if you just cooperated earlier, you would not have had to suffer so much. Then Ye Lin confidently grips the new weapon. Let me test out its effects. He instantly unleashes his signature move, the Flame Blade. A cold mechanical system voice chimes, triggering his ultimate evolution job talent. The basic Flame Blade has just been directly upgraded into the devastating Flame God's Wrath Slash. After witnessing that insane level of firepower, both Ye Lin and Mishue are completely astonished. A blazing, scorching inferno abruptly lights up the entire forest. Even the golden cicada is terrified by that sheer destructive force, crying out endlessly. The girl gasps in pure, unfiltered shock. This power is way too strong. Highly satisfied, Ye Lin nods. Not bad. Since you were honest enough to pay up, I will spare you today. Get lost. He flies upward. Let's go, Mishue. We need to maximize our time and hunt down more monsters. She quickly agrees. Okay. Ye Lin looks around their surroundings, totally confused. Wait, why are there 0 monsters left? Mishue gives a deadpan look. The two of us know. It is just you. You slaughtered way too many recently. It looks like every single monster in the champion realm has been completely wiped out. He sighs helplessly. Alright, fine. I guess we should finally head out of here. The girl blinks, totally surprised by this. Leaving already? But the realm competition is not even officially over yet. He shrugs dismissively. There are no monsters left anyway. Sticking around here is just wasting time. Meanwhile, right back at the space portal exit, a massive, bustling crowd is standing waiting. So what do we make of this? Someone gossips. Isn't there still 2 days left? Stick with me, we're jumping straight into a dungeon completely wiped clean of monsters. The guy next to him nods. Right, I was just about to say that too. Our squad was hunting on the outskirts all day, only pushing deeper after getting a level up. But out there, just a completely scorched patch of earth, not a single monster hair left behind. He suddenly freezes and blurts out, wait, where are Tyuki and his squad? Once their injuries healed up, they went straight back inside to grind levels 2. Maybe those guys know exactly what is going on. Seeing him arrive, the crowd immediately starts whispering. It's Ye Lin. They're here. Step back right now. Give them some space. They are just way too terrifying. The examiner steps up. Student Ye Lin, are you absolutely sure you want to leave? The top scholar trial still has 48 whole hours before the dungeon closes. Ye Lin replies with zero hesitation. I am completely sure, sir. He nods in agreement. Alright then, head over there to register your current level. The official next to him adds, please display your stats directly so I can properly record your information. He casually raises a hand, making a quick gesture. Yes sir, I am level 25. The examiner is absolutely horrified. What? Level 25? The crowd erupts into total chaos. Did I hear that right? Level 25? A level 25 forbidden spellcaster. Good heavens. The examiner is internally freaking out. Now pay attention here. Leaping 7 whole levels in just a few days? That is absolutely terrifying. Someone gasps loudly. Wait, when he first entered this trial, wasn't he only level 18? Could every single monster deep inside really be wiped out by this one guy? Ye Lin asks, Teacher Zeng, can I leave now? The examiner quickly blocks him. Wait a minute, Ye Lin, you cannot leave. You are very likely the national top scholar this time, so you must stay right here until the dungeon officially closes. We have to hand out rewards. He casually compromises. If there's a reward, fine. Suddenly, Tyukai's furious voice rings out from behind. Damn it, what terrible luck. He rages hard. I wasted all that energy catching a golden cicada, and its stomach was completely empty. Plus, we fought all day and didn't see a single monster. I have zero clue why. A subordinate points forward nervously. Young Master Wu, he is out. Young Master Wu, those monsters were probably all wiped out by him. Look, he's already at level 25. Tyuki is completely shocked hearing this. What? Level 25? That obnoxious little bastard. Mishue immediately steps up to mock him. Someone looks incredibly pathetic. You were level 22 going in, and you're still level 22 coming out. Let that sink in for a second. This angry hater actually curses the doomed forbidden class for stealing his mobs. Yi quickly chimes in. Exactly. It's a useless class. Nobody ever lives past 25 years old anyway. What is the point of nurturing a forbidden spellcaster? It just ruins the future talents of Great Xia. The girl fires back furiously. You guys just lack the actual skill. You couldn't steal the monsters and now you're whining. But right then, a terrifying suffocating power erupts across the space. Ye Lin gasps in pure surprise. What in the world is happening? Mishue totally panics too. The whole ground violently shakes and the surrounding scenery starts warping into absolute chaos. Tremors everywhere. The crowd stumbles around, gasping in shock. Oh man, I am getting so dizzy. What is going on here? Did something go completely wrong with the dungeon? Guys, look. It seems like the main entrance has completely vanished. They scream in panic. Even the exit is gone. Does this mean we are trapped here and can't get out? Let me out right now. I want to go home. I miss my mom. From inside the gateway, a brutally vicious voice booms out. Tremble in pure fear, you pathetic human ants. An entire massive horde of Demon Realm invaders floods the sky. Ye Lin frowns. What is this? The examiner freezes. Demons. Trust me, you're going to want to see what happens next. Alright, you and I are diving straight into absolute chaos. A massive demon invasion inside the top scholar realm. Sanji flies up, furious. He screams at them for daring to invade human territory. Such arrogance! But the demon prince just slowly steps forward. To him, humans are nothing but pure demon food. He scoffs, totally disgusted that you humans actually trap low-level demons just to use them as easy hunting practice. Suddenly the prince's eyes snap wide open, pure nightmare fuel. He thinks humanity is just bizarre. He looks down at them, completely reckless, rushing into death. Deep down, he realizes these demons operate exactly like human beings. Sanji immediately shouts his orders. Everyone get behind me, do not panic. The city of Shenzhen will definitely notice this realm's anomaly. Reinforcements are already on the way. But the second he drops his guard, a massive monster teleports beside him, throwing a brutal surprise punch straight at his head. He violently dashes back to defend himself. The demon prince just smirks. Luta, this human is all yours! The beast roars in agreement. Sanji screams from the back, forbidding them from touching the students. The prince waves it off. Relax, I just want to play with them. Now pay close attention here, this is a trap. He calls them this year's top humans and offers a bet. Beat him and everyone walks away alive. Do not panic. Based on your little leveling system, I am capping my power right at level 20. The crowd whispers in fear, but then someone yells out, a level 20 monster? We can take him! He seriously looks like a level 20. Yeah, exactly. Worst case scenario, we all go down together. Right then, Xian steps up to the front. I will fight you. The crowd goes wild. It is the top scholar of Cao Cheng. He is a Divine Knight class, and he is already level 21. Level 21 versus level 20. The advantage is completely on our side. We cannot lose face for humanity. Crush him. Show this demon what we are made of. But then the prince just gently flicks his finger, and Xian gets blasted away. Xian's body flies backward, crashing hard with a massive deafening shockwave. He wildly digs his feet into the ground, desperately trying to stop his momentum. The demon sneers in total disappointment. Top scholar? What a joke. Weak as an ant. He taunts them. What? So terrified that nobody else dares to step up? Humans really are just pathetic, fragile creatures. You saw this coming, right? Shao-Chi violently nudges Ye Lin. What are you waiting for? With great power comes great responsibility. The whole crowd starts pressuring him. You have the highest level here. Your combat power is the strongest. Why are you not attacking? You basically stole every single monster kill in this entire realm. That is right. We still have a forbidden spellcaster on our side. And now you dare to hide in the back? Staying silent? Ye Lin, make a move already. You are the only one who can fight that thing right now. Why are you acting like a coward? Ye Lin, why have you not attacked? What are you waiting for? Michue snaps back, yelling at them. Earlier you called Ye Lin disgusting and now you beg him to save you? Have you zero shame? A student points his finger back, screaming. If Ye Lin had not injured us earlier and completely wiped out every monster, leaving us with zero experience to level up, how could we possibly lose to that demon right now? At the end of the day, isn't this all Ye Lin's fault? Finally, Ye Lin speaks up. Fine, I will make a move. It is just my equipment is honestly way too low quality. So how about this? Each of your squads hands me one piece of high-level gear and I will fight immediately. Sound fair? Shao-Chi is absolutely stunned. One high-level item from every single squad? Ye Lin, you really know how to bleed us completely dry. He casually reminds them, I am risking my life against a demon prince, and you guys are hesitating over some high-level gear? Shao-Chi chokes up. Don't get cocky. We will give you the gear. Let's see if you even survive to use it. You and I gotta respect the hustle. Ye Lin steps up. Michue, hold this gear. The girl quickly warns Ye Lin to watch his back. Stick with me, this demon prince just laughs, calling humans absolutely fascinating for still fighting each other even now. Ye Lin snaps back that dirty trash is always interrupting his peaceful cultivation. Up in the sky, a shower of leaves begins gently falling all around them. The demon hovers above while Ye Lin stands below, both locking eyes in a tense, calculating stare down to test each other. Ye Lin strikes first by casually tossing out a basic fireball spell. Shao-Chi completely panics, wondering why he used the absolute lowest tier fireball instead of a forbidden curse. He mutters that against a demon this strong, Ye Lin must be completely clueless. The demon prince just stares at the pathetic attack with pure disgust before bursting into hysterical laughter. Trying to use a simple fireball on me? You have got to be kidding. Before the demon can finish, Ye Lin flashes right in his face. Keep dreaming! Ye Lin smiles, his eyes radiating pure killing intent, leaving the demon prince completely confused and suddenly on edge. What the hell is this? He quickly senses that it actually is a fireball. Down below, the watching crowd suddenly gasps. Now watch closely, why does his fireball look so different? They absolutely lose it, wondering how a basic fireball could pack so much power. Ye Lin won! We are saved! We actually won this whole crazy fight! Wait, look up at the sky! The demon prince's chilling voice echoes out again. The flames completely vanish, swallowed up as he stands there totally unharmed, smirking. Interesting. The demon prince confidently offers to make him a loyal dog right at his feet. I will grant you endless honor and glory. So how about it? Ye Lin bites back. I like you too, so call me your daddy. When I become the emperor, you can be the crown prince. Illumination spell. The demon coldly concludes that since talking failed, he will just have to slaughter him. Ye Lin falls into complete panic as his spell gets instantly interrupted. Sacrifice! He quickly uses a skill to dodge. Forbidden Curse, Dance of the Tamed Breath. The demon chases after him without mercy. Cut off! Ye Lin spits out blood from the heavy punch before a brutal combo follows. Shao-Chi angrily curses, yelling about why this damn Ye Lin keeps running away. Yi urges him to stop running and just drop a forbidden curse already. I know what you are thinking. Ye Lin cannot beat him, and the crowd is just waiting to die. Suddenly, everyone is so thirsty. She realizes it and asks why it keeps getting hotter. My lips are literally cracking. Another guy notices his own fingers are getting dangerously dry. The demon sneers, saying that once his spell is cut off, he can only run around like a rat. You are still just a weak, useless human. Ye Lin wipes his bleeding mouth and replies, running everywhere? Take a look around you. Suddenly, countless magic circles light up all around the demon prince. The demon stares in pure confusion, wondering what kind of technique this is. Ye Lin quickly casts his move, just a normal illumination spell, he says. Detonate. An absolutely massive amount of power rapidly gathers right around the demon prince. He stares completely stunned by this wild and unexpected scene. The demon quickly throws up his ultimate defense, 6 Demon Shield. He still acts arrogant, boldly shouting that Ye Lin will never even touch him. Meanwhile, Ye Lin calmly unleashes the Forbidden Curse, Eternal Gang Metal. He angrily roars at the top of his lungs. Break! The arrow instantly pierces straight through the demon's body. He starts violently coughing up blood, groaning in absolute agony as he reaches out to touch the weapon. How is this possible, you pathetic human? The demon completely loses his mind, declaring he will murder him. And that is where we leave it. He charges at lightning speed, screaming for Ye Lin to die. Alright, stick with me here. Tension peaks as that dark shadow creeps closer and he instantly coughs up a massive mouthful of blood. A massive crash echoes from the ground below, sending thick smoke blowing everywhere. The demon prince growls, "I am going to chop off your head and hang it in my study." On this side, Ye Lin hears that and shouts, "Sacrifice!" He notes the extra 50% fire magic boost from his red flame staff, plus that massive multiplier from his burning reincarnation technique. He confidently asks him, "Can you even handle this move?" Blinding light erupts right above the demon prince's head. He panics. What? That fire from earlier has not completely vanished yet. Finally, a massive explosion goes off, completely shaking up the entire space. You are probably wondering the exact same thing. Is it finally over? That single strike was absolutely terrifying. Ye Lin won. We actually won this. A gigantic crater completely tears open the ground below. The demon prince gasps in pure shock. Impossible. I actually lost to a mere human. A pathetic human. How could he possibly pack so much combat power? Luta furiously roars out, "Damned human, how dare you hurt my lord?" Then he dives straight down. "I will tear you to pieces." Shang-Chi screams out, "Ye Lin, be careful." He just replies, "Do not come over here." Deep down, he thinks, "This guy is over level 100. There is absolutely no way I can handle him right now. Is my little life actually about to end right here?" Suddenly, a giant streak of light flashes, and Luta gets sliced perfectly in half. Someone gasps in total shock. "What is this?" He shouts loudly, "City Lord Xia Yunfeng has arrived." "Our reinforcements are finally here. You demons actually dare to sneak into our human territory to cause trouble? So do not even think about leaving today. Stay and enjoy a good meal." Then Yunfeng flies right up, dragging countless things along from below. That crazy sight makes her scream in total awe. He is too strong. Someone holds him up. "My lord, we need to leave. This human powerhouse is way too dangerous." The demon prince states, "Your name is Ye Lin, right? I am Jialuohe, and I will definitely remember you. One day, I will absolutely chop your head right off and take it as my ultimate trophy." Then he flies away. "We will definitely meet again." But Yunfeng calmly cuts in. "You want to leave? Think you can actually get away?" He instantly fires an arrow straight at the demon prince. Seeing this, the subordinate screams out in pure panic, "My lord, be careful!" The demon prince's eyes widen in absolute shock, and he quickly throws his gigantic hand out to block the deadly attack. "Xia Yunfeng, do not be too arrogant." The flying arrow violently smashes into the shield, throwing the whole space into total chaos. Everyone below gets completely swallowed by thick smoke. Such terrifying attack power. Let that sink in for a second. Everything finally settles down. Cheng Xin struggles to open her eyes and check her surroundings. Yunfeng mutters softly, "You demons might be useless at everything else, but your running speed is absolutely top tier." Instantly, another voice fires back. "Talking trash is useless. If you have the guts, come to our demon world." He sternly declares, "One day, the warriors of Great Xia will trample your demon world and slaughter every last one of you." Right after saying that, Yunfeng quickly lands on the ground. He immediately starts to apologize. Demon suddenly appearing in the champion's secret realm is my Shen City's failure in defense. I sincerely apologize to all you champions here. Everyone quickly denies it. City Lord Xia, please do not blame yourself. It is all the fault of those filthy demons. Exactly. Those demon bastards were just playing way too dirty. They continue to speak up. Exactly. One day we must completely banish every single monster and demon right out of our Great Xia lands for good. Yunfeng does not reply, just turning around to announce, "The teleportation exit has been fully restored." So what do you and I take from this? Go rest up, but trust me, those trial results are coming very soon. Alright, stick with me here. The announcement drops, all candidates leave in an orderly fashion, and the examiners start counting heads. We need to hurry back to the hotel. That scared me half to death. I have to call my mom now. This top scholar trial almost took my life. Ye Lin sighs heavily, looking completely beaten down and exhausted. It is finally over now. Shortly after, he arrives back at his dark apartment, tossing and turning in his bed. That trial was seriously way too dangerous for comfort. While he is lost in thought, a sudden knock on the door startles him awake. Did Miss Xue come to the wrong room again? Ye Lin quickly gets up to open the door, totally caught off guard as he speaks. "City Lord Xia, why are you here?" Yunfeng smiles gently. "Student Ye Lin, I came to check on your injuries." He replies politely, "Thanks for caring, City Lord Xia. I am fully recovered now. It was not even that bad anyway." Hearing this, the Lord immediately cuts him off. "Recovered already? I heard you directly defeated a king-tier bloodline powerhouse from the demon race." Ye Lin gives a polite smile. "Just pure luck, really." Yunfeng praises him. "Not bad. Serious strength, yet you stay so humble. Ye Lin, are you willing to work and fight for our Shen City?" Now watch closely. He is completely stunned hearing this. "You want me to work for Shen City?" He replies firmly without hesitation. "Exactly right. I know you are a forbidden spellcaster. Raising a forbidden spellcaster is definitely a massive money pit, but with demons making moves, Shen City needs an absolute powerhouse to intimidate them. Ye Lin thinks to himself, having Shen City fund my massive growth is honestly not a bad choice. Then he speaks up, City Lord Xia. While I really want to agree, I must ask my master for his permission first before deciding. Yunfeng asks with pure curiosity, who exactly is your master? He answers him smoothly, it is Zhuge Tianqing. Yunfeng laughs warmly, so it is Mr. Zhuge. Alright, I will personally visit Qing City to ask him myself. Suddenly, another sharp knock echoes on the door and Ye Lin asks, who is it? The door is open. An assassin walks in, speaking up, Mr. Ye Lin, here is some complimentary fruit prepared for our top scholars. He politely answers, thank you, just leave it there. She quickly steps inside the room and immediately says to him, understood. You and I both know something is off. Ye Lin instantly catches a strange, weird scent from the fruit. What is that smell? The assassin says absolutely nothing, just turning back with a cold, deadly glare. Yunfeng instantly senses the lethal danger in the air and shouts, Ye Lin, watch out! She explodes with absolute rage, pulling out a weapon and lunging straight at him. Go die, you brat! But before she even gets close, the city lord grabs her wrist in an iron grip. Yunfeng frowns hard, interrogating her on the spot, a level 50 assassin. Who sent you here? Her voice trembles in absolute panic. City Lord Xia. He growls fiercely at her. Speak up if you want to live. Who sent you? Showing absolutely zero mercy, Yunfeng brutally kicks the assassin away. Still not talking, she pants heavily, staring right at her fallen weapon. Exact second she grabs the knife, he firmly blocks her. She is trying to suicide. Left with no choice, she screams out stubbornly at him. I absolutely cannot say. Very quickly, a heavy, dead silence falls right over the entire room. Yunfeng frowns deeply. A poison that instantly kills a level 50 class changer and forces a level 50 to do something this completely desperate? This mastermind is no joke. So who do we think did this? Ye Lin suspects the Wu family. Stick with me here. The city lord promises Ye Lin he will absolutely investigate this mess completely. Make Wu Shaoqi apologize. Ye Lin just laughs it off. Well, city lord, how about we just cancel my transfer to Shenzhen City completely? Honestly, if I stay there, I probably won't even survive a single month. Yunfeng storms off super frustrated. These Wu family guys are just way too arrogant for their own good. I will send investigators now. Ye Lin whispers softly. City Lord Xia. Seeing he cannot stop the kid, he turns away sighing heavily. Barely a second later, another knock echoes on the door. Oh man, who is it now? Mishue happily shouts out loud, Ye Lin, the scores are out! You are the national top scorer. You brought total glory to your family line. Ye Lin hesitates a bit. I am an orphan. The girl's eyes immediately sparkle hearing that detail. She freezes for a second, but Mishue shakes it off fast, happily continuing her rambling. Anyway, you are just too awesome. I actually cleared the dungeon in a party with the national #1. I can totally brag about this forever. Come on, let us take a picture together right now. Now watch this closely. She suddenly notices something is super wrong and screams, why is there a dead guy here? He replies totally calmly, hey Mishue, can you call someone to handle this mess? Handle the corpse on the floor first? The girl just squints suspiciously at Ye Lin. You! Ye Lin cuts her off fast. Do not overthink it. This is just an assassin Wu Shaoqi sent to kill me. Mishue gets absolutely furious hearing the truth. What? That Wu Shaoqi actually tried to murder you? Let us go find him and settle this score right now. Meanwhile, over at the estate, Shaoqi is screaming at the top of his lungs. What kind of expert was that? He keeps cursing loudly. A level 50 assassin. And he could not even kill a level 25 kid? What absolute trash is this? Shaoqi barely finishes before a freezing cold snort echoes out. Both of them freeze up and speak at once, father! The Wu family head glares sharply. Do you even respect your father anymore? He continues speaking down to him. You actually hired someone to deal with that. Ye Lin, I do not care about that. But why are you so stupid? He stutters nervously. Father, I honestly never expected Xia Yunfeng to be there. The family head shouts loudly. You are the Wu family heir. Xia Yunfeng will just give you a light punishment at most. Nothing too serious. Now pack your things and come with me to apologize to Xia Yunfeng directly. Shaoqi lowers his voice completely. Yes, father. Early the next morning right at the city hall main area. Yunfeng speaks up loud. Student Ye Lin, congratulations on getting first place in the dungeon exam. The ultimate top scorer, he adds on. Now we'll hand over your official reward. A powerful legendary tier skill book. One piece of legendary tier equipment. He observes it carefully and thinks, I actually thought there would be cash. But this can definitely be considered an absolute peak tier reward either way. You know how wild this is? Only forbidden spells and divine artifacts rank higher? He then speaks up, thank you City Lord Xia. Ye Lin curiously opens the item box and just cannot help but be totally amazed. Wow, it is a ring. Inside is actually the incredibly powerful Great Void Ring. Legendary tier, with a crazy attribute that heavily increases mental strength. 100% and can be fully refined. Skill 1 is called Void Height Seeker. The person wearing it can absorb incoming energy, form attacks straight into the Great Void Ring itself. And at the same time, it converts that energy into stacking temporary mental power. Skill 2 is Seed Accepts Void. The wearer can open a massive item storage space. Inside the Great Void Ring, the storage capacity scales perfectly equal to the exact intensity of the wearer's mental power. Trust me, you and I are about to see some wild upgrades. Alright, you and I need to look at this. This ring doesn't just double his mental power, it packs a super rare spatial attribute. Get this, it literally absorbs incoming energy attacks and converts them straight into temporary mental strength. Diablam smirks, thinking, with this crazy ring, even if a whole army of mages surrounds me and spams their ultimate skills. He admires the glowing ring. I can just absorb all those magic attacks, turn them into pure mental energy, and blast back a forbidden spell to wipe them out. Diablam breaks it down. Paired with his immortal body, it basically means the more he gets hit, the stronger he becomes. Snapping back to reality, he quickly speaks up. Thanks, City Lord Ha. I will absolutely keep pushing my limits and leveling up. The Lord nods. We can discuss your massive help to Tham City later. Soon, I will personally open a teleportation array to send you back to Tham City. Diaplam replies calmly, Thank you, City Lord Ha. Shortly after, back at the bustling Tham City teleportation square, his silhouette suddenly materializes right out of thin air. Diaplam sticks the landing perfectly in the center, and the massive crowd instantly erupts into wild cheers. Diaplam, Principal Cao calls out, You are finally back! Our national top scholar has finally returned home. He laughs out loud. Quick, let me touch you to rub off some of that legendary national champion luck. Hearing this, our guy just flashes a helpless look and waves his hands. Hold on. Suddenly, the crazed fans rush forward, turning the whole square into pure chaotic madness. The principal quickly yells out, I am Diablam's principal, everyone stop pushing right now. But the mob absolutely ignores him, aggressively shoving their way forward anyway. You and I would panic too. He sees this mob and sweats, isn't this a bit too intense? Suddenly, Principal Cao grabs Diaplam by the hand, completely catching our guy off guard. He shouts, Diaplam, your principal is breaking us out. Diaplam yells, I want to go home. You are running the wrong way. But the principal fires back. Mr. Juges wants to see you right now. Soon after, Tianting's deep, steady voice echoes out. People fear fame just like pigs fear getting fat. Seems being the national top scholar is not exactly a breeze, huh? Still catching his breath, he replies, It is definitely rough, but luckily the massive rewards make it worth it. The man tells him to rest up first, because something way more important is waiting for him. Diaplam instantly shoots him a look. A more important matter? What is it this time? Tiantin drops the bomb. The Tian Hoi Gate has appeared. You feel that tension, right? Diaplam completely loses his cool. The Tian Hoi Gate? That is the exact legendary spot where the 7th grade origin ancient artifacts once spawned. Diaplam connects the dots. Are you saying you want me to enter the Tian Hoi Gate? The older man quickly corrects him. To be exact, I am going with you. He immediately stands up. Understood, teacher. Then I will head to the Job Transfer Guild first. I have some serious epic loot to offload. Tiantin simply nods. Okay. Sitting in heavy silence, he thinks to himself. But right now, Diaplam still does not completely trust me yet. Tiantin's expression slowly darkens, knowing he has absolutely no choice but to force this gamble. He coughs violently into his hand. My time in this world is truly running out. Meanwhile, over at the bustling Job Transfer Guild, a staff member spots someone approaching and smiles. Welcome. It is Diaplam. He cuts right to the chase. I have some rare equipment and skill books to trade. Hearing this, her eyes light up as she warmly steps forward. Understood? Please follow me, sir. You and I know he is smart. He thinks to himself, too many people recognize me now. Using an illusion mask is definitely the safest play. Staying completely alert, Diaplam casually glances over to his left side. Alright, let's dive right in. He instantly spots her here. Good thing I've got my illusion mask on. She won't recognize me. Meanwhile, Jugeni scans the room, locking onto his back. He feels way too familiar. Memories suddenly flood back, making her frown deeply. It's him. It has to be. Jugeni is absolutely certain. Her gut feeling can't be wrong here. This guy is definitely Ling Ye, the man she's been desperately searching for. Gathering all her courage, she walks over and grabs Ye Lin's hand. Hello, sorry to bother you. Ye Lin freezes in shock. Seriously? I have the illusion mask on. How can she still recognize me? Staying completely calm, he asks, Do you need something? Jugeni hesitates. Well, you look exactly like the person who saved me. Could you tell me what your name is? Ye Lin coldly shakes off her hand. You've got the wrong guy. But she secretly insists, I'm right. This cold expression is the exact same look he had when rescuing me. This man is definitely Ling Ye without a doubt. Now watch closely. Just as he tries to walk away, her hand stops him. She says firmly, Lin Ye, I know it's you. Why won't you just admit it? Ye Lin casually replies, does your job changer guild usually act this crazy? The staff member quickly steps in. Miss? I'm sorry, but please don't disturb the order of the trading area right now. Otherwise, I'll definitely have to ask you to leave. Jugani backs down. Fine, I won't cause any more trouble. Meanwhile, up in the stands, the crowd is already starting to whisper and gossip. Oh man, that kid is totally standing his ground. Why such a gorgeous goddess paying attention to a guy like him? Seriously, I'm way more handsome than that guy, so why are no girls flattering me? Don't even say it. I bet this dude is crazy rich. Otherwise, how could he act so completely cold to a beauty like that? With the drama finally settled, the staff member quickly leads Ye Lin over to the massive weighing scale. He coldly reaches out his hand and says, sell all of this gear. Immediately after that, a massive wave of items starts dropping down. I know what you're thinking. The watching crowd is absolutely stunned too. So much gear falling! Oh my god, this kid really is ridiculously wealthy! How on earth did this guy get all this? How many monsters did he actually kill? With power like this, even a grown man like me wants to be his loyal dog. Hey boss, why don't you look at me instead? She turns to him with a polite smile. Sir, do you want to trade all this gear for cash? Ye Lin quickly replies, no, I want to trade items for items. The staff instantly hands over a tablet and says, understood, dear customer. Please select the type of gear you want. He scrolls for a bit and locks onto the gleaming dragon necklace. Let's trade for this right here. She replies, I'm sorry. If you want to exchange for this item, you need to pay an extra 3 million. Ye Lin agrees. That's not a problem at all. Right, I actually have one more thing to sell. The staff wonders, alright, what is it? He quickly pulls out the mysterious item. It's exactly this! Seeing the object in front of her, she's completely stunned. This is Dragon Vein Gold! The rare item Ye Lin just brought out immediately grabs the attention of everyone present here. They start whispering non-stop in absolute shock. It really is. Dragon Vein Gold. This thing is just way too cool. If I had a piece, I'd literally bow to him. Jugani's eyes suddenly sparkle with intense excitement. It's Dragon Vein Gold again! Lin Ye is just so amazing. Right at this moment, Chen Kai suddenly steps forward unexpectedly. He curiously asks, what happened? Trust me, we're just getting started. Let us dive right into this madness. What is all this noise? I taught you to always stay calm. The clerk quickly spoke up. Vice President, you finally arrived. Ye Lin heard the title and immediately realized who this was. The Vice President of the Qing Chen Class Changer Guild, Chen Kai. Word on the street is he is almost level 60. Chen Kai kept talking. Dragon pattern gold ore? Not bad at all. An incredible treasure. What does this little brother want to trade for? Ye Lin replied. Refining stones. Zhuge Yue watched from behind, absolutely amazed. Refining stones can upgrade the star rating of your gear, making your entire loadout insanely powerful. A rare piece of equipment refined all the way up to level 7 could even stand toe-to-toe with absolute epic tier gear. He smiled happily and agreed. Not a problem at all. I will give you 800 stones for the dragon gold. Ye Lin firmly shook his hand. Make it a flat 1,000. From now on, I will only trade here. Chen Kai quickly agreed to the deal. Fine, 1,000 it is. Let us just consider this making a friend. Whenever you get your hands on more high-tier loot, just bring it straight to our guild. He ordered his staff to head into the vault and fetch 1,000 refining stones. Stay calm when things happen. Stop being so incredibly loud, she replied. Understood, Vice President. But then Ye Lin suddenly interrupted them again. Actually, I have one more item that I want to trade today. Now watch this closely. The second he finished speaking, the entire hall erupted. Zhuge Yue was completely stunned. A legendary tier skill book? You probably could not find a second one in all of Qingcheng. Night Wolf is definitely not an ordinary guy. Chen Kai dropped his jaw. President, you need to get here right now. President Li Chuan instantly appeared on the scene. Why are you all panicking? Did I not tell you to stay calm when things happen? He continued speaking out loud. President, is this really a genuine legendary tier skill book? He observed it for a moment. This is totally a legendary skill book. Little brother, what exactly do you want to trade this for? Ye Lin answered instantly. I want to trade this for every single normal tier skill book inside the Qingcheng Class Changer Guild. At the exact same time, he thought, I have the Extreme Ascension Class talent right. A legendary skill book is basically useless to me. I might as well trade it for thousands of normal skill books to unlock my forbidden spells instead. Staff sweated bullets and asked again, wait, what? Am I hearing this right? Li Chuan looked at Ye Lin with serious doubt. You and I both know that makes zero sense, right? Zhuge Yue suddenly spoke up in a panic. Night Wolf, you are taking a massive loss here. She analyzed the situation. Normal tier skill books can just be bought with cash. They only cost 20,000 each. While a legendary skill book is insanely rare. If you are extremely short on money, I have plenty. You can just take my money first. Ye Lin coldly turned her down. Thanks, but I really do not need it. He stepped forward and asked, are you absolutely certain you want to trade your legendary book for all of our normal ones? Ye Lin confidently replied, absolutely certain. Li Chuan gave the order, Chen Kai, go help this little brother grab every single normal skill book we have in stock right now. Do not miss even one. Both of them shouted in unison, yes, guild president. He smiled. Little brother, your items will be ready immediately. Here is the highest tier VIP membership card for our glorious class changer guild. And that is where we leave it. With this VIP card, he can buy anything in the Qing Cheng guild. Let's dive right back in. You get a 30% discount. Ye Lin waves. Thanks, Chairman Wang. I'll be taking my leave. Li Chuan replies, take care on your way. Chen Kai chimes in right away. Please come back anytime. He looks suspicious, Chairman. Should we send someone to secretly protect him? After all, he is carrying way too much valuable loot right now. The chairman just laughs. No need. Anyone who casually pulls out dragon pattern gold ore and a legendary skill book, they are absolutely not simple. After leaving the auction hall, he casually strolls down the street, but suddenly, Ye Lin's eyes lock onto a familiar figure standing right across the road. Zhuge's face lights up with pure joy. Ling Ye, you're finally out. Come on, you are coming home with me.
There's some total fraud pretending to be you. I have to prove that you and that shameless jerk are definitely not the same person.
Ye Lin just stays perfectly calm. Classmate, you really got the wrong guy. I'm no Ling Ye. Zhuge instantly screams back. That's completely impossible. I could literally never forget the sight of your back. You effortlessly pulled out Dragon Gold Ore and a legendary skill book. Just based on that alone, that loser Ye Lin couldn't match you even if he tried. Fine. You do not have to admit it. I'll just drag you to Inspector Huang right now. Now watch closely here. Ye Lin feels completely helpless. Getting tangled with the Investigation Bureau means massive trouble. So he quickly strikes a deal with her. Fine, just let go of my arm and I promise I'll follow you home. Night finally falls. Zhuge eagerly drags Ye Lin straight inside. Dad, I brought Ling Ye back. Today I am finally going to expose Ye Lin's true pathetic face. Tianxing looks totally confused. Nini, what is this? She points right behind her. Dad, this is the Ling Ye I told you about earlier. See? Ling Ye and Ye Lin absolutely cannot be the exact same person. He is a million times more outstanding than that cowardly Ye Lin who's utterly terrified of death. Hearing this, he quietly observes the boy. Zhuge just keeps pushing eagerly. Dad, if you really want to choose a disciple, you might as well kick Ye Lin out and just take Ling Ye under your wing. Tianxing pushes up his glasses. Well, Nini, this Ling Ye is indeed an outstanding young man. Let me talk to him alone for a bit. Zhuge doesn't even hesitate and instantly agrees. Okay, I'll go upstairs to change. In her mind, she's secretly plotting, I need to wear my prettiest outfit just for Ling Ye to see. I know what you're thinking. Outside, Ye Lin asks, Teacher, aren't you going to tell her the truth? He gazes off into the distance. While this is a total coincidence, it might actually turn out to be a good thing. Besides, I suddenly just came up with a completely different idea. He lowers his hood. You plan to let me enter the Heaven's Origin Gate using Ling Ye's identity, right? Outside, the pouring rain starts getting much heavier. Tianxing agrees, exactly. That way, Ye Lin never even appears at the Heaven's Origin Gate. Through this, you can go all out using Ling Ye's identity. Ye Lin's eyes narrow sharply. He ponders, so if Ling Ye completely disappears at the Heaven's Origin Gate, it wouldn't even matter, right? Zhuge Tianxing. Ye Lin gently pushes up his glasses, wondering internally, what exactly are you plotting against me? I am really looking forward to it. But he just openly agrees. Yes, sir, I completely understand your plan. Tianxing says softly, it is good that you understand my intentions. I'll handle Nini for now, and we will head out tomorrow. Alright. As night falls, Ye Lin sits leaning against his desk, staring up at the ceiling deep in thought. You can never be too careful around people. I absolutely have to prepare for anything. Time to refine his gear first. He taps his finger on the screen and a sharp ding echoes out. The Great Sumeru Ring has been successfully refined, with a current refinement level of 1 star. You and I know this is wild. Legendary Great Sumeru Ring attributes mental strength up 120%. He just covers his face with his hand. Only 1 star? Let's dive right in. Mental power just spiked 20%. That is basically the exact same as equipping another high-tier item on his body. He keeps refining. System windows keep popping up. Refining completely failed. His whole body shakes hard. Damn it. There is no way all 1000 refinement stones will fail on me. Stones fly high into the air. He still has plenty left. Refining fails again. Chests and stones come crashing down all over the place. 10 stones, 50 stones, 100, then 200 stones. 300, 400, 500. Dieplam looks up, his face showing nothing but pure, unadulterated frustration. You are kidding, right? 1,000 stones just for a 1-star result? Even the unluckiest guy alive would look at me with pity and hand me a smoke right now. A system prompt flashes. The Daihume ring is refined successfully, hitting a solid 3-star tier. This legendary tier, Daihume ring, boosts mental power by 160%. He is absolutely thrilled right now. It actually worked. A 160% boost? You and I both know that's absolutely terrifying. A few days pass by. Dieplam stands there, hands in his pockets, looking pretty impatient. It has been days. Time to check on Langvu. Suddenly, Katenge waves from below. Langda, what a total coincidence. Are you out here getting some fresh air too? Dieplam quickly turns his head to look back. Katenge freezes in total shock. Why is it you? She snaps angrily. What is a pathetic fraud like you still doing in my house? Did my dad not tell you the news? I already found the real Langda. He just shrugs. Oh, I will pack my things and leave right now. Katenge shoos him away. Hurry up and leave. I won't see you out. And make sure you don't leave any of your trash behind. Dieplam glances back. This woman. Cut to the Kwai family villa. Langwu sprints out, his face lit up with pure joy. Boss, I missed you so much. Why didn't you tell me you were coming today? I would have sent a car for you. Dieplam pats his shoulder. Are all those brutal injuries completely healed up? Langwu smiles brightly. Oh, healed! My dad actually got me the best healer in Tantan City. He lowers his voice. Langwu, I came here for serious business. He asks, what is it? Just say the word, boss. Dieplam leans in close to his ear and whispers, I need you to leak some important information for me first. Hearing that, he looks over, confused. Do we really have to do that? Langwu confidently replies, don't worry, boss. This is no problem at all. Let me handle it. Meanwhile, outside, the massive central screen displays a picture of Dieplam with 2 girls. Rumors have been spreading lately. The famous national top scholar Dieplam has been spotted hanging out at high-end entertainment clubs. Everyone is whispering and gossiping. What do we think is actually happening? Why would a brilliant national top scholar fall so incredibly low like this? He is a forbidden spellcaster, his lifespan is already super short, he burned all his energy grabbing first place, so he probably only has a few years left to live anyway. Makes sense. If he wasn't a forbidden spellcaster, our Tantan City would have truly birthed a real powerhouse dragon. Katenge walks up. He is truly a hopeless piece of trash. Tiantin sits on the side, deep in thought. With all the groundwork laid these past few days, probably nobody's paying attention to Dieplam anymore. He pushes himself up, everything is totally ready. Dieplam speaks very softly. Master, we can finally head out now. Suddenly, Katenge calls out from behind. Langda! He turns around. What is it? But he is briefly stunned by her completely innocent, earnest expression. Katenge stammers nervously. Langda, when you get back, can I invite you to a movie? Dieplam just turns away. We will talk when I return. Tiantin follows right behind him. Nee, we are off. Katenge gives a small nod. Both of you better be extremely careful. They speed off in a car. Trust me, you'll want to see what happens next. Stick with me here. Are we teleporting? Tianxing simply replies, no need. The Heaven's Awakening gate is in the Qingcheng suburbs. Also, do not call me teacher. He easily blows our cover. Just call me Mr. Juk. He immediately agrees to it. Understood. Tianxing steps out of the car. We are here. Get out. Ye Lin is totally stunned by the sight. It is huge. Is that really the Heaven's Awakening gate? He nods in agreement. Exactly. The first time I saw it, I was totally blown away too. As they walk up, a man quickly approaches them. Mr. Juk, sir, you finally made it here. Any later and I would have sent a search team. Tianxing shakes the man's hand. Sorry to make Director Tan worry so much. This is Tan Qingjiang, the Vice Director of Qingcheng's Investigation Bureau. He pulls out a key. Time is running short. Please, Mr. Juk, open the Heaven's Awakening gate for us. Tianxing does not hesitate at all. Sure, absolutely no problem. Ye Lin leans in and whispers, Mr. Juk, why do I feel a sudden chill down my spine? Now watch closely here. Tan Qingjiang got scammed by my fake key. Right now, he probably wants to kill us on the spot. Ye Lin frowns. So should I take out the real key right now? Tianxing shakes his head. No need. Just walk straight up to that massive door in a second. He looks up. Open it. Ye Lin places his hand on it. Alright. Instantly, the massive gate groans loudly. Everyone is absolutely shocked. It actually opened up. This is the legendary Heaven's Awakening gate. The exact place that dropped the 7 ancient origin artifacts. Awesome. It is finally open. Qingjiang turns around looking completely satisfied. Mr. Zhuge, please hand the Ancient Awakening key back to me. Tianxing hands it right back. Of course. The Ancient Awakening key was always Director Tan's property. You and I both know a twist is coming. A voice echoes from behind. The Awakening gate really exists. How absolutely mind-blowing. Li Chuan appears out of nowhere, laughing like a maniac. The director narrows his eyes in suspicion. Why is the job transition guild here too? Did you call them? Tianxing scoffs hard. Would I ever do something that totally stupid? Li Chuan laughs loudly. Mr. Zhug, Director Tan. What an absolutely crazy coincidence. Are you guys hunting for treasure too? How about letting me tag along? Xinjiang glares at him. Guild leader Wang, you guys did zero work and now you want a piece of the pie. Does not that seem a little unfair? He lowers his voice. Well then. How about our transition guild takes the lead and scouts the dangerous path for you? Xinjiang rubs his chin, thinking it over. If they are already here, they are not leaving. Inside the awakening gate is insanely dangerous. Letting them scout ahead is not a bad idea. He nods in agreement. Alright, we will do exactly as guild leader Wang just suggested. Li Chuan bursts into laughter. Thanks, Director Tan. You are way too generous to us. Let's move. We lead. He turns his head toward Ye Lin. Oh, little brother, you came too? Ye Lin chuckles softly. Guild leader Wang, right after you. Li Chuan keeps that big grin and turns away. Tianxin starts urging them on. Let's go! We need to head inside too! Ye Lin nods and the whole group quickly moves. Ye Lin throws a hand up, shielding his eyes. 1 second it was pitch black, then suddenly this blindingly intense light just completely explodes. Tianxin warns him. The awakening gate is totally unpredictable. You have to stay extremely careful. The entire group keeps pushing forward together, but suddenly, Ye Lin's eyes just shoot wide open. Everyone is left completely speechless by the crazy scene right in front of them. What is happening? So what do you and I make of this? It is definitely Qingcheng, but why is it completely destroyed? Alright, stick with me here. Is this place just an illusion? Let's go in and find out. Maybe there are survivors inside. A really loud shout rings out. Alright, let us move forward and check it out. Footsteps crunch against the broken ground, which is completely littered with old scattered weapons sticking out. Dead silence covers the entire area. There is absolutely no sign of life from any creature at all. After walking back and forth, let alone a survivor, they cannot even spot a single living bug anywhere. Tianxin looks around, eyes darting everywhere. Xinjiang leans down on the ground. Mr. Zhuge, did you happen to find anything? He picks up an object. This right here is a divine artifact fragment. But unfortunately for them, it has lost all its value. Each one finally speaks up. There is absolutely nothing here, no hidden danger, and definitely no secret opportunities. Just a pathetic pile of rubble and scrap metal. He helplessly mutters a soft curse. Damn it. Is the inside of this Gate of Apocalypse seriously completely empty with nothing in it? He asks them, nothing at all? Then didn't we just completely waste our time coming here? Tianxin suggests a plan. Why don't we split up and see if we can find anything hidden? Shout if there is danger. It is quiet, so your voice will travel far. Xinjiang orders them. Makes sense. Everyone split up and search. The entire group quickly scatters around. Got it. Everyone disperses, ready to call out if anything happens. Watch closely now. The corners of Ye Lin's mouth curl into a smile as he thinks, this game of hidden agendas is finally about to begin. The surrounding area looks absolutely devastated and totally miserable. Xinjiang looks all around. How could any living thing possibly survive here? Li Chuan fully agrees. That is right. There is not even a single ghost shadow here. Ye Lin hides in the back, thinking to himself, inside this Gate of Apocalypse, absolutely no one can be trusted, and that definitely includes Zhuge Tianxing. I must find a way to follow the ancient Book of Apocalypse's guidance to reach the slum area. He holds up the book. Time for his Earth Escape technique to take the stage. The Earth Escape technique allows a mage to use their own mental power to manipulate the surrounding Earth elements, letting them move freely deep underground, as long as the total distance does not ever exceed 50 meters. A system notification suddenly pops up, activating his core class talent Ultimate Sublimation. The Earth Escape technique is now fully upgraded into Superior Space. Forbidden Spell, Superior Space. The Forbidden Mage actually sacrifices their own internal organs in order to teleport short distances right across reality. During that brief time frame, he becomes completely immune to all physical attacks and the vast majority of energy-based damage. Raw, surging power violently erupts and wraps completely around Ye Lin's body. The massive energy actually lifts his body into the air. Ye Lin completely lets himself merge with a rapid spatial shift, getting instantly teleported to a totally different location. I know what you are thinking, is this his house in Qing City? Then a savage voice suddenly calls out from behind, Ye Lin. Ye Lin's eyes quickly dart back toward where the ominous sound came from. Ye Lin, you have finally arrived here. He freezes in absolute shock at the creature behind him. What is that? That incredibly eerie monster finally speaks up, revealing itself. I am the guardian of the origin ancient artifact. I have waited for you for so many years. Ye Lin is confused. Waited for me? Exactly, the terrifying monster replies. Since you have finally arrived, it pulls a spear deep inside. Then the eternal heavenly birth should finally be returned to its true owner. Creepy tentacles tightly wrap around the long spear. It originally belonged to you, which is exactly why you possess the power of infinite regeneration. A look of shock flashes across Ye Lin's face. The origin ancient artifact belongs to me? Suddenly, a voice from behind. Trust me, it gets wild. Stick with me here. A chilling whisper hits his ear. You actually found this place. A finger points directly at Ye Lin, piercing right through him. His legs instantly bolt, moving like absolute lightning. Ye Lin spins around, locking eyes with the figure standing right before him. Zhuge Tianxing. His voice drops completely cold. Ye Lin, put the origin ancient artifact down. Clutching his bleeding side in absolute agony, Ye Lin realizes the truth. You really just used me to find the artifact. Tianxing just scoffs. Ye Lin, figuring it out now is way too late. The Faith Lord suddenly roars out. Ye Lin, grab the Eternal Scales and run! The Eternal Scales have the power of equivalent exchange, and Tianxing plans to use them. He wants to steal your infinite regeneration and transfer it right into his own body. Furious, Ye Lin screams out. So this was your real goal all along, because you do not have much time left to live. That is why you want my power. Tianxing replies coldly. You talk way too much. Massive amounts of raw energy start surging through the entire space. Heavenly Stellar Blade! The Faith Lord dashes forward, screaming for Ye Lin to go. The overwhelming attack blasts right through the solid wall, tearing space and leaving a massive crater. Ye Lin's eyes flash with intense panic as Tianxing steps out from the dust, asking, Now watch closely. Are you actually defying me? Ye Lin channels his power and screams. Damn you! He throws a devastating punch, launching a massive blazing fireball straight ahead. Tianxing just reaches a hand toward the flames, no matter how strong a forbidden mage gets with an immortal body. You are still only level 25, so stop this completely useless struggle right now. Tianxing clenches his fist tightly, and blinding light starts creeping out from between his fingers. And then, an absolutely deafening explosion violently rips through the air. As the blazing fire erupts, Ye Lin grits his teeth incredibly hard, thinking to himself, he neutralized my forbidden spell that easily. He quickly raises his staff to block the impact. I refuse to believe you are this strong! Meanwhile, wild energy swirls completely around Tianxing. He taunts him. Do you still not get it? Tianxing's eyes burn red with pure killing intent. In the face of absolute power, struggling does not mean a single thing. Suddenly, massive water waves surge up from nowhere. Star Soulbind activates instantly. Tianxing raises a hand, casually swiping the sword aside. Oh, Ye Lin, he watches the boy trembling violently. I know what you are thinking. Still using skills at this level? You really underestimate an astrologer. Tianxing ruthlessly continues his taunting. Honestly, I really have to thank you for crossing my path. I divine way too much and trigger heavenly backlash, so my days are numbered. Using mental power now is just like pouring gasoline straight onto a blazing fire. But in the end, you still help me track down this origin ancient artifact. Ye Lin looks up, his brows furrowed tightly, realizing his entire body is completely paralyzed. He growls out, You fake, hypocritical bastard. Tianxing just smiles and confirms, My very good disciple. Let us complete this divine ritual together, and I will try to make your suffering quick. Immediately after, a sharp surge of energy pierces straight into the middle of Ye Lin's forehead. The intense pain makes him scream loudly. His eyes roll back, feeling like his soul is draining. Am I really losing my immortal body? His spiritual energy gets completely sucked upward into the air. But Tianxing suddenly looks completely shocked. What exactly is going on here? Full of doubt, he wonders. The Eternal Scales? Tianxing carefully observes Ye Lin's levitating body, suddenly realizing something insane. Half of it was inside you all along. He concludes, The Eternal Scales are one light, one dark. Whenever the balance of the Eternal Scales tips, it magnifies one side's power infinitely. Trust me, you will want to see what happens next. Let's dive in. Eternity has two powers, immortality and absolute invincibility. It is known as the strongest ancient source out there, the Eternal Balance. Plus an absolutely insane equal exchange skill. If both sides agree to it, no matter your class or level, your lifespan, even your gender, everything can be traded equally. Ye Lin gets sucked right into it, screaming at the top of his lungs, What the hell do you mean by telling me all this? Let's keep going. The staff is suddenly raised high up into the air. Suddenly, a gaping hole appears right on Ye Lin's forehead, while Tianxing violently coughs up a massive mouthful of blood. Ye Lin screams out, Stop it right now! Then, just like that, Ye Lin's body is released back to normal. He looks down at his hands in pure panic and confusion. What is going on? Am I actually alive? The old man gasps out weakly. You brat, looks like I finally succeeded. Ye Lin's whole body just floats there in the void. He stares at his own hands in complete disbelief. What is happening? My regeneration power actually came back to me and it feels way stronger than it ever was before. Ye Lin drops down to the ground. Why? You could have easily stolen my immortal body just now, so why didn't you? Tianxing leans heavily against the cliff, coughing painfully with every single breath. Ye Lin, what on earth did I do to make you disrespect me this much? You won't even call me your master. Ye Lin's face instantly flashes with a look of pure shock. Master? He thinks to himself, maybe I never truly understood this man at all. Tianxing calms him down. Relax. Your initial guess wasn't entirely wrong. Watch closely here. He really was trapping him, but not for his immortal body. It was all for the future of humanity. The white smoke finally clears. Ye Lin's eyes widen in absolute shock. The future of humanity? Suddenly, Zhuge appears out of nowhere. Tianxing continues speaking. Listen, Ye Lin, did you know? I've used my astrology skills countless times to read the stars, and I've seen endless future outcomes for Nini. She dies at the exact same moment in every single one. He points his finger. Do you realize what this actually means? Tianxing confirms it. This means that when that specific time comes, all of Great Xia, and even civilization itself, the entire human race will be completely wiped out. Ye Lin is totally confused. Humanity going extinct? He points straight at him. But your future is the only one that I completely cannot see at all. The Great Way has 50 paths. Fate controls 49, leaving one hidden escape. We both know what this means. He's the anomaly. Hearing this, Ye Lin is completely stunned, rushing down to ask him, Master, I really don't understand what you mean. Tianxing speaks softly, handing over some kind of small pouch. You are that one hidden variable. Only you have the power to change this tragic ending. Ye Lin reaches out and takes the pouch. In one tiny glimpse of the future I saw, 6 people will appear right by your side. Their defining traits are all inside this pouch. He asks, Master, how do I even have the power to change anything? And what about that Source Guardian from earlier? Tianxing explains. That wasn't a guardian at all. It was an avatar of the Demon Emperor coming to snatch the half of the eternal balance hidden inside your body. Ye Lin reaches out and places a hand on his chest. Master, Tianxing stammers out. Ye Lin, promise me one last thing. Take good care of Nini. Choking up, he says, Master, I will. Tianxing whispers softly, that is good then. His eyes slowly close, though a look of heavy worry still lingers on his face. Ye Lin feels an overwhelming wave of guilt hit him. Master endured so much for me and for all humanity, and I actually doubted him. That's where we leave it. He makes a solemn promise he will absolutely get this done. Disciple, Ye Lin bids you farewell. Suddenly, figures start dropping down from above. Li Chuan narrows his eyes, locking onto the scene. That is Mr. Zhuge. Qingjia narrows his eyes with deep suspicion. Did you kill Mr. Zhuge? You and I are about to see things get messy. Voices yell behind Ye Lin. Spit it out, what happened? Did you loot something from him? A guy in the back aggressively barks out. Grab Mr. Zhuge's body right now. He definitely has some epic treasures on him. Yes, sir. The man charges straight at Ye Lin at full speed. Listen, kid, hand over that corpse. Ye Lin shoots him a freezing glare. My master died saving trash like you. Do you seriously have zero regrets? Instantly, right down below him, massive tree tentacles absolutely burst from the ground, launching a brutal upward strike. They violently wrap around the charging man, completely pinning him down. What the hell is this? Watch closely here, it's a forbidden curse. His life force is rapidly draining away. What did you do to me? Ye Lin simply replies. Anyone disturbing Mr. Zhuge's rest dies. Ye Lin extends his hand, and that aura is violently sucked right back into his palm. Li Chuan's eyes go completely wide. That raw energy is continuously flowing straight into his body. Qingjia panics completely. What kind of power? He smirks to himself. I get it. Looks like after the Eternal Scale was finally repaired, it completely shifted to the dark side. Its original equivalent exchange ability just turned into absolute endless devouring. Pure madness. Qingjia screams out, I knew it! You definitely grabbed the 8th origin ancient artifact. Otherwise, how could you lure Mr. Zhuge into acting and literally losing his life? Team 1, move in! Snatch that artifact from him! The entire crowd rushes forward. You little brat! I should have killed you that day! The whole massive mob charges Ye Lin. He calmly brings 2 fingers together. Just relying on yourselves? You could never kill me. Wild currents of air instantly wrap around the mob, throwing everyone into pure panic. Where did he go? Looks like an Earth escape. Impossible? Can Earth escape be that fast? You and I both know this is bad news. A swirling tornado materializes mid-air. Watch out! A direct, devastating strike triggers an absolutely massive explosion. The entire group gets blasted away. The guy slams hard on his back, aggressively cursing. First wood magic, then fire magic, and now he's using earth magic. What insane class is this kid anyway? Li Chuan heavily ponders. This Ye Lin is definitely no joke. Good thing I didn't just attack recklessly. The fearless guy steps right up to the thick, blinding white smoke, yelling out threats. You cocky little brat! Come out here! From inside, Ye Lin's voice drops freezing cold. That favor you gave me back in the Bureau's prison, today I return it in full. He launches a devastating counterattack. Raging Water Curtain! A ridiculously powerful wave violently erupts. It slams right into the guy, piercing cleanly through him, literally slicing the man completely in half. However, that intense water energy suddenly curves right back toward Ye Lin. Then it swiftly and sharply brushes right past his face. Qingjia curses hard. Damn it, a level 62 holy bow hunter, utterly useless trash. He glares backward. What are you idiots standing around for? All of you attack. The terrified crowd immediately obeys. Yes. Ye Lin snaps back. Grey Void Ring. Absorb as much as you possibly can. The system information flashes. Void concealing mustard seed. So what do you and I make of this? The wearer absorbs energy attacks into the Great Void Ring, completely converting that energy into a massive, temporary mental power buff. He confidently brings 2 fingers up, slowly closing his eyes. Stick with me here! You forced my hand! Ye Lin's eyes snap wide open in pure rage. Every single blood-red vein bulges out visibly. Forbidden spell! World-destroying heavenly fire! The entire crowd gets swallowed by the roaring flames. Desperate, agonizing screams echo out loud. Help us! Finally, the massive fire fades away, leaving only thick white smoke billowing everywhere. Lord Qing emerges from the smoke. A bunch of trash. He raises his holy bow high. Making me do this myself. Lord Qing roars out. God and Demon Mother-Child arrow. A terrifying, massive blast is fired, charging straight toward Ye Lin with absolute insane speed. A smug, triumphant smirk crosses his lips. Trying to dodge? You can never dodge this attack. More brutal, deadly energy beams lock onto him, even though Ye Lin is desperately dodging every which way. Then, a beam actually scores a direct hit. A massive explosion and a terrible scream follow. Ye Lin is completely panicking. What is this? Lord Qing walks over, totally smug. Nobody escapes my God and Demon Mother-Child arrow! Ye Lin tightly clutches his bleeding chest. He cries out in agony. The old man just laughs maniacally. You brat, just vanish! Ye Lin violently coughs up a massive mouthful of blood and his physical body completely shatters to pieces. Lord Qing gloats. So what if you hold the eternal scales? After exploding into a pile of ash, you can still regenerate? Now watch closely. The shattered pieces of his body suddenly start to move. Then, the broken bones snap right back together. A brand new body for Ye Lin is completely perfectly restored. Using his upper half, he reaches a hand out toward Lord Qing. The old man's eyes bug out. Blood spills from his mouth. By then, Ye Lin has already dashed forward, driving a spear right through Lord Qing. He slowly stands up with his mangled body. You really thought you alone could destroy me like this? Ye Lin pushes up his glasses and laughs loudly. I gave you a chance, but you are totally useless. Terrified, Lord Qing scrambles back and spits out a desperate threat. You cannot kill me here! I am the deputy director of the Qing Cheng Investigation Bureau. If you kill me, you are in massive trouble. He mocks him. Is that right? I am so terrified. The old man clearly hasn't learned yet. He still lunges forward to attack, shattering to pieces. Right then, Ye Lin's hand summons a black orb, directly absorbing every single drop of Lord Qing's spiritual energy, making the man scream out in pure agony. He checks his stats, and you and I know this is insane, straight from level 25 up to 28. Meanwhile, all 3 core attributes get a massive boost too. Ye Lin speaks softly. Come out, stop hiding. At this moment, Li Chuan awkwardly steps out from the shadows. He flashes a merciful smile. Brother Ye Lin, I have never opposed you. You are not planning to silence the witnesses, are you? He asks. Guildmaster Wang, what are you talking about? We are friends, are we not? Li Chuan approaches, clasping his hands with a bright smile. Brother Ye Lin, you now possess literal divine power. I, Wang Li Chuan, and the Job Changers Guild willingly submit to you. We will follow your every command. Ye Lin simply agrees. Alright, then I will be troubling Guildmaster Wang from now on. Li Chuan points, suggesting their next move. It is not safe to stay here for long. We really should get out of this place quickly. He raises a hand. Wait, I have one more thing to do. Ye Lin channels his raw power. Forbidden spell, Extreme Eyes, Spirit Coffin. He walks over and gently lifts Tianqing's lifeless body. Li Chuan stands completely still, watching Ye Lin's every move as he slowly lowers the man into the coffin. Master, Ye Lin says softly, I am bringing you home. With that said, he turns around and walks away. Let's go! The older man follows right behind him. Li Chuan chases after them, analyzing the current situation. The subordinates I brought with me are probably in deep trouble by now. It seems we do not have enough power to keep exploring this place. Ye Lin flies ahead, giving out a few instructions over his shoulder. Head back first, we will return when stronger. But trust me, you will want to see the mysterious thing that suddenly makes him speak up. Alright, stick with me, we just hit the entrance. And trouble is definitely waiting. A massive dragon suddenly appears, roaring with absolute fury, and without warning, it blasts a huge energy sphere right from its mouth. The two of them instantly leap away, dodging the devastating strike. Ye Lin just draws his weapon, stares straight ahead, and casually declares, I'll handle this. Seeing the insane shockwave he caused, Li Chuan shouts out in pure disbelief, Forbidden spell, the Sigh of the Flame God. That forbidden spell is terrifying. Ye Lin quickly moves in to harvest his epic loot. He literally swallows a level 34 normal monster whole, gaining water, fat, and protein, along with magnesium, raw minerals, and an incredibly thin trace of an ancient dragon bloodline. Lifespan increased by 424 years. Experience points boosted by 340. Strength attribute goes up by 6 points, and speed attribute increases by 2 points. Mental power increased by 1 point. Current dragon bloodline concentration is 0.000001%. The actual effect remains completely unknown. Ye Lin looks down at his fist, completely calm. Absorbing all those insane lifespan stats makes sense, but what exactly is this dragon bloodline? Watch this closely. Li Chuan yells out a frantic warning. Not good. This massive gate looks like it is going to collapse right now. We have to leave. Hearing that, he instantly speeds up and shouts back, "Alright, let's go!" Suddenly, the old man is blasted into the air, completely losing all resistance. The suction force is insane. It's pulling us right in. And right now, Ye Lin is losing his key to the pull. My key! His key is instantly sucked right into the center of that massive vortex, and just like that, the portal slowly closes up. After a rough moment, the two of them finally crash down onto solid ground. Li Chuan lets out a heavy sigh of relief, announcing to him, "We made it." Look over there, the Gate of Apocalypse completely vanished. But Ye Lin is feeling incredibly anxious right now. My key of Apocalypse is totally gone too. Who knows when the Gate of Apocalypse and the key will ever show up again. It could take forever. Seeing him stand up, the old man worriedly asks, "Brother Lingye, where exactly are you heading?" Ye Lin answers bluntly, leaving some final words. "I must bury my master first. Farewell." "Guildmaster Wang, if anything happens, I will find you." Li Chuan strokes his beard, ready to help him anytime. "Alright, the job transfer guild is at your total command whenever you need us." You feel that tension shifting? A desperate scream echoes out. "No way! This Zhuge estate cannot be real right now!" Zhugeni is standing right inside the estate alongside another person. Tears gently well up in her eyes as she demands, "Lingye, tell me, that is not my father inside. Tell me the truth right now." Ye Lin feels guilty, his eyes full of sorrow as he takes the blame. "I'm sorry, I failed to protect the master." Even now, Zhugeni refuses to believe the brutal truth. "You guys are definitely playing some kind of sick joke, right? You're trying to trick me, aren't you?" He just continues repeating the master's final wish. He said he hopes to be buried with your mother. This just makes her even more agitated and completely unstable. "You're lying!" "How could my father ever die? He's Mr. Zhug." And then Zhugeni collapses right next to the heavy coffin, sobbing absolutely uncontrollably. "Impossible, it can't be father." After calming down a bit later, she finally asks for the real story. "How did my dad die?" Ye Lin quickly recounts the tragic truth of that moment. He read the stars too much and suffered heaven's punishment. He died for the entire world. Zhugeni buries her face, absolutely shattered and completely broken down. "I know now. Lingye, just leave. I never want to see you again. I promised." "Trust me, this ending hurts." Furious, she screams and orders him, "Get out." Hearing that, Ye Lin stays dead silent, his face turning completely dark. "Stick with me here." He finally steps out the door saying, "Alright, I'm heading out. Need anything, just find me." By the next day, insane news is already blowing up everywhere. The chief of the Qingcheng Investigation Bureau, Dam Tanjiang, the powerful Job Changers Guild president, Wang Lesuyen, Vice President Trang Kai, and several big shots have all mysteriously vanished into thin air. Even worse, the super famous astrologer expert, Mr. Giacat Tiantin, suddenly died, and the exact cause is still under investigation. A news reporter is dead seriously broadcasting this massive update to everyone. Dam Tanjiang, Wang Lesuyen, Giacat Tiantin, these guys were absolute titans of Qingcheng. Rumor has it that Dam Tanjiang was constantly leading people in and out of the city lately, like he was desperately hunting for something. Yeah, I heard that too. Mr. Giacat went out of the city as well. Watch closely, because it gets crazy. He ended up getting brought back dead in a coffin by Langda. Investigator Hoin hears this and completely loses his mind, yelling, "Langda! Him again! Go capture the Eplam for me right now." His disciple standing right next to him quickly speaks up, "Master, wait. He's the national top scholar now. We have absolutely zero proof, so arresting him would cause some massive trouble." Then find out exactly where he is. Hein forces himself to calm down, making a decision. "I will personally go find him." But suddenly, a super familiar voice casually rings out of nowhere, "Sure!" Both of them snap their heads up, eyes completely wide open in pure shock. The Eplam is just sitting there, surrounded by beautiful girls, raising a hand. "If it isn't, Investigator Hoin, come on over here and grab a drink with us." He even turns around looking totally amused as he yells, "Come on, get 2 more beautiful girls over here for Investigator Hein, put it on my tab." Hoin stomps over, his face looking completely annoyed as he flat out rejects it. No need. Investigator Hein starts probing, wanting to completely read this guy. "Dieplam, exactly where have you been this whole week?" Dieplam just waves his hand, acting totally natural. Man, how am I supposed to remember that? 7 days in a week, I do way too much stuff to keep track. I know you feel that tension. Hoin violently grabs his wrist, demanding. Then I will ask differently. Did you disguise yourself as Langda and follow Mr. Jiakat out of the city? Answer me now. Diablam stays perfectly calm, holding up his phone as a warning. Investigator Hoin, if you are gonna talk, you need actual proof. I am recording this, so be careful or I will report you for defamation. His disciple leans in and quietly stresses. Master, right now we literally have zero proof showing Diablam ever left the city limits. He has been at these clubs every single day. Hoin gets completely furious and aggressively shoves his hand away. He turns away to leave but vows through his teeth, Diablam, I will find hard proof. But right then, Diablam speaks up with a casual announcement. Investigator Hoin, I can actually give you a little piece of information. Hoin hears this and instantly snaps his head back, super curious. What information? You know lies absolutely cannot fool me, but Diablam just flawlessly spins a fake story saying, my words are pure truth. A few days ago, I personally saw Langda literally explode into pieces right in front of me. Hoin completely freezes up, totally dumbfounded as his brain short-circuits. What does this mean? His words are not a lie. But how could that possibly be real? Hoin furiously clutches his head, suddenly looking like he is in extreme pain. Impossible, how could my skill be wrong? His disciple sees this and panics, rushing over to ask, Master, what is wrong with you? And that is where we leave it. Diablam just calmly walks out. Investigator Hoin, take your time thinking about it. I am heading out of here. Let us grab a drink sometime.